We
Dun,
are
dun,
the baby. Yes,
Superman.
Houston
Oh, yes.
Astros
Oh, fuck. So,
We've been
baseball.
I've
saying
been
it.
holding that in for ages. Oh, God.
We've been saying this for
Before
ages.
I fanboy and explode everywhere and go insane and oh, fuck. Come on, man. Oh, man. Woo-wee! Danny, read the list that you have constructed for the stream, sir. Sorry.
We don't all look the same.
Wow. So we went there, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Oh,
First couple of seconds,
Yeah, we
we're
did.
already at this thing. But I see how it is. It is what it is. Anyway,
I mean,
let's go
look,
ahead.
I
Let's
didn't
get
even
this.
organize the seating. It literally put all three.
Jacob, you're starting to be like that one person that keeps on explaining himself when he says something like.
Hey, context and nuance, man. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. But get to the list. Get to the list. We got more important things to bigger fish to fry. Bigger fish to fry. Come on.
All right, guys. All right. All right, guys. So let's get straight into this thing because we got a big list and we got a lot of things to cover and not enough time.
We do. Oh, we do indeed.
Okay, so the first subject to start us off is we're gonna be talking about the pendulum is swinging with fans. So basically, fans are starting to get what they want in their media. So that's the number one thing for starting out for the Kings of Pop Culture / King Coach Joseph, whatever the hell this stream is gonna be today. We got what's it called?
Get out of here, Coach.
We got for our DC segment, we're gonna give our thoughts and reviews on Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I mean, Black Adam. Was it good? Was it bad? Or was it just, what we expected? And then this is really my favorite part is, folks, the DC universe has arrived and everything. So now we get to talk about stuff that we actually want to talk about for DC. So, I call it the DC starting five, or more like the DC Kevin Feige's with James Gunn and Peter Safran.
Well, I mean, sorry to cut you off, Danny. What have we been saying this whole time? You don't need a Kevin Feige. You need a team, people of collective visions, visionaries, and whatever. Bring them together and make something, And it's finally fucking happening. Karen.
And it's finally happening. And now we're going to talk about, and then we're going to be talking about our Marvel segment. We're going to talk about the Winter Soldier, one of the arguably the best Marvel movies of all time. One of them. Not mine, but it's my second and everything. Because Civil War. I love Civil War.
All right, fair.
And then we gotta talk X-Men. It's been a while. I had to talk with the boys, and they said we want to talk about X-Men.
Yeah, we had an intervention and a whole little meeting that was going on about should we talk about it, should we not? It was a bit messy.
And then we're gonna talk about at the end. We're gonna talk about the Cobra Kai. But I'm gonna make this a 3-part series.
Oh, right! Look, we got the ethnic Kevin Feige here. Bloody look at
this
that.
This is gonna be a 3-part series on. Okay, so the first part of this is gonna be talking about the legacy children, why they should win. Now hold on, wait a minute, calm down. Don't worry, Miguel fans, Tory fans, Eli fans, Dimitri fans, and Sean fans. Yours is the week after next, and then we're going to talk about the proteges for the last part. So yes, 3-part series. I can't wait until we enjoy it. Jacob, let's start us off about the pendulum swinging in fandom, my friend. The class is back to you.
So this topic, does it include the background as part of the conversation?
Yeah.
So I just want to take a moment, right? I want to take a moment to just enjoy this because I'm sorry. Even before I assembled with you guys, right? Shout out to my Geek Talk squad, back in the day. It has been a fight, and I mean a fight, to get down. Nearly 27 people in the chat right here. You guys are sick. Raise a pint in the chat to yourselves. But essentially, it has been a fight to get DC to sort their shit out, right? It's been a fight, and finally, I mean, it's early days. But finally, it might be going the right direction.
Bum,
For all those that are complaining about the John Williams theme being used and whatever, look, I would prefer the Hans Zimmer theme because it's more linked to his Superman. However, in this situation, I'm more than happy to just say, right, he's back. He's back in the door. We're not doing this business where like we're cutting half of his body off and then if Superman was there. No, he wasn't. You used a stand-in and then you cut away just to jerk the audience around.
Jacob, before that, like I want to talk with the Snyder fans just a tad bit. It was Zack Snyder really wanted to use the John Williams thing, but the old Warner Brothers did not let him. So so them giving them the John Williams theme is sort of like giving Zack Snyder what he wanted. So relax, guys. Let's just have fun. But back to your point.
Yeah, they ain't got to take it personally, and all that kind of stuff. But I think what's important also is to discern pandering to fans versus listening to fans. And I think when you pander to fans, you get situations where everything ends up like a fan film and there's no creativity, there's no flair, there's no individuality. It's literally a replaceable thing that you can replace with something else. There's no individuality there. But if you listen to fans and you just listen a bit of that, and the general consensus for DC has been sort your shit out. For like 4, 5, 6, 7, damn near 10 years now. It's been a long time, like a long time. And we've had so many projects coming out the woodwork, left, right, and center, that aren't connected to that. This isn't connected to this, but this isn't connected to that. And then you haven't even got the core story correctly with Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. And you want to go and bring Batgirl and Blue Beetle into this. Like you haven't earned the right. Like you haven't earned the right from a story perspective. You haven't earned the right to bring those guys in, if you know what I mean. Like you jumped the gun here. And that's been one of the main things that fans have been complaining about, is the fact that, hey, hold on a minute here. Just because it sounds good on paper, it does not mean you should follow through with this, because if you do, you're going to piss off everyone else. So I think the general consensus for DC at the moment is all fans are in agreement. Where is Henry Cavill? Where is he? Where is the geezer? Like, you remember that stream that we did where I literally looked up what's the reason? Like, is he like slept with someone, or is he got pictures of someone or something? Like,
it was all because of ego, bro. It was ego. Like from the last
so dead set on freezing him out. I'm like when you very rarely do you get someone that comes along that looks the character, feels like the character,
and wants to be the kid.
Invested in the character. He wants to be the character. People like him as the character. All the attributes are there.
You got a 5 out of 5, and you don't want to use it.
In terms of superhero castings, he's one of the top flipping 10 in the last 2 decades. Like he's bang on. Like it's. I mean, you could make a case for people like Ben Affleck as Batman and Jason Momoa as Aquaman and whatnot.
Every time when I see Henry Cavill, that's Superman, bro.
That's Superman. Exactly. And the thing is with Ben Affleck, yes, he's great, but Robert Pattinson's also great as Batman. Jason Momoa, yes, he's a great Aquaman and made him a bit more badass, but we don't have enough exposure of him to go off of. But when you see Henry Cavill rock up in Man of Steel, you believe instantly that's Superman. Like just through the look alone, right? Which, remember when he's in that shirtless scene, it was like that picture was used for every Wolverine fan casting ever. But he fits the bill. And even aside from Henry Cavill as well, like just in terms of the bigger picture, I remember I sent this earlier on today where James Gunn said this. He had this to say. So he said, opened up Twitter at the end of a long creative weekend to see the many tweets to save Legends of Tomorrow and release the Aya cut. I don't know who wants to save Legends of Tomorrow. That show's terrible. And fan support for other DC projects over the years. The majority of these requests were enthusiastic and respectful. As the new and first ever CEOs of DC Studios, see, notice the key wording here. He says CEOs, which communicates to me there's not going to be a Kevin Feige. There's going to be multiple. And obviously, with that, you got to be careful that egos don't come into play. And egos clash, but by and large, I think this is a very smart move. And he then goes on to state, Peter, Peter and I think it's important we acknowledge you, the fans, and let you know we hear your different desires for the pathways forward for DC, which is great. Although our ability to interact on Twitter has been lessened due to the workload of our new positions, understandably so, we are listening and opening to everything as we embark on this journey and will continue to do so for the next few years.
So stay patient.
Yeah, exactly. So just be patient. Like all the fans that are like, I need my answers now. Just calm. It'll come.
It's going to take time because they've got a plan. They've got a plan.
Yeah. And this is a step in the right direction. And
yeah,
I just gotta blow my own trumpet here a little bit. I did call this, didn't I? I did say they don't need a Kevin Feige. You've had so many talented people work with that studio, from Christopher Nolan to Zack Snyder to James Gunn.
Steven Spielberg.
You've had so many people work with that studio. Why don't you just cherry pick? And even if, let's say, you have James Gunn and maybe two others be the main guys, you can still consult with Christopher Nolan about themes and character journeys. You can still talk to Zack Snyder about visual storytelling and the deeper meaning, like the deeper philosophical aspects to a story. You can still consult with them. It's like if I was doing a stream, I could say, "Hey, yo, Danny, XYZ," and you go ABC. You know, it's you know, that's the kind of stuff they can do now. And he then goes on further to say, but all our initial focus is on the story going forward, hammering out the new DCU. So it's not DC Extended Universe. It's just DC Universe now, which I think is great. That's a great decision. And telling the biggest story ever told across multiple films, television shows, and animated projects. Now, I'm going to get back to that in a second because I think I'm going to clarify what they mean by that. We invite all of the DC fandoms from across the multiverse and everyone else as well into this new universe. We can't wait to reveal more. So essentially, right, what they're basically trying to say is the multiverse in Marvel and DC, they're two different things. Marvel, it will have a finite time. Unless it's Spider-Verse, it has a finite time they're going to use it. DC don't need to close it. They don't. And I think the way you can do it is you have Joker in its own universe, Matt Reeves' Batman in its own universe, and the main, like, let's say the 616 of DC is
the James Gunn universe.
The James Gunn stuff. Yeah, exactly. And it still keeps the door open if you do any multiverse stuff. You can have Michael Keaton in. Like, could you imagine if they do it right? You can have Michael Keaton, Ben Affleck, and Robert Pattinson, you know, maybe Val Kilmer, all in one movie. Like, imagine that. That would be so freaking dope.
Hey, Val even said, like, I don't mind putting back on the cape.
Exactly. How you even bring George? Why not bring George back in? Christian Bale, get them all in. The whole Batman squad. Like, there's so much potential here where DC's approach to the way they handle a universe, take what worked for Marvel and apply it to your own foundation, and you can make something really great here. And this is what I love, is the fans have literally been saying for damn near 10 years, all you need to do is stop copying Marvel, do your own thing, but take inspiration from Marvel. And that's what they're doing now. And I'm so happy. So happy.
And also, like, we got
a live action Red Hood now, because if they really dead set on multiverse, I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, like,
anything's possible.
Like, what I mean by the fans are winning, because Jacob, how many years for like you've been saying that you want to get your Star Wars shit in line and everything, and
years.
And like now it's to the point to where you like even Bob Chapek from Disney even had to bring Kathleen Kennedy to the side and say like, "Hey, you can't be doing no more projects."
On that, I know it's not like because this is all like under the same banner of the fans, like with the pendulum swinging. As you put it, nice analogy.
Shout out to Young Ripple because he's the kind of got inspiration from him. But like
hey, young Ripper's that dude, man. Son, now you stuck. With like Star Wars, okay, so they announced Rogue Squadron at the event a couple of years back, and I was excited. I was like, oh my god, that's basically going to be like Dunkirk in space, you know, or just full on Top Gun in space, if you will. So I was excited, and me and many other Star Wars fans have always wanted an X-Wing focused story, and now it's no longer going to happen. So,
sorry,
Jesus. So essentially, damn. So essentially, it's their way of saying, look, you've been announcing too much. You're delivering on false. You're not delivering. You're creating false promises. And we're at a point now where
It's a
I saw an
meme.
article the other day. They're actually scared to announce that they're going to do a new Star Wars movie. They're genuinely scared. Like it's not necessarily scared, but they're because of the backlash that the sequel trilogy's gotten, and because of the amount of projects that have been cancelled left, right, and center. The whole brand of Star Wars right now is
It's a
associated
meme.
with cancellation. Like every project, hell, the Eclipse game pushed back. Knights of the Old Republic dead in the water. Bloody Battlefront 3, nah, EA aren't working on it. Like it's literally like, all right, Jedi Fallen Order 2, yeah, that's going to be great. But this is freaking Star Wars. This isn't. Come on, like especially if you come from my era of LucasArts gaming, where there was like a 4 or 5 Star Wars game every year, and they slapped, and then the movies and shows worked. You know, it's wise of them to say, look, stop announcing shit until we know it's definitely coming out, because apparently for the Eclipse game, that trailer wasn't even accurate to what the game was going to be. It was literally just put out there, right? And
They
I don't
trying
know
to
how
baby snitch you guys on a game?
like I need to verify how true this is, and if someone's watching, feel free to correct me in the comments section, or I have a bit of hair on there, or in the chat, or otherwise, like, do correct me. But I'm pretty sure I did read an article that said that trailer was not reflective of what was going to be. It was not definite that was going to be in the game. The trailer was put together to get people to invest in the game, like companies and shareholders, to finance it, fund it, and produce it. You're Star Wars. You're under the Disney banner. What money do you need? You don't need it. You don't need anything. You're the biggest company on the planet. Like what?
They're doing the opposite. They're doing the opposite of what fans have been. See, there's a good thing about this, and it's a bad thing about it. Like that's why
it's so weird to me. Like, and it's just, you know, and the reason I bring that up is because it links all in with the Star Wars IP at the minute, where you just and it connects to DC too, where exactly. Thank you, Adam. Cheers, pal. It literally is put there to do all that, and then fans, especially of Star Wars, are at a point right now where we just expect stuff to be cancelled. Oh, there's a new so-and-so game coming. Probably going to be cancelled. There's a new movie coming. Probably going to be cancelled. There's a new trilogy happening. Probably not going to happen.
I think what was like put the fork into Star Wars was with the Kenobi series, bro. To be honest, that's just
when I tell you, like I've grown to appreciate certain things about it, but when I tell you, I waited 20 years, right, and that was what they did. That broke my heart. Like Boba Fett, yeah, it was average, but I could kind of forgive it in a sense. Kenobi actually broke me. Like I was like, you know what? That is atrocious. Like that, really? You have Hayden, you have Ewan, and you do that?
Well, I'll have to tell you off stream about some other Star Wars stuff. Like if I put it out there, then you get too much backlash. So like that's why I just said, like, you know, like I'll talk to you off. Yeah. It's an off the stream type of thing. Like
but it's just that kind of thing of like, you know, 20 years for that, right? And you're literally cashing in on what fans want because you know we want it, but you're not going all in with it as you should. This
is what I'm irritated about Disney Star Wars.
So they can advertise it on their streaming services, you know, and I don't like that. Oh, check this out! It's dropping on this streaming service or whatever. It's like,
it's like,
show sucks.
Yeah, because like with Boba Fett, I was hoping for Boba Fett. I was excited. Hey. I was like, that was a good trailer though.
Especially because of the way they used him in The Mandalorian. I was like, oh my god, a whole show dedicated. When he pulled up on Bib Fortuna and he one-shotted him, I was like.
And I was like, and me and you were talking and saying, like, man, this could be like a turf war with him and the Hoods. Yes, like,
so much potential. So much. And I'm sorry, do you know what? Boba Fett showed my ass. Fennec Shand was the GOAT in that show.
Yeah.
If Fennec wasn't there, Boba would have died at least 4 times. He got his ass whooped every single time. It's not the same dude that appeared in Mandalorian by any stretch.
That's what I'm saying. He got Black Panther, man. He got Black Panther.
It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing here? And you know what? I stand by what I said. Jango Fett is still above him for me because Jango Fett may have died in one movie, but he took on Mace Windu, albeit briefly. Took him on. Took on Kenobi twice. Captured Anakin. Killed a Jedi Council member within like 3 seconds. Like, I mean,
pretty bad at.
Come on. Come on. You know, and again, this all links together from like, you know, DC to Star Wars with the pendulum swinging, as you say, is that you don't want to pander to fans, but fans have a good idea because we're invested in the story to a point where we want these things to be good, you know, and it's not like we know better, but when you listen to fans, ultimately you allow yourself to sort of not become too egotistical. You're not too above listening to people. It's like when I put out a video and someone says, okay, Jacob, I don't agree with your opinion on X, Y, and Z. And I go, why do you feel that way? I'd like to take that feedback on board. And then the next time you get better, you evolve.
Yeah.
That's just how it works.
And once again, oh, go ahead, man.
No, I was just going to say that the fans are like really important to what type of content comes out. So if you're not listening to them, they're not going to watch it. Like, look at Marvel, for example. She-Hulk, all of this nonsense that comes out. Like, nobody wants to watch that, and then nobody cares. And like all these, like Deadpool and Secret Wars, all this coming out, everyone wants to see that. So you're giving the fans what they want with Henry Cavill coming back. That's what fans want to see. So they're now invested in what's coming out. If you give them what they want, you're going to get it back. So it's easy.
It has a way of coming full circle. It has a way of coming full circle. You know, you reap what you sow. You know, it's that's your line. But sorry, I stole your line there, Danny. But I think
I got it out the Bible, but
but with the fans getting what they want, it's not about the fans are better. It's just it's nice that for once it's not an us versus them kind of thing.
Yeah,
it's like your fans are your family. They're what keep the. Like I said this before, right? Yes, Star Wars spin-offs are cool. But the casual general audience isn't, unless it's Kenobi, where it's like a staple, like Kenobi's like a staple, like Batman or whatever.
Yeah.
When it's something like Andor or Tales of the Jedi, who's going to show up? Is it going to be the casual audience, or is it going to be
the hardcores?
It's going to be the hardcores. Like that's the only reason Rogue One made $1 billion. Like most general people went to The Force Awakens just to see a new Star Wars movie.
Yeah.
Rogue One was seen by predominantly hardcore.
I enjoyed Rogue One. I think that's the best. Me personally, I think that's the best Disney project, in my honest opinion. That's just me or whatever. But I was gonna say this. It felt more the most Star Wars. But on to that, when you was talking about this us against them, it's like it's a relationship. At the end of the day, we all pay money towards your passion projects. At the end of the day, like people don't. It's like fans are your customers. You want to be able to take care of your customers, because if you don't have no customers, you don't have no business and everything. Like, and that's what.
If you don't have no business, you don't have no money.
Yeah. And later on, we're gonna talk about it a little bit. But like,
that's Maverick as an example. Like, that was not a movie I was hyped to see. Like, I was interested. I wasn't hyped. And then, you know, from the movie, literally, there's people I know that went to go see it like 4 times.
Yeah, because it was that good.
Really enjoyed it. It's that good. And then word of mouth spread, and everyone, you know, got to be careful we don't go into the overhyped territory. But, you know, by and large, you know, it felt like it was made by the fans for the fans, you know, and was a great sequel. You know, it was all things in one. You don't, because like
word of mouth could be good and it could be bad. Because like, you know, with Kenobi, a lot of people, there was so much backlash against Kenobi or whatever. Because, you know, hey, if you're a hardcore Star Wars fan, you're gonna be mad after this. Because, am I right?
I was angry, yeah.
They broke so much lore, like, you know, William Neeson.
So much lore.
Yeah.
And again, you know the bit that pisses me off the most is, it's great to see Qui-Gon again. but he can't be there. Physically, he cannot be there. It makes no sense. And then literally a few years before that, they said, oh, the Force Ghosts can't show up to help Rey because of whatever, but Qui-Gon can appear at the end of Kenobi just like that. So the canon only fits depending on whatever you're doing. It's that kind of stuff that I don't like. And that's what really gets fans in a... I mean, don't get me wrong, you do get those fans that are a bit too entitled, but by and large, there is some truth to listening to the fans, even the ones that are entitled. You know, there is some truth there where you can maybe get a bit of column A, bit of column B, you know, because I believe true balance is in the middle. You know, you get a bit from the entitled fans, a bit from the passionate ones, mix a bit of both. You can go the right way.
The thing is, the writer and the director, they still got to do their thing for their vision, because I'm all for that. But like, you got to have you kind of got to give some of your fans a little bit of fan service, especially if you know, hey, I'm giving you my hard working money to come see your project, to invest inside your project and everything.
And again, it's a give and take. If it's a good project, you'll buy it.
Yeah.
You know, or you'll come back, or you'll tell a friend to watch it.
Yeah, the fans aren't going to get what they want every time. Like, as King said, the creators and the writers, directors, they have their own vision. So not everything will please the fans. So, but you have to be patient.
Got to be at peace with that.
Yeah, you've got to accept that. You've got to be patient. All right, with DC, not everything's going to come good at once. Like, it's going to take maybe a few years for everything to get back on track. But be patient.
They got a lot of stuff to tidy up. I mean, they dug the hole themselves. But the thing is, I think everyone just expects there to be like a quick fix. It's like, no, DC have dug them they've dug themselves.
They dug themselves
massive hole. They got to shovel out of there, you know.
But I mean, bringing Henry Cavill back is one small problem. They've got a lot more to.
We're gonna talk about it later, but you got to give David Zaslav his props, man. That dude right there, within 4 or 5 months,
dude, he sorted shit out, and you know what? I'm happy for him. You know, muzzle tov. The first time someone's gone in there and said, "Hey, yo, what's good?" You know,
it's like he literally was on the conference call. Now he kind of got the dates of Harry Potter and Superman wrong about them being 13 and 15 years, but you know, the passion was there. Okay, like. He basically was saying it's like when people are Jacob. I think he'd be watching the streams because he did exactly what you were talking about. He says the problem with today's media is it's way too much. We need to slow down.
Slow it down.
Slow it down.
Much. That's like me doing
down, and we want to make quality projects, and that's what we're gonna do at this at this company or whatever.
Yeah, like not to like look at Marvel, how much stuff they're putting out, and it's such bad quality. Like years ago, they used to bring out a few films, and that was it, and they were good standard. Now it's a bunch of rubbish Disney Plus series that just don't interest anyone.
And the thing is, they don't. It's literally just to advertise something new on Disney Plus. And that's it. It has no longevity to it. You're not going to go back and who's really going to go back and rewatch She-Hulk?
Because I was watching other YouTubers or whatever, and YouTubers that I personally don't agree with sometimes even said like, dude, I'm done with Phase 4 because this doesn't have no rewatchability. I'm done with the MCU. Yeah. It's like these are like the stands or whatever. They're the hardcore, like they watch everything. They don't like miss any project, and they even say they got burnt out, bro.
Yeah. It's too much, you know, and it's. I think that's the thing is where DC are doing good, and I think Star Wars are listening as well. It's not about the quantity, you know, like we're still talking about The Godfather today, you know, like take your time with shit. You don't. Just because you can do it doesn't mean you should do it. You know, it's but we're getting 20 of this and 50 of that and 8 of those. It's like, well, no, slow it down. Slow it down. We're talking about probability here. Like, let's say they release 20 shows. 20 shows! Like, the probability that 10 of those are going to be good. Minimum. Very minimal. Very minimal. Like, I guarantee you, if there's 20 shows, 5 would be great. and then 5 would be good. The rest, mid or ass. And
Or
that's just
forgettable.
it's probability.
It's all like literally all of Phase 4. I have forgotten, to be honest with you. Like I don't.
I remember it, but
It's like it's like that foggy dream. Like you like wait.
Yeah,
That
it's a
was part
fever
of that
dream.
thing. Like
I can't wait to be out of Phase 4, man.
it's like
Bring on Phase 5 because it looks promising, but again,
Better.
it's like it looks promising, but like it. I still have questions for Kevin Feige. I really do. Like, it's like, dog, why are you approving this stuff or whatever? Like, there's some accountability that you got to take over for Kevin Feige.
Oh yeah, but then there's also that kind of thing of when all these projects are getting released, a lot of things are going overlooked in like the scripting process or whatever. Just purely because there's so much to do. It's like us doing a Kings of Pop Culture stream every week, right? And then all of a sudden, Evan has a spin-off, Yinko has a spin-off, Darius has a spin-off, Danny has a spin-off, and then I've got a little spin-off show of my own as well. You know, it's like that's 6 things of content, and then RJ comes in and then says, "Hey, I want a spin-off." You know, and then all of a sudden you got however many spin-offs. The probability that all of them are going to be good is very minimal because your focus is split.
Yeah,
one at a time. It's all you need. One at a time.
You got to go back to what I say. You got to go back to what, because once again we're gonna get to David Zaslav more like once we get down the line or whatever. But what he basically did is he went back to the roots of Warner Brothers or whatever. He went to go check the numbers on what was good and what was bad and what they're gonna be focusing on. So it's DC, DC, Harry Potter, and Lord of the Rings. That's some Warner Brothers' biggest IPs, and that's what he's been focused.
They better be careful with Harry Potter, though.
Yeah, but
be bloody careful with that.
Yeah, but I mean, but the thing is, the fans, you guys or whatever, us guys, as long as we keep on doing our part of just like making this type of content online and just telling people the truth on how
the thing is, the word does spread. It's no coincidence that literally a few weeks ago we said they don't need a Kevin Feige, they just need a group of people. And what are they doing? You just needed a group of people. That's literally all they had to do. And now that they've finally done it, it's so gratifying because it's like, finally, you're listening. Like, about time. Now, obviously, again, you don't want to listen too far because some fans don't know what they want and it always changes depending on the bias. But by and large, all you have to do is listen.
Yeah.
It's like Silver says, there is a difference between being heard and being listened to.
Yeah.
We get heard, but we don't get listened to.
Yeah.
Now we're finally getting listened to.
Yeah.
About time. Especially with DC as well.
So it took us 20 plus years just to get our stuff.
Because I mean, I love the Nolan trilogy to death, but I want DC to have what Marvel have, I want them to have an MCU. There's so many untapped stories and characters within that world that they can do so much with. And now we can make it happen. And with them being insistent on it being like a multiverse type thing, that opens the door to many stories. Red Hood, like that, I want that story in live action. That would be so freaking dope. Batman, No Way Home.
Be right back.
No worries. Like there's so much potential that we have going forward. I really just want them to go all in on it, See what everyone's saying in the chat. When the MCU stands don't want to watch all your shows, it's bad. Yep. Agree. Sounds like what they're doing with Game of Thrones. I swear I hear about a new one every few weeks. Yeah, there's always something new. Influence does always help. It does. Game of Thrones stuff, they actually listen to what the fans want. And Kang Dynasty and Secret Wars Century Beggar won't capture the same hype. You know what, Jim? I agree. I don't think anything's going to recapture the hype of Infinity War and Endgame ever again. Like, I mean, yes, when you look at it objectively, of course, Secret Wars and Kang Dynasty could be huge, but it's not going to be that same kind of feeling because it was the first time it had ever been done. It's probably not going to happen again. Batman No Way Home, I'd love to see that. Tanner Buchanan said he wants to play Red Hood. Oh god, I would love that. I would love that. That would be so cool. That would be really awesome. One small step for DC, one giant scoop of oatmeal. Oh god.
Oh.
God, don't start that bollocks.
Don't.
It's like the Joker says, it's all part of the plan. I mean, yeah, when you listen to the fans, sometimes there is some nuggets of information in there. It's like that thing where they say, listen to your haters because sometimes it can tell you what to do and the correct path, etc. So there is some truth to that, you know? There is a lot of truth to that. But man, I'm just happy that the fans are finally winning, dude.
Yeah. Are you ready to transition? I think.
Yeah, we can. We can indeed.
Yeah. So,
And you know,
right,
I've sung Henry Cavill's praises for a long time. Let's just sing the praises of. There we go.
Dwayne The Rock
Johnson, the most electrifying man in all of the DC universe.
All right, man.
Danny, I want you to kick this one off.
All right, guys. So how can I explain Black Adam? Man, it's pretty basic. I love some element. I enjoyed it. Okay, I enjoyed Black Adam, but it was what I expected it to be.
It's The Rock with lightning.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
It was like 5, 6. Will I rewatch it? I don't know. Probably.
I'm not against rewatching it, but I won't go out of my way to.
Yeah, I mean it's okay. It's okay at best.
I think it all comes down to what you expected going into the movie. Like, I mean, as soon as The Rock was cast as Black Adam, I didn't let my fanboyisms of The Rock cloud my judgment from the fact that it's The Rock. It's like the John Cena thing at WWE. The Rock is never going to play an out-and-out bad character. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
I mean, if you already know Black Adam, he's not an anti-hero. I expected, like, as soon as I saw Rock,
more of a villain than anything.
Yeah, he's like an anti-villain per se,
and he needs to be that way sometimes because he's the member of the Shazam family that doesn't fit on the seat, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's like you said, like, as soon as you saw The Rock, you're not gonna get the actual comic accurate Black Adam. Like, if you thought you were gonna get that.
Like, it all comes down to what you expected going into the movie. And for me, I expected to see The Rock just covered in lightning and just being The Rock. So I had a good time. I was just like, I think, you know, having context for what you're watching before going in is so important. It's not about like lowering your expectations or anything like that. I think that's just that's a nonsense statement. That makes no sense. I think it's one of them just kind of things of understanding the different factors at play. It is The Rock. It's not going to be full on Black Lightning. I'm joking. Black Adam. I don't know if that should still.
If you know The Rock's movies, you already know what you're going to get. Yeah.
You know what you're in for. You're in for The Rock, doing The Rock business and all that kind of jazz. It's literally all you're going to get.
I believe it's just a good popcorn film. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's one of them kind of movies that you can go see, you can turn your brain off, and then you can just enjoy, you know?
Basically Fast and Furious.
More or less.
Yeah.
More or less. That's a good comparison. That's a very good comparison.
Have any of you guys seen Black Adam yet?
Just the leaks. Haven't really had the chance. Haven't had the chance to see it. But I mean, a lot of people have been saying it's good, but only because of post-credit scene. Don't define a movie by a post-credit scene, but I think this can.
I mean, I always rag on the fact that movies are judged by how good their post-credit scenes are, but in this case, it's particular instance,
can allow it.
It's earned, though.
I will allow it. And you know what? The Rock, I gotta give the man his props. Like, he literally came in there and said, you know what? Come on. Let's bring him back. Let's stop duking around. Let's just get it done. So I give huge respect and credit to The Rock for doing that. Like that, finally.
I think it's what you were saying the first time, Jacob, when you said like when The Rock got booed at the.
Oh yeah, well, you know it's bad when Dwayne Johnson is getting booed on stage.
And I think his ego. I think the ego couldn't allow him to like say like, okay, get him in here. I don't care what you have to do. You do it. Like,
I mean, when he did that post on social media where he was like, the strongest superhero on this earth, the strongest one in the universe. It's like I could tell that definitely stung a little bit. It stung a little bit of The Rock's ego where he had to say, yeah, sorry, Rock, I don't care if you're playing Black Adam. It's Superman. Like,
yeah.
You come on. It's like I love King Kong, but it's Godzilla. Like,
it's like the fact that he kept on saying, you know how he does it, Jacob. It's like it's 5 o'clock in the morning,
working out. Every single post. I still don't change my mind on the fact that dude is everywhere. Like, he is everywhere. Like, everywhere I look, The Rock is there. He's on posters.
5 a.m. in the morning.
He's on my Instagram.
Just want to say one thing. I just finished rewatching Black Adam.
He's on my Twitter feed. He's on my bloody Google notifications. He's on my bloody little advert pop-ups. He is everywhere. Like the I don't like sand line. It applies here to The Rock. The dude is coarse, rough, and irritating, and he's everywhere. Like, everywhere. Like, can you fuck off for 30 seconds, Dwayne? Please. Like, seriously. Like, can you just sit down in a corner, make a tea, and just read a newspaper? Just please. But
because you saw him lifting the dumbbells, and he said like, I just finished watching Black Adam again, but it's the third act. The most strongest man on the planet is Black Adam, but it's gonna be the third act, and this Black Adam's the most strongest man on this planet. Yeah, but there's might be somebody the strongest one in the universe.
You get to a point where you just you know what to expect going in. You know that it's going to be the most electrifying man in all DC entertainment, with The Rock covered in lightning up to the gills, going and doing all that kind of stuff. You know what to expect going in. A bit like when we do streams here, I know to expect that when RJ will appear late and then just do a little cheeky grin and eat food and then stick his middle finger up at me. Like, I expect that. So I have a good time with it, and I'm not disappointed. Hello there, sir. Oh, take that shirt off. But
one today, so no, I will not take it off.
But I did like Dr. Fate though. That was my boy.
I'll tell you, Dr. Fate right there. He owned that role. He owned that role. Now, Hawkman, I'm a bit 50-50 on. Like, I like him, but
he was too much of a Boy Scout in my opinion. I'm gonna just come out and say it.
But basically, it's like he was trying to be a Steve Rogers. But
the two kids, they're kind of forgettable. But I did like Dr. Fate. I was like, yo, give me some more Dr. Fate. Like, come on.
They got Dr. Fate spot on. Spot on.
Give me Dr. Fate, bro. Like,
and the thing is, this is what I was saying the other day, is that, Black Adam as a movie in and of itself is very 50-50. But if it propels the DCU to new heights, hey, it's not a bad jumping off point. It's not a bad launch pad. It's all right. It's all right. And the fight scenes are sick. Like, I mean, to be fair, like, I didn't go to this movie to see it for an Oscar storytelling. Like, The Rock is Black Adam. You're going to see a Dwayne Johnson movie. Let's not forget, as much as he had a breakout performance with Fast 5 as Hobbs, he's had moments of like other bits of brilliance.
They said that Black Adam is his highest grossing standalone movie for him.
He was also the Tooth Fairy once. So,
Why did you remind me about that? Jesus Christ.
We just need to remember that because for every Grid Iron Gang performance I fucking love that movie. And then for every performance like that, you get a Tooth Fairy. So,
Or Jungle Cruise. Anyone see that?
Oh,
I didn't. That was hard.
that was bad.
Can't wait for The Rock and Pirates of the Caribbean.
Minutes of that movie, and I turned it off.
Well, Jungle Cruise is in the same universe as Pirates of the Caribbean.
Can't believe I wasted money to go and watch that.
Is it really?
Yeah,
I wasted money on Halloween Ends, so
They said that Pirates of the Caribbean and the Haunted House and Tower of Terror or whatever are all in the same
that
universe.
shite out of here. Oh,
Tower
hell
of
no.
Terror. Hell no.
Hell no. I'm Googling this. No. Wait. Tell me all those again, Danny.
Like the Haunted House, Pirates of the Caribbean, and Pirates of the Caribbean, Haunted House, and I believe Terror Tower are all in the same universe.
Oh no! Stop. Really?
Yeah, because it's because of the spiritual stuff, the spiritual elements.
Oh,
I'll tell you what it is. They just say it because they want to be a universe. They don't want to go through the hard work to build its own universe. That's probably what it is.
You know, Pirates of the Caribbean doesn't need.
Oh yeah,
they're all leeching off of Pirates of the Caribbean. Get them all out of there.
It's because of the spiritual elements. That's what they. That's basically what it says.
Pirates is like 1700s, I thought, or like 1600s or whatever.
Jesus, that's bloody. Whatever. Fucking. That's just.
It's Disney, and it's all. And also, it's because if you notice it, they're all roller coaster rides.
That makes sense.
I just no, not for me. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that.
It's like they did with the shows back in the day. It's like they did with Hannah Montana and like
oh god
back in the day.
They're all connected. It's like well, no, they're not really.
The original MCU people, it was actually Sweet Life that did it first.
Yeah.
This is
we
true.
Want a sweet life.
Sweet life. And to be fair, I never really got into that show much as a kid.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Hey, it's a confession. It's a confession. I'm honest.
Sweet Life was amazing.
Hey,
I mean,
but
right, but
the Kim Possible
Star Wars at that time, you know, I was just all in Star Wars, and
that's fair.
The Kim Possible universe, the Proud Family universe, the
Kings
Reese's universe. It's in the Lilo and Stitch universe are all connected.
Oh, get that out of here, Lilo and Stitch universe. Ah,
it is.
It's true.
No,
they crossed over.
That is mad. Is everything a universe?
It's crossed over.
They did.
Ugh.
Remember Jimmy Neutron and Timmy Turner?
Oh god. Oh god, I remember that one.
Yeah. Dude, like they were this close of making Kim Possible and Phineas and Ferb like crossover.
That would have been heat right there. My dude Perry, bro. Oh my god, that would have been heat.
Perry!
That would have been something, but strike the sweet life. But no, I agree. But back to the original.
Are we reviewing Black Adam? Is that what we're doing? I was gone.
We're back to Black Adam.
What's y'all guys?
So I rambled on about how I expected this movie. Like just before we let RJ go all in, because I've been talking for damn near 50 minutes. I mean, it's my channel, but I mean, egotistical arsehole, as all Scottish people are pretty much.
As all things should be.
According to Hollywood, that's all Scottish people are. You want on about representation, Hollywood? Get Scottish people right. You know, I feel offended. Yeah, I pulled that card for once. So yeah, I went into the movie expecting to see The Rock with lightning and go. Yeah, it's weird. He's from Kondak, but he has an full-on American accent. Yeah, I just went in there to see a Dwayne Johnson movie, and I got a Dwayne Johnson movie. So I had a good time. I was just like, you know what, hey. Right.
Oh, go ahead. Is it my turn?
Yes.
Oh, well, for me, it's the exact opposite. I knew we talked about this on the very, very first stream that we had together about Black Adam, and it was everything that we said it was going to be.
So King goes on camera and I lie back down.
This is the definition of mid, okay? Mid. M-I-D.
I agree.
Capitalize M-I-D. Mid. This is mid. I don't care that
what did you expect going in?
No. I didn't expect it to be this mid though.
But
I thought it would be some care. No. I didn't think. I knew it was going to be a Dwayne movie, but I didn't. Darius knows what I'm talking about because we talked about this. I didn't think it was going to be this mid. Like I'm talking capitalize MID. Like you don't season the chicken mid. Like it's just bad.
Oh, Jesus. That big grotesque.
No. See, I went to this movie and I should have just listened to my good friend Danny Boy and just watched it on the. Never mind.
Alternative
I would.
methods.
Hey, listen.
Alternative methods.
I saw Halloween Ends and paid for it, so I'd rather see Black Adam. I'm just
That's
saying.
it.
Like,
I'd rather see neither.
and I'm also just saying I didn't organize the layout here. I'm just saying. That was Darius.
No one was paying attention until you said that.
Darius,
So-
that was your cue to say. You saying?
This movie's not bad, but it's I could have saw a different movie and came back during like the post-credit scene and watched it in theaters and said hooray, and then I would have had a good night. Other than that, it's just
I think it's just mid. Like I think it's just enjoyable, and then you just kind of forget about it.
I think it's mid. I think it's just average. It's just
Yeah.
generic.
That's what
It's
mid
just
means.
That's what.
Mid.
Yeah, that's mid.
Yeah, but
Because
I hate
I mean,
that word. Like, let's give it a more.
to me,
Not
Not
to
giving this
me,
movie anymore. No, I'm sorry.
Let's
to
not
me-
give it a hood word. Let's give it a proper.
Mid
hood
is
word.
Mid is not a hood word. What are you talking about?
to me, I think Black Adam is better than most of these Marvel projects that we got. To me,
I actually agree.
except for
I don't
No
know
Way
about
Home.
I don't know about that.
Love
It's
and
better than
Thunder.
Eternals.
Wait, are you talking
Miles better
about
than that.
movies or
Love
TV
and-
shows? Are you talking about movies?
It's better than pretty much. I'd say about 80% of the shows.
I still
Bar-
you're
bar
comparing
Moon
movies
Knight
and
and
TV
Hawkeye
shows. You
in
can't
one.
really compare the two. They're movies and TV shows. You can't really compare them.
Well, I'm comparing them.
Okay, that's a pointless comparison.
You can make because it's media. You can compare media,
But it's
as
a
long,
pointless
as
comparison.
long as you have the context to discern.
Pointless
Okay, this is a
comparison.
show, and this is a movie.
Dude, okay, like
Is it better than
other than No Way Home, I don't plan on watching none of those other Marvel movies ever again.
Yeah, I would much rather watch Black Adam than half of it.
I'll
at
take
least half of
Multiverse
it.
of Madness over this any day.
Multiverse of Madness is a better
No,
movie, bro.
no.
Yes.
Sorry.
No.
It
No,
is.
no.
It
is.
What, really? Oh
Yes,
no!
'cause you don't
Yeah.
want to know why?
Sorry,
'Cause it
now
has
that
a story.
hey, at least when I watch this movie, I don't get pissed off. When I watch that movie, I get angry. Like,
But Multiverse of Madness has a story, though.
yeah, it has a story, but
That's what I'm
again,
looking for.
yeah, but sometimes, the Illuminati getting
What is the
smoked for no
okay?
reason. That's
What is the
story.
plot of Black Adam? What is the plot?
It is
What's the plot?
It's just a way.
As I've said
It's
before,
fine.
it was never going to be
What's the
anything
plot?
more than what it was. It's
I
the
mean, but
Rock
that's
with
true.
lightning.
But you can
Oh,
still
you know-
When you
I already
understand
knew
that, hold on, I'm
what was going
talking,
on.
motherfucker. Hold on.
You're
when you
talking for 40
understand
minutes,
that-
motherfucker.
Hold on. When you understand that, you can just go and have a good time and enjoy yourself at how silly it is. Like, that's it.
Okay, but
But, like,
it still
Not
has
every
criticisms,
movie
though.
needs to be a
I'm
5-star.
pretty much say
I'm
that
not
Black
saying
Adam
that.
is like the
Multiverse
Fast and
of
Furious
Madness
of
is a
superhero
5-star.
movies.
Look, objectively speaking, Doctor Strange 2 is a better movie. Objectively
what I'm
That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
That's what we're
But
saying.
what I'm saying, if you give me the choice, I would rather watch Black Adam.
That's fine. So what are
I'm
you
not.
disagreeing
I'm
with?
not.
What are
I'm
you
not watching
disagreeing
that movie
for?
again willingly because that movie pisses me off. Yes,
Okay,
it may.
But what are you
Just because
disagreeing
it's explained doesn't make it good. Like it's that movie from top to bottom is a bloody mess. Like
Multiverse of Yes, okay, it is a mess, but it has a story.
yeah, but
Black
I had
Adam.
more fun with this one.
Black Adam is Dwayne Wade being a hero and not
Yeah,
being
but I had more
That's
fun.
what it is. That's what it is.
Hey, listen, Doctor Fate was more Doctor Strange in this movie than Doctor Strange was in that.
That is true.
Okay, that's fine. But was Black Adam though? What's the title character? Is the movie Doctor's Fate?
Who's
or
who's
Black
playing
Adam?
him? Who's
What do
playing
you
him?
mean? No, but who? It doesn't matter who's
But
playing
I'm
him.
saying when you
just said I'm
you
good
know,
at it.
when you know
How
who's
you a good
playing the
actor at that,
character,
though?
you
What are you
know
Dude,
what
The
you're
Rock
going
plays
in for.
himself in every single movie, dog.
You
So
know
can I-
it's going to be a
No,
Rock
but you
movie.
just
So
said-
I
but
had
you
a good
just said
time.
who's
I
playing
got
him.
what I
What's the
expected
excuse,
out the
though?
movie.
So
I'm
can
talking
I?
about
So
the
can I
script
review the
writing
movie
here.
now, or we still
Yeah,
doing
the
this?
script. Yeah, the script is asinine, and
That's
and
what I'm
it's
saying. So
contrived.
what are you disagreeing for?
But what I'm disagreeing with here is that it is my point is when you understand what movie you're going to see,
Yeah.
it removes about 80% of the complaints because you know what you're going in for.
Not for me.
No, it doesn't.
But you
No,
know
it
what you're
doesn't.
going to
No.
see. You're
I'll put it
going
this
to-
way.
I've told you
no.
guys for about a year straight, we're going to just see The Rock with lightning smoking people
That's
on
like
screen.
saying
literally-
going into a Michael Bay movie and you understand what
This is
you're
the
saying,
Transformers.
you
It's
still
the
criticize
Transformers
the movie.
argument. It is. This is the Transformers argument.
Yeah,
They're
you can still
not good
criticize
movies.
the movie.
I'm
Come
not.
on
I'm not
now.
arguing against that. I'm saying what I'm trying to say to you.
I
lot
put
is
it
when
in
you
this way.
understand what
This
you're
is the
going to
Fast and
see,
Furious of
you
superhero
can't then
movies.
complain about it. You know what you're going in for.
You can still go. What? Oh my
No,
god!
no,
stop
but
that.
you know what you're all the complaints you have. Every single Dwayne movie is exactly the same. So I knew what to expect
Yeah,
going
but
in. So I had a
nobody's
good
saying it
time.
for this movie. Why? Because they want to defend the movie. That's
Yeah,
why.
but
Dude,
you're
like
comparing.
if you look at most of the comment sections of Black Adam, people just
No.
liked it. They liked it, or
I
they
had
just said it
fun
was
with it.
okay.
You
I
can still
had
have fun with
fun
it, but it
with it.
doesn't mean it's not. It's not. You can still
Because
criticize.
most
the movie.
people,
the
most
movie,
people
again,
already expected it's a
objectively,
Dwayne the
criticize
Rock
it.
I had
Johnson
more
movie.
fun with
Like,
You can still criticize the movie, though. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, of
You
course.
can't
I'm
just
not
say-
saying you can't do that, but what
So
I'm
what are
saying
you
is
arguing me for?
because you're trying to compare it to Doctor Strange 2 when it's two
No,
completely
I didn't.
separate
I'm not
movies.
comparing
First
it.
of all.
I said Doctor Strange 2 has a better story.
Yeah, a better story. Yeah,
That's
but
all
my
I said.
point
You're the
is
one going off
that-
on a tangent.
No, it's linked. You started the tangent. I'm continuing more.
Yeah, okay. I said one point, but you're like this. You're like going off on your different points.
But I don't. I'm still trying to like. What did you expect to see from this movie?
Okay, all I'm saying is I can still criticize the movie even if I expected
Of course,
it to be.
You're perfectly entitled
Okay,
to
so
do that.
what are you arguing me for?
Because
What are you arguing me for?
It's like going into a sushi bar and saying, "Where's the meat?" You know, there's no meat in there,
What?
but you still
Oh my
complain about it. Like it's you knew.
What?
Come on,
Like
we
you
all
were
knew
making
for a
this point,
whole
though,
year. We
like-
prepared ourselves for this movie. We knew exactly what it was
Somebody
going to
else
be.
take it, bro. I'm done talking about this movie.
We knew exactly
All
what it was going to
It
be.
doesn't matter.
Can
though.
I go
You
now?
Still criticize.
Can I go?
go ahead, Darius.
See, I'm gonna. Okay, here's some context. I knew what this movie was gonna be. We all did, but it was still disappointing to see that.
Thank you.
Like, I don't know. I think I'm at the point where explosions and action. It doesn't. It's cool. It doesn't do it for me anymore.
Thank
Like,
you.
it doesn't do it
I
for me.
need
anymore.
story.
If I wanted to do that, you know what? I put Transformers in.
Thank
if I
you.
wanted to
That's
see
all
that.
I'm saying.
But I'm just saying, like,
Michael Bay movie, man.
Dr. Fate was awesome.
I
He was
knew there
awesome.
wasn't gonna be no plot, especially with Dwayne the
Well, I'm
Rock.
trying to
Bro,
say, it was never
bro,
gonna
here's my-
happen.
In the third act, zombies came out of the ground.
Yeah, like it's
And there was a blue sky beam. We're still Are we
Yeah.
still doing this in
movie
2020?
feels like
We're
it
still
should have
doing
came out
this,
in
bro.
05.
Dude, I would put it this way. That's how comic book movies were back in the day. Like,
That's my problem. Like,
Yeah,
okay, this movie
is
took
2022.
15 years to make, right? It feels like they wrote the script
Mhm.
15 years ago and just made the movie
Yeah,
now
this
and then
script feels
changed.
like it was put together in
Anything.
5 seconds.
Like, I'm sorry, maybe it's because I'm a writer. Maybe that's why I can't just overlook this.
that's probably what it is.
Like, I'm like, bro, there's Black Adam's character arc is literally just, I'm not a hero. I'm not
But
a
he is a
hero.
hero.
I'm
Yeah,
not
well,
a
they
hero.
already assassinated the
Yes, I
character
am.
when they cast The Rock as the character. Like,
That's what I'm
and-
saying. It's like you already know the Rock. As soon
You
as
already
you
knew
find
the
out that
character
Rock
was
was gonna
never
be
gonna
Black
be that.
Adam, you knew you ain't gonna get Black Adam. Like,
And I'm
do I
sorry,
want Black
the
Adam to be a
villain-
villain? Yes, I do. Of course. Who doesn't want to see
Stupid.
The
evil
villain
Black
in this
Adam?
movie is the worst villain I have seen in a long time.
Oh wait, there was a villain in it? I didn't know that.
Bro, it's
oh no,
literally
he
like
was
they
just thrown in at the end.
It was a
forgot.
wannabe
They're like,
China.
oh, we don't have a villain in this movie, so we have to put. Oh wait, yeah, let's make this dude the villain. Like, remember this dude from the beginning of the movie? He's the villain.
Yeah, it's like they forgot they had to write a villain. Oh, let's go in the last 5 pages. Okay, here you go. It's the devil. It's Satan. Get that shit out.
I just don't like I said, Dr. Fate was awesome. The action was entertaining. The Rock is enjoyable to watch. He's the Rock. I mean, it's enjoyable to watch him be the Rock, but like, you gotta give me more than that,
Yeah,
man. It's
that's what I'm
2022. Like,
I had 2005.
Yikes.
Like,
That's all his movies, though. He's literally Sylvester Stallone.
You get to a point where you just expect it. Like it's,
I mean-
I agree with both of you. I wanted more from the movie in terms of script and story, but it's The Rock. Like
I expected
it
it
was
to be
never
like.
going to be.
I mean, like, here's the thing. I expected mid. I was prepared for mid, but mid still feels disappointing. I don't know why. It just does. It feels disappointing. I don't
I
get it.
don't know what you.
You want to make him a hero, and he's going to be a hero, so that's that.
I just It's a good springboard.
It's the John Cena thing with WWE. It's the same reason they've never made him a heel. It's just.
It's like The Rock. He probably has
But
it in his contract.
that's the Rock. That's the Rock setting up his contract like that. Like, you know, hey, I
It's in
know
his contract. It's probably a legally binding thing.
And it's like they kept pushing this whole thing where heroes don't kill. In this universe, yes, they do.
Yeah.
Superman kills people.
Superman, Batman, Shazam,
Wonder Woman killed so many people in World War One.
Can we talk about the JSA's introduction? It was just out of left field. No explanation whatsoever. All right, here they go. Like no build up. Here we go. You got to go fight Black Adam. Where the hell have you been the past few years?
Well, yeah, but again, this goes to a larger problem than Black Adam. This is DC digging their own grave. This is their way of trying to climb out of it. They've got a lot of shit to do to get out of this. Like, they put themselves in a bad corner.
Also,
it was never going to be resolved in one film. Like, there's a lot of shit they've got to do.
We can build up to the JSA. It should have been more than 2 hours long. When I saw that one time,
they can't build up to it if their universe is already established. Like, they've got to build.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, can we get to know the characters first? Then we can.
In this movie, you could have done more things just to get like.
They could have done a lot more with the JSA. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Why are we following this skateboard kid around for 30 minutes when we could be talking?
Well, I agree with. That was a waste of. You can just cut that out. We don't need that.
I'm sorry, that kid is.
I think the only bad thing. I think the only thing that, other than, like, you know, not having a plot and it's just a Ryan Johnson movie, it's just the kid. I think he was highly annoying. That's like the only biggest thing that I think that was a problem with the movie, or whatever. But other than that, it's just enjoyable because
when he's giving that speech, I was trying not to laugh, bro. When he's like talking to the townspeople, I was like, no way, no. Like, I
laughed.
If we're ranking like comic book movies this year, Batman's number one.
This isn't in the top, no. It's just
Batman's number one.
Batman's number one.
This is
for me.
To me, it's gonna be my number two because, like, I just did not care about none of these other Marvel movies, bro. Like, I'm being honest.
It's just a fun popcorn movie. That's literally all it is. Like, it's. Sometimes you go to the cinema just to see a movie and have fun.
I'm calling this the Fast and This is the Fast and Fury version of DC, bro. Like,
but the thing is, I have faith that DC will have better stuff going forward now that they're steadily getting out of the shit, you know. And with Marvel putting out dog shit every 5 seconds, like, it's, you know, give it a bit of time, you know. I mean, if this movie is in front of me, I would rewatch it, but I won't go out of my way to rewatch it.
I can't say I'll ever rewatch this ever again.
It's a one and done.
I'm sorry.
Literally just there to pop in and then say hello and then.
I already know I ain't watching Multiverse of Madness anymore. I ain't watching Thor: Lord of Thunder.
You may have a better story, but that movie pisses me off from top to bottom. I don't like that movie.
What was the other dog crap Marvel movies that came out this year?
Love and Blunder.
Multiverse of Madness, Love and Blunder. What else?
Which arguably have better stories than this movie, but don't piss me off as much. Like, they really frustrate me, those two. They really frustrate me. And hell,
see, I don't even remember any of it because it's just like.
It's a lot of this is product of superhero fatigue because we've had so many superhero movies and shows, whether they're Marvel, DC, or whatever. It's trying to keep it fresh each time, and this one, you know, to play devil's advocate here, feels like it's straight out of the mid-2000s.
Yeah. Actually, I take it back. The best superhero movie for me was Dragon Ball Superhero.
You can't really count that. Like, no, Danny. No, you can't count that here.
No, man. Like, Goku.
No, that's his own category. We don't put that in the same conversation.
It's technically a superhero movie, and I'll throw in Jujutsu Kaisen too. Like, you know.
No, you can't do that.
Okay, Jujutsu Kaisen. Dragon Ball is pushing it, but Jujutsu Kaisen is definitely not superheroes. That's.
I know. I'm just saying.
No, those two deserve their own spot.
But
you
no,
know?
like I don't know why. I recognize that it's entertaining. It just didn't do anything for me, man. I don't know
It
why.
didn't push any boundaries. It didn't ask any questions. It didn't
They're
challenge.
playing the
the
same.
Not even that. Like it was fun
didn't-
while I was watching it, but like I forgot. Like
Well, I mean,
I
it
forgot
felt like
that
there
it
was no
existed.
storyboard to this movie at all. It felt like it was scene, next scene, next scene.
It felt like they were writing dialogue in between action scenes. Like they wrote the action scenes first, and then there was this dialogue. Like what? Like how do we get to the next action scene? That's what it felt like.
Like I said, it's just,
It's just an movie, you know, forgettable, one and done. And hey, I'd rather have paid to see this movie than Halloween Ends. So I'm just.
Oh, that's not
yeah.
close.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Not
So
even
I just
close.
want to put that out there. But you know, it's for me. I think it's because I got a lot of my ranting out of my system for the last year with this movie. I already said that the character was assassinated. The whole approach of him being like, they gave him the Venom arc where it's like, oh, he's a good guy.
Oh,
it's
this
like,
is a better version of Venom, by the way. Like way better.
It's
Okay,
like, well,
I think it's even with Venom 1, but it's better than Venom 2. I think this and Venom 1 are about
Better
the
than
same.
Venom
Oh,
2,
long
man.
shot. Yes.
Okay, it's definitely better than TASM too.
Oh God, yes.
That's not hard to. That's not hard to.
Guilty pleasure.
TASM 2 has a plot. TASM 2 has a plot. It's just a really
Guilty
stupid
pleasure. Guilty pleasure.
You love TASM too? You didn't tell me this.
Guilty pleasure. Christ, guilty pleasure. It's a guilty
Everyone
pleasure.
has that. Everyone has that one. Everyone
Hey,
has that one.
I like Batman and Robin, so it's not a bad deal.
Hey, it's a guilty pleasure.
I have Speed Racer, so like.
You're a fraud, Spider-Man.
Guilty pleasure.
I enjoy Speed Racer, so I can't talk, bro. Speed Racer's an awful movie.
I mean, I enjoyed it when I was a kid, but
Let's kiss some ice.
now before I really bloody went on
dinosaurs, Batman.
rant and diatribe, because the thing is, again, for me, is I already made peace with the fact that the character was assassinated, the movie was going to be mid, the story wasn't going to make no sense, it was just going to be action because it's The
I
Rock.
told RJ this. This is basically.
I guess I just wanted the bare minimum. Like I just wanted like.
It's not the Black Adam that I would have personally wanted, but as soon as The Rock was cast, I was like, you know what? Every hope of all of that, right out the window.
I told RJ this
that
that night when we finished watching it. I was like, "It's expected. It's what I expected, whatever." But
I agree.
this is just basically Shazam in the Black Adam suit. Basically,
Here's another thing. Here's another problem I have.
Shazam thing.
Where's Shazam in this movie? Like, I get it. Superman's the bigger star. We need Henry Cavill.
Well,
back.
I mean, to be fair to both you and RJ's points, the one thing that really irks me with is they said they've planned this movie for how long? What, 15 years or something? Like a decade?
Yeah.
And it doesn't feel like that. It feels like they just strung it together.
but that was the old regime of Warner Brothers, though. To be fair, so it's like
What are you laughing at? What's this? What's this? Sorry, what Evan? What are you laughing at? What's funny?
Just comment in the chat.
No comment. I'm not going to comment on that. But Jesus. Right, but before I cut him off, before the lines got blurred,
Sorry,
RJ,
Jacob.
go back to your original point.
What original point?
The one that you were making about Black Adam before with the story.
Well, I don't remember.
Wait, what happened?
My
computer froze. What happened?
No, I was done. I let Darius talk. I was done.
Oh, I thought you were gonna I thought you wanted to talk a bit more about how the character's motivation.
He didn't have any.
No, I thought you wanted to. Fuck it. All right, okay. So the movie's average at best. It's a fun popcorn movie and nothing more. But again, if you understand context, as soon as The Rock was cast, it was never going to be that. It was never going to be. Like, I made peace with it a year ago. Like, the character was going to be assassinated, the movie was going to be average, and one and done.
Oh yeah, my score 5. I get 5 out of 10. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, about a 5.
Mid.
It's a 5. Average. You know.
5, 6.
I mean, thank fuck for the Batman this year, Jesus. Honestly, between the Batman and everything else, like the Batman's really saved everything. Everything else has been so.
I got faith in Black Panther.
I think that'd be pretty good. I mean, from all the reviews, they've said the
I ain't feeling Neymar.
Yeah, that's some issue with the name or something, isn't it?
Neymar.
But it's. I don't know. I guess for me, I made peace with it a year ago. That's the thing. That's why I'm not ragging on it as much, because I knew what it was going to be as soon as The Rock was cast. I was like, yeah, that's it. It's done.
You already knew what you're about to get expected.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted more. Don't get me wrong, but especially with the way the way The Rock plays it up, if you know what I mean. He plays it up like, so Black Adam, commercial success, 4 a.m. working out. Again, you kind of want a bit more,
but
especially
for the most part,
Dr. Fate and stuff
for
like
the
that.
For the most part, from what I've seen, majority of the fans, they've been cool about it. They've been enjoying it. I haven't seen no beef with it.
Now there are some fans out there that are saying it's like a 90% and whatever else. Like, let's not. No.
Yeah.
Let's just reel it back in a little bit. It's not that.
They just enjoy. I mean, like, if you're enjoying it, fine. Like, everybody's enjoying. Like, people's taste buds is different. All right, But
yeah, it is what it is. Some people like steak. Some people like hamburgers. But,
so I guess we can go ahead and
we can transition from the most electrifying man in DC entertainment to what the next topic is.
It's going to basically be like, DC going forward. Like,
I'm going to get The Rock off my screen. He's had enough airtime.
So basically, we're going to be talking about, like, the start. I was going to say the starting 5 of DC, but it's more like just, the heads of DC now. Like, we're starting to get, like, as my friend RJ would say, clarity.
That's what I've been saying. Just give me that.
Just clarification.
Clarification. And so, you know what? I gotta thank David Zaslav, because good Lord, man. Him and The Rock.
Someone needed to clean up over there.
Finally, you have a dude that just basically told you it's over. Y'all guys' lazy days of doing half-assed stuff is done and everything. You're gonna have to work around here to, like, listen to the fans, like we were talking about. And then it's just basically what Jacob was us and Jacob was talking about. You don't need one man like one Kevin Feige. You got a whole entire group now.
A whole group of people. And as I said, you don't need them to be all CEOs and whatever. You can consult with Christopher Nolan. You can consult with Zack Snyder. You can consult with the people who write the comics. Hell, consult with the people that make the animated movies, for Christ's sake. Like,
yeah.
You can just consult with people,
So, to me, when I say by the starting 5,
Adam, you freaking legend, sir.
I see David Zaslav being the coach, but if we're talking about the starting 5, you got James Gunn, Peter, Matt Reeves, and then you got, like, The Rock helping out, and you got the man Henry Cavill holding it down, because that's what everybody. It looks like this is going to be more of a Superman focused type of universe, in my opinion. And I love Batman, but come on, man,
Superman, like, come on, like, Batman's great, but I mean,
how many people have been starving for a good Superman project? I love Man of Steel, by the way, but I'm just saying, like, a modern day Superman project to say, damn, that was good.
I mean, Man of Steel was a good foundation. Now they can start delving into some other stuff, like with Brainiac or whatever, things like that.
Yeah,
that would be cool. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Yeah,
but I think we're just at a good space where they've got multiple avenues that they can go, and they've got multiple people that they can utilize for the story going forward, which is good. And now that Black Adam's out of the way, we can kind of use that as a, you know, like when you're driving, you go over a speed bump. That's literally what Black Adam is. Like it slows you down a little bit. So from this point forward, they can take their time and really work out a plan. But I think with the post-credit scene in mind, I think we kind of know where they're going to go with it. You know, it's definitely going to set Black Adam up to join the Justice League if they go that route. Setting up probably Shazam, Black Adam, and Superman to have a fatal three-way or something. The only part that made any sense in that statement was three-way. But you know, it's nice that they've got a bunch of people. You know, it's what they've always needed. You know, they've had so many talented people work at that studio over the years. You don't,
but
I make it harder on yourself.
But what I'm really enjoying is like when what James Gunn said when he first took the job. He was saying like I want to make sure that, you know, like we're gonna get the best directors, the best writers for the job, but also we want to put out good quality stuff, and that's what I'm looking for. I just need quality, anything, not quantity, quality. Like, you know,
quality, yes.
I'm a quality type of person. Okay, like, you know.
Damn. What
Just
about
saying.
that? All about that quality, eh?
Yes, I need the quality, man. Like, cause I won't say the other company, but it's too much quantity over there, and you know, just saying, like, you know, and it's been other dog shit. The whole entire Facebook, you know what I'm saying?
So are we all in the firm belief of make DC great again?
Yes.
Yes. It's going to take time, but be patient. That's the key, because, you know, you're going to get the stupid, impatient fans that are just going to go, I want this now. I want this now. Man of Steel 2 now. Like, be patient.
Well, they're already talking about doing Man of Steel 2, so, you know.
I mean,
there's a lot
that'll
of
probably be closer along, but I get what you mean. It would just be
but
a
there's
case
just
of
there's a lot of things they've got to clear up
there's a lot
before
of
they've
moving
got
pieces. There's a certain person they need to recast that's been choking people out and beating, you know, well, picking on fights with people that can't fight.
Oh, no worry.
Picking fights with people that can't fight.
They already said that David already like talked with him, like.
I tell you what, you get that dude out of there. Recast him immediately. You bring back Ray Fisher, you apologize to his ass, and you sort it out. Ben Affleck, you bring him back and all, and then we're gravy again, you know. And then you sort out the Green Lantern as well, because you screwed him over too.
Yeah.
Jesus, a lot of moving pieces, but you know, by and large, if we transition 10 years down the line, we'll look back on this moment and go, you know what? That was the turning point. And I want us to be able to say that, you know, with David going in there and saying this, and this. Like, he's literally he's doing a Negan. He's like, you are it. You know, he's just bang. Especially with those CW shows. Get them out of there.
Cancel Stargirl, I think. Supergirl, whatever.
Oh, really? Oh, damn.
Yeah, they canceled Stargirl or whatever because it's costing too much or whatever.
The only actual good CW show.
Just get rid of all of them. Get rid of all of them. Just CW shows in general. I don't want any more.
I think Superman and Lois is next.
Superman and Lois. They're saying that like this might be the go ahead.
Anything that's not DCU, just get rid of it.
It's like it's gonna be like the last one because it's like it costs too much or whatever. Since they're like in debt. Thanks a lot, Walter. But since you guys are in debt and everything, you gotta cut costs.
You know, if things go the right way, they could be getting the cheddar cheese very soon if they sort it all out.
Yeah,
it's just a case of doing things the right way, and you know, echoing what was said earlier about the story and whatever else.
And let's be honest. Like,
you know, that's what I want them to do.
Oh, let's just be honest. I don't think David Zaslav wants everybody to report to him, but seeing as he took on a whole entire company that's like $50 billion in debt, you gotta have to report to me and everything. Like, we can't afford to be doing stupid stuff.
The thing is, they can easily recuperate that money by sorting out everything, having a shared collective vision, right, of not just things that are strung together, but an actual collective vision of, right, this is where we're going, this is what we're doing, we're starting here, we're using this character, we're telling this story in a linear format where we have a beginning, middle, and an end, if you will. They can make that money back and they can turn a profit.
Yeah.
It is achievable. It's possible.
Yeah.
And with them having multiple people at the helm, that's the right way to do it.
Yeah.
At least in my opinion. You know, I don't know what everyone else thinks, if you agree with it or not.
I'm hopeful they got a good James Gunn. He knows what he's doing. He's the right man for the job, in my opinion, out of anyone they could have hired. I mean, he's made great films. He's seen what success looks like up close. I mean, about as good a person you can hire.
And he does. He did Marvel and DC projects.
I mean, you know, half those Guardians characters are going to be killed off when he leaves.
Also, love to see the support with Feige. He said that they're still tight still. So that goes to show the Marvel DC war is not real. It's never been real.
I'm glad you brought that up because let's be honest, right? From a business standpoint, it makes more sense for Marvel and DC to both win.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing people don't understand.
They only compete when it comes to box office numbers. That's it.
When comic book movies are bad, they both suffer because people stop going to see comic book movies. So they both need to be good. That's the whole point.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I'll put it this way:
left Black Adams, basically.
And honestly, and with Gunn at DC, if Marvel versus DC is ever going to happen, here's the only time it ever could. Like down the line.
Yeah.
Like so keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm. Especially because I mean, James Gunn's taken a very active approach to talking to the fans on social media about it, and then you've got The Rock as well, sort of involved, and then like all the moving pieces, and I think all the pieces are aligning for DC to sort it out. I think we could be at a very good turning point here. Like it's still early days, and they could still fuck it up, and if they do, then pitchforks and torches. Like I'm serious. Like I'm not even playing. Like you don't.
But that was my thing. It's like the actors are starting to interact with the fans and like saying like, "Hey, what do you guys want? What do you guys want?" You know what I'm saying? Like, what you got? What you guys like?
Song from Watchmen. Times are a changing.
I hope they balance that though, because some of these fans are fucking stupid.
Yeah, like we said at the start, listening to fans is important. Pandering to fans, big no-no.
Yeah,
big no-no. That's a recipe for danger.
You listen to fans' input, but don't compromise your own artistic integrity because that's when you end up with
exactly what we said earlier.
Yep,
it's all a balancing act, and they've been off in left field doing whatever they wanted for the last 10 or so years. So they need to start listening to fans more. Like that's
it's one of those things of like, once again, me personally. I don't think David Zaslav wants. I think if it was up to David Zaslav, he would just go inside of the company, probably a company that was on budget, and like you guys keep on doing what you're doing because we're making money. But now I got to be the bad teacher. I got to be the bad guy or whatever, so we can.
Yeah, and he's made decisions that have irked a lot of people, and like take the CW decisions for instance. Me personally, I couldn't give a hot damn. Get rid of all of them. Like all of it. Just because to me they're a cripple and they negate how good DC can be. And I feel like they hold it back. So to me it was never an issue. But obviously for everyone that is okay with it, there will be someone that is like, hey, I liked that show. What are you doing?
And it's just like where he lost me was I feel bad for the animators because I don't know if you guys are following it, but there's been a lot of animation like cancellations and stuff getting taken off. Like that's what I feel bad for a month, like more than anyone, because animation's hard. Animation takes a long time. At least
bring the workers back to work on something.
And like you have, and then like it's not enough that you get your work canceled or taken off. They're going in some instances, if I read right, they're making sure that there's no trace of it anywhere. Like
they're burning that. Like they're getting rid of it.
You can't find it anywhere. And to me, that's just where like, okay, it's like, okay, you don't have to do that. Like,
you can at least archive it. You don't have to just do all that.
Don't erase
I feel like with.
I get it. Like he's put in a bad situation. There's a lot of money that was lost. You have to cut corners and stuff. But like, it's just
you're not
it's
gonna
a
make
bad
everybody
situation,
happy.
all right.
That's how I see it. Like you're literally not gonna make anybody happy. It's like Jacob was talking about. It's like
He's in a win-lose-lose-win situation. It's one of them kind of
Yeah.
things where he has to make the hard call. That's what I was saying earlier. Is DC have dug themselves into such a hole that they have to go through a lot of shit to get out of it.
just think about it. If you're in his position, you don't want people to report report to you like some like dictatorship or whatever. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, you don't want that. You want to be able to trust the creators.
You just want to do your paperwork and go home. But no, since you messed up that badly, now I got to stay on you because guess what? If you keep on messing up, it comes back to me. And they don't worry about you. It comes back to me and everything. And that's what it is. And that's how it is or whatever. Like,
well, it's that analogy. It's going to get ugly before it gets pretty, you know?
So,
yeah, I mean, for the first time in a long time with DC, I'm optimistic, cautiously optimistic.
Yeah.
It could be a case that things get worse before they get better, but
yeah, because WB as a whole is in kind of a shitstorm still right now.
So, oh yeah, like outside of DC,
front of it, but everything else I don't trust. Like the DC,
Harry Potter. Oh boy.
But yeah, when they mentioned that worried me. Like when they mentioned that,
leave it alone.
Leave that the
leave it alone.
That's where like the filmmaker comes in. It's like, dude, you're not a filmmaker. Please,
I swear to God, if we get a Harry Potter sequel, if we get a Harry Potter
that
sequel,
ending is sacred ground. If you ruin that in any way,
it's like
that's what I'm like. No. You cannot. I don't want to hear the bullshit business argument. Money,
Oh, but we can see what.
No. You can't.
You
can't
leave that ending well alone.
After what Fantastic Beasts did to Harry Potter.
After how they've done with Fantastic Beasts 1, 2, and 3, no.
I don't give it. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Worse than the sequel trilogy. They are. I'm sorry. They are.
Wow. You're right, because at least the sequel trilogy isn't great either, but I can watch it. Like the Fantastic
I will never watch Fantastic Beasts 2 ever again. I will never watch that movie again.
That movie made no sense whatsoever.
My thing is this, like
from top to bottom, it was
minus the DC part, the new Warner Brothers Discovery or whatever. Well, before Discovery bought Warner Brothers, I don't even know when a movie was gonna come out, bro. Like I only learned about it until it hits the internet. There is no their marketing team sucks. Okay,
bro, they're such in debt.
They didn't even market the Batman that well.
Yeah, they didn't.
That's why it didn't make as much money as it could have because they didn't market it.
It's mostly through word of mouth as to what gave that movie money.
Yeah.
Warner Brothers are so down bad they can only afford to release 2 movies. Like they can only afford to release Black Adam and Don't Worry, Darling. They can't release another movie this year. That's how little money they have.
Yeah.
But that's why they delayed that.
But next year they're going to be releasing 4 movies or whatever.
Yeah.
But please leave Harry Potter alone, bro. I'm sorry. Please stop.
Yeah, that worried me. I was like, don't touch that. Don't touch that.
Because it's going to be one of 2 things. It's going to be.
I'm a bit more lenient to Black Adam because it sorts shit out for DC. But with Harry Potter, you leave that well alone. You do not touch that.
No, sir.
Leave it alone.
Don't touch it.
Leave it alone. Oh, but we could get a great sequel. I mean, hypothetically, yes, we could get a great sequel. But probability-wise, it's probably not going to happen.
Here's the thing about that. J.K. Rowling is still attached because legally she has to be attached to everything that they write.
And she's in a lot of mess at the moment herself. So it's probably not a good idea to...
First of all, you don't want her name attached to your stuff. And she's not... And she's kind of lost her way as a writer, in my opinion.
I agree.
You know what? I agree. Like the new stuff.
She's breaking her own rules. Like, how do you forget stuff that you made? You made this.
Yeah, I mean, have you read The Cursed Child and whatever else? Like, I don't like it. I hate it.
I mean,
like, I had an argument with a Harry Potter fan. Like, I'm a stupid man.
I mean, to be fair, Akira Toriyama forgets all his stuff in Dragon Ball Z, and like Dragon Ball Z fans.
That stuff is still good. Harry Potter. Yeah. Harry Potter.
But you get what I'm saying? Is like.
Harry Potter's fallen off. Like, unless it's the main films and the main saga, it's
See, I'm not a
It's
Harry
really
Potter
cool,
fan, so like don't have any intent to watch those
yeah,
movies.
you don't have a dog in this fight, but essentially, the ending of that movie is so sacred. If you ruin that in any way,
I'm just going
Bro,
based.
if they adapt Cursed Child, I might.
I swear I'm done. Do not adapt that
I
at
do not
all.
adapt
That
that.
is so
Please
bad.
don't.
Like
Please don't,
in
bro. No.
watching it in the theater, it's great. Like in
It's
the
a good.
theater,
It's a good play, bad story.
good play, but as a movie, no.
I don't think
No,
the actors
and I
will come
don't
back
like
for
what
it.
they do with Cedric in that. I hate it. I was like, no, not a fan. Nope, don't ever put that to screen.
No.
Don't ever put that to screen at all.
No.
Terrible.
I don't want a Harry Potter sequel trilogy. We don't need that. We don't need it. Never did. Never will. No.
Nope. We got the beginning, middle, and end. It's like the Nolan trilogy. Like, leave it alone. Don't touch it. Don't touch
If
it.
you want to
please.
do
I love the
a
God.
spin-off series that doesn't matter, go do that. Because don't.
Yeah, you go do that. You go do that. Maybe a Quidditch team or something.
That'd be pretty cool.
I actually would like that. Well, there you go, Warner Brothers. I've just given you $1 million movie.
Founder series like Gryffindor, like
They should just do that.
But speaking of series, I mean, like I'm a little excited for some of these DC projects on HBO Discovery coming on. Like,
Peacemaker,
you know,
I assume.
Peacemaker. Yeah.
Penguin.
We're gonna get the Penguin,
That's gonna be
the
something else 2.0.
Green Lantern, whatever.
Sweetheart. The funny thing is, the Penguin actually looks a lot like Tony.
Green Lantern concerns me only because I don't know how you can do Green Lantern on a TV budget. Because
Yeah. Is that still going ahead? Because I want a movie of that. I'm not a fan. No idea.
Because like they switched Hal and Guy or whatever. Because I read the original script, it was horrible. Ugh, like
wait, they're not doing Hal.
No, they're doing John.
They're gonna do John.
Oh.
Because like it was supposed to be Guy and Hal or whatever, but it was like supposed to be like a sort of like X-Men Days of Future Past-ish, like, you know, what Guy is going through, like what Guy was going through, Hal was going through in different timelines or whatever.
Oh God, no! Please no! No!
Don't do that in a Green Lantern movie.
No.
So they said they're gonna scrap that one.
Just take the one from the Ryan Reynolds one and just do it better. Like, just take that.
Me
like,
personally,
I
I'd rather
have
see
that it'll be good. It's just like Green Lantern is one of those things where he goes to alien worlds and he's in like space. I don't know how you can do that on a TV budget and doesn't look.
Me personally, I'd rather have Jon Stewart have his own movie. I'm just saying, like, you know, but you know,
I would rather they did a Hal Jordan, Jon Stewart team up. Like,
buddy cop. That's what I wanted, bro.
Beverly Hills Cop in space. Like, I
thought they had to do James Gunn. I want James Gunn to direct.
Lethal Weapon, but with Green Lantern.
I want James Gunn to direct any Green Lantern stuff going forward, like anything Green Lantern, Booster Gold.
So is James Gunn still going to be directing stuff, or since he's in charge now, he's not going to be doing?
Yeah, they say he's going to still direct stuff.
He says he's going to still direct projects.
James Gunn's probably enjoying life. Like, he all that BS over a tweet. And then Marvel, like, yeah, come crawling back. Now look at him. He's like at a senior position at bloody Warner Brothers, like crafting a universe.
But the thing is, what I love what James Gunn said.
That's like this guy taking over from me.
I love what James Gunn said was like, I'm going to let the artists do what they want to do or whatever. Like, of course, you got to get past David Zaslav first, but for the most part, if you're an artist, this is a perfectly good time to start doing your stuff at DC or whatever.
Yeah.
Here's my thing. What would it go to David Zaslav for exactly? Like, if the script is good or like, because what if like the majority think the script is good, but he thinks it's bad over one thing?
That's a good point.
Because like, I'm gonna be honest, he don't know anything about comic books. He doesn't like. He's just
as a creative, I get it. There's business side to it, but when I'm writing my art, I'm sorry, bro. I don't care about your numbers, bro. Get out of my way. I don't care.
That's where Peter comes into play. Like, he kind of like balances out James Gunn and stuff, and like he basically
the same thing I say with Kathleen
Zaslav or whatever. Like, all right,
the same thing I say with Kathleen over at Star Wars. Like, business wise, you got it together, most part. creatively, stay out of it. Like,
Yeah. See, that's why I like about this. It's not one person doing all the creative stuff. You got a dude that actually got the numbers.
Yeah.
And like he's gonna probably Peter's gonna probably be the one to go talk to David. Like he speaks David's language. So for these type of numbers, and by the way I'm looking at the script, we should be able to make it like that. And like, okay, I'll pass it and everything. Let's get it done. Like, because I don't think James Gunn
as long as it works like that, I'm fine. But if they're just going in and saying, "Read this, homie," do you think it's good?
Yeah, I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be a case of where like David has to like sign off on it, you know?
Because this is my big problem with Hollywood, with Suits. They basically will say something is not good, or it is good, and it's like, have you written anything a day in your life? Have you written a script? No.
Yeah, there is a huge difference between the business side of it and the creative side of it. It's two.
And a lot of times they're at odds. That's what the Great War of Hollywood is. It's creative.
Yep. Exactly. But I'm glad that they have two people, not just one person.
Oh yeah,
you know
and there'll probably be more as well.
It's like
the Peter guy, he's a comic book fan. That's the most important thing in here that I like.
He worked on like Aquaman. I think he worked with the Suicide Squad stuff. So you know,
these are good picks. I like the James Gunn and Peter. I love these picks.
Yeah, and then of course James Gunn was talking with Matt Reeves about the Batman stuff or whatever. So you know you got that.
I said earlier on, hey, fudge it. If we're doing a fill-in, can we do Batman No Way Home?
And then what's it called? What's his name? Who's in charge of the Joker stuff?
Todd Phillips.
Yeah, Todd Phillips. I think
they've had some of the most talented people in the industry have worked with Warner Brothers.
And if they get Nolan back, like if they get him just to be like
just as a consultant, you know, just as someone you can talk to.
Nolan only left Warner Brothers because of Walter Amada and all his bullshit with the streaming stuff.
Yeah.
If David could get him back, like, okay, you can direct all your movies. It doesn't have to be DC or whatever, because he probably won't even direct DC, but he'll be a consultant probably. Yeah. You can just direct his movies at Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers is too iconic to go down, so you have to get your directors back.
And then they're talking with Steven Spielberg and Nolan or whatever. I'm just saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't need a Kevin Feige. They've had so many talented people work for them. The key isn't ahead of you, it's behind. Just turn around and put it in front of you.
They're going back to work. Because remember, at one point, DC was king. Like, people forget about that. Like, I think they're going back to what made them king.
Oh, it's thanks to this TikToker generation that believe everything they see on TikTok with Avengers every 5 seconds. As much as I love Avengers.
But yeah, man, it's like it's communication, clarity. It's the things that DC. If you're a DC fan, you're excited again. You're like, you got some hope.
Titan season 6, please.
Teen Titans season 6.
Come on, make it happen.
Fix it, please.
Bring back Joe Manganiello's Deathstroke, not Deathstroke.
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna come back in Peacemaker, bro.
Bring him back, please.
I mean, up to this point, we can just treat the DCEU as like a experimental, if you will.
Yeah.
Now
it's
real
a work in progress.
Now the real universe begins, Danny boy.
Basically, yeah.
Literally.
But DCU 2.0. Hopefully, this is their last chance with me. They got
last chance with me.
They got.
But you saw what David did though. He took that E out of it to make sure, like, hey, nah, Hamada's dead.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? We're not dignifying it as the DCEU anymore. We're just calling it DCU. Everything's DCU. Joker, the Batman. It's, and that's where DC thrives. Like, you don't need to be Marvel. Like, Marvel's multiverse has a finite time you can leave it open. DC's one you could leave open for.
Yeah, they got.
That's what I think they're gonna. I think DC's gonna have a multiverse and a plethora of stories for years to come.
Yeah.
And that's good. I was saying it earlier on that if that's what the approach they're going to take, you could see one-off stories like Red Hood. You could see stuff like that if they do that.
And then, like, think about this. So, like,
we get variety of content. We get the streamlined cinematic universe on one side and the one-off experimental. That's why it's better for everybody. You get variety. You know, just
exactly. And then you could have like Todd Phillips doing like Two-Face or something like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think what's gonna happen going forward, I think Todd Phillips is gonna be able to start doing his own universe to where, like, you know, he's doing all the Batman villains and they get their own movies or whatever. Like,
could you imagine if it builds up to like a massive team up of like Todd Phillips villains?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh,
I mean, that'd be exciting. That's something new. Like, nobody's done it before.
Can you imagine how dark that would be? Like bloody Joker, Two-Face characters like that.
Well, hold on. Okay, they haven't done it correctly, aka Venom. But you know what I'm saying? But like, I'm just saying.
Joker 2 starts filming this month. Like, like in a couple weeks, something like that.
Yeah.
So
did you know speaking of like Warner Brothers and their greatness, did you know that Sony have had the brilliant idea to bring back the Venom 1 and 2 writer for 3?
Yeah. She's the director now.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Well, that movie's DOA.
It already was.
I will not be going to see that movie.
If only Sony can have a renaissance like Warner Brothers, but that's never going to happen because, you know.
See, the thing is, at least Warner Brothers have wanted Like, at least Warner Brothers have wanted to change things. Sony are just too stubborn. They're just
here's the reason why Warner Brothers saw their money going down the toilet and like, oh, we have to change. Sony's leeching off the MCU, so they don't have to. So they're still getting money.
Yep. They don't even have their own streaming platform.
Built the house and they're just playing.
It came down to business. If you don't have if you ain't making no profits, then you just doing the charity, man. Like
Sony has. Here's the thing. Spider-Man fans, bro, we have to make Sony's wallet hurt, bro. We have to.
Yep.
We have to stop.
We have to be like Snyder fans. I hate to say it.
I'm sorry. If you genuinely love Morbius and Venom,
that's fine. Go watch that. No one's saying you. But if you don't, why are you watching it?
But and keep watching it, and you're entitled to do that. But let's be real here. Let's keep.
You have to be like the Snyder fans. You have to unite. Hey, as much as you might not like them guys,
if it's when they found
out. Especially with Sony, because they're money grabbing whores. Like they're not, like that's basically what they are. Like they only respond to money. The only reason Toby and Andrew were in No Way Home was because of Into the Spider-Verse.
Yep.
Yeah.
Into the Spider-Verse. To them.
Not to mention they're trying to put all three of them in Across the Spider-Verse.
Yeah, because you remember like the original intent for that movie was about Craven pursuing Tom while he was on the run. That was the original intent.
Yeah, that's what John wanted to do.
But after Into the Spider-Verse, they were like, "Oh wait, we can have multiple Spider-Men at once."
MCU, Marvel didn't even want to do it. They were like, okay, I guess let's do it," and then they did it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy they did, but again, that kind of thing that with Sony, they only do things based upon the wallet.
Because at the end, that's why I keep on saying it's like they're not gonna give up Spider-Man because that's their goose. Like they ain't doing it, man.
That's
like,
all they got. That and Cobra Kai.
Somebody's gonna buy Sony though. That's what I do think.
Yeah, Sony the company,
not Disney, but somebody is going to.
Apple. It looks like Apple might.
Oh god.
Yeah, they've been in talks to do it.
Apple doesn't need that much power either, but that's a different story. But yeah, like Spider-Man fan, this is my plea to you. If it's not MCU, if you don't like any of these movies,
if it's not MCU,
Spidey, I'm not watching any of these Sony.
If it's not MCU Spidey, don't go see it.
Bro, I didn't pay for Venom 2 or Morbius, and I regret nothing.
Have a beer.
I will not watch another Sony movie until Spider-Man 4.
Nope. Had enough.
Okay, I'll put it this way. Now, if Andrew comes back, I'll go support Andrew because I like Andrew. Like,
yeah, I'll see TASM 3 if it comes out. But if it's like,
but then I'll be conflicted if they do that because as much as I want to support Andrew, that will be a desperate move by Sony because they'll be like, okay.
Because I think Andrew took something out of Henry Cavill's book. Like, if I'm coming back, I want creative control. Like,
well, yeah, because I mean, don't get me wrong. As much as I had the thing of like, maybe shove him in the Sony universe or whatever, but he deserves better than that.
Yeah.
Even if he does have creative control, I'm sorry, but that movie still is not going to be good.
But when Sony brings TASM 3 out, you're going to know that they ran out of stuff to do. Like they're desperate. That's how you know they're desperate.
They
want to do Spider-Man.
No.
Wait, Spider what?
Spider-Geddon.
No.
Ew.
Oh
You
no,
wanna do-
no.
I told Darius this yesterday. I am so sick of the Spider-Verse. Like I've just had enough of it. I want to
Well, they're
go
not
back.
using it correctly. They're not using it
Yeah,
right.
if you want to do Spider-Verse, we said this all the time. Give us a 2099 live action. Give us a Spider-Gwen live action.
That's all you want
Give us
to
more live
do.
action. Why are
They're
you
not
doing
using
these?
it correctly. Like they're deliberately jerking things around just to be assholes.
Yo, so here's there was a report that came out that said Tom Holland's Spider-Man is supposed to be in across the Spider-Verse,
How does that make any sense? The way No Way Home ended. How does that make any goddamn sense?
They're doing what they did with Morbius again. They're taking an MCU character and being like, he's in
no.
our thing.
No. Apparently, not just Tom, Andrew and Toby are rumored to be in Across the Spider-Verse, and this is the same person that leaked all the No Way Home stuff before Daniel RPG.
This is Cosmic Circus. They're good. They know what they're talking
They're
about.
really good.
And they're bringing back 90s Spider-Man and Spectacular Spider-Man, and
they're just going balls
every single
balls.
Spider-Man.
They don't care. Like they said,
it'll
this is
be.
a Miles movie.
The fan in me is like, you know what? That would be great to see every single Spider-Man in existence, but at the same time, you haven't earned it.
That's my man John Ripple would say. There's too many spider folk up in here. Like y'all need to chill out. Like
and this is my problem. It's kind of disrespectful to Tom. He's supposed to be Spider-Man, the Spider-Man.
Well, it's like with like, how
about saying this for 2 years?
How many times I've been saying it?
Whenever Doctor Who's around, there's only one. There's never more than one Doctor because then who's the understudy?
Yeah, it's
as much as I love Tom Holland.
I mean, DC can make it work with Batman because of the universe that they've built and whatever.
Standalone Tom Holland Spider-Man movie. Can somebody please give me that?
Hey, that needs to be the next one. No mentors, no nothing. That's the next. I
don't want to hear nothing about Shield. I don't want to hear nothing about Iron Man. I don't even want Toby and Andrew
Marvel wants to do that, but Sony has in the contract where there has to be another character in there. It's Sony, bro. That's what they're doing, bro.
That's the only reason Tony appeared in Homecoming, innit?
No, because I think that Tom is about to sound like a big deal. So I think it's changing because Kevin is like talking as if they already signed. Like when he talks about Spider-Man, he talks as if he's already signed the deal and they've already had discussions.
Yeah,
like in the past, he didn't do this. So like I think that what he's doing, he's because No Way Home, they had more control. Like he had more control over it than Avi. Never mind, I can't stand that guy.
They cut Avi Arad out of the equation.
They said, you know what? They pulled a Tom Brady.
Avi Arad and Brett Ratner should have coffee.
It's like they put a LeBron move. They said, "Go, get out of here."
How about you just leave?
Like that's what they did. So they pushed him out. If he was in control, No Way Home wouldn't have been good. I'm sorry, but it probably wouldn't have.
Here's what needs to happen. You need to find a way to lock Avi Arad out of the meeting room, so he just can't get into the room. That's what you need to do.
Oh, he can't. He has no control over it.
He only has suit and tie in the corner, and that's it.
Basically, what they did is they had Kevin and Amy. They signed like a contract, and they kind of went behind his back, and they said, "Get out of here!" No, we have control now. So he only has control over TASM stuff and the Sony stuff. So all the MCU stuff is just Kevin Feige and Amy Pascal, and that's it.
Good.
Like that's what they control.
At the end of the day, like Sony's still gonna make most of the money because it's still a Sony project.
No. I don't care about that. I don't care as long as the movie's good.
I'm just saying, like
they can make the money, but as long as they leave well enough.
Here's the thing: they make the money and then they use it to make their shitty movies.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Like it's a double-edged sword. They're gonna make a lot of money and then they're gonna put it towards crap.
And then Sony's not smart enough to realize, like, oh, we're only getting success because of Marvel. They think they're doing it themselves, so that's why they go out and try to make these, like, Morbius. So we all clown on Morbius. They got those same writers to write Madam Web.
And guess what the storyline for Madam Web is? The Web of Destiny bullshit. I can't. Sony, you have Spider-Man. Spider-Man's character was not meant to. He wasn't meant to be Spider-Man. It was a curse. Okay. The whole idea of Spider-Man is that it can be anybody. You morons.
Well, we went off
You don't
of
even understand the character that they hold.
we went off of the DC thing, but you know what? There's plenty of more DC news.
Because at least with Warner Brothers, their intention is to fix shit. With Sony, however, they're deliberately they are making a deliberate choice to go this way. Like
it's because it's like I said, Warner Brothers hit rock bottom and they had a choice to make. Sony hasn't hit that point yet because they're
they quite literally hit rock bottom.
Yeah.
They're a parasite.
I want
Anyone see what I did there?
I saw it.
They literally hit rock bottom.
Rock bottom. Nice.
Yeah.
I'll see myself.
The point is, before we go back to DC to wrap it up, for the fourth film, I want Spidey and Daredevil against Kingpin and Scorpion, or Spider-Man and Mr. Negative. I will be fine with either or.
Mr. Negative would be dope.
Steve Yeun as villain.
Yeah, Steve Yeun. Let's go.
Steve Yeun.
Oh, that would be killer.
Boy, Glenn. Cast him.
Oh, I would love that. Oh,
spicy. Sony, we need some. I hate to say this, we need some Sony flops, bro. Don't go see Craven. Don't do it.
No, you know what? Don't go see Craven. Don't go see Madam Web. Don't see anything that isn't Spider-Man.
Yep. Yeah. They need to understand. Make them understand, because Venom made too much money. I don't know why.
Venom 2 flopped, and then Morbius flopped, and they're all gonna flop.
Make sure. We have to make sure.
Look, if you like the movies, I'm not trying to take.
If you like it, go watch it. I'm not.
I will say this, right? When I say Morbius and Venom 2, right? As much as I gave Black Adam a pass for my reasons. We got to be honest here. Venom 2 and Morbius are everything wrong with the superhero genre.
Yep. Dude, I will watch Black Adam over that 10 times out of the week.
I'll tell you what, with Venom 2, right? That movie is so disappointing. I wanted to put bleach in my eye. Like, it was so terrible.
Why would you kill off Carnage? Here's another thing that doesn't make any sense.
You know what? If they really wanted to build a little universe there properly, that's like taking flipping Loki and actually killing him off in the first Thor.
And here's the thing, Venom. This is why you shouldn't have a Venom and Carnage movie without Spider-Man, because Venom and Spider-Man need each other to defeat
him.
So, do you understand how Carnage is so powerful? Like, you need arguably you need more than Venom and Spider-Man.
More than just those two. They struggled alone.
Carnage is an Avengers level threat,
and that's another thing that is they tried contriving this BS reason. Cletus and the symbiote are having no, they're not. They don't have issues.
They're the most in tune because they're both
compatible.
They're both
any host.
They're both psychotic. Symbiote. They're both insane.
They're the most compatible
because they're insane. They're crazy. They're both crazy. They don't care about
Carnage. My ass. The title was.
There's some iterations where he combines the symbiote. Like, he combines both of them, bro.
The fact that a '90s cartoon made Carnage more intimidating than a live action movie.
And then Morbius. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing?
See, I watched that with Darius a couple months ago, and I had to skip through it.
I still haven't watched it.
What was happening?
I skipped it again.
If Sony was smart, they would follow Warner Brothers' example and try to fix it. But they're a parasite. They're leeching off the MCU.
It's never gonna. Yeah,
they're gonna keep making money. And
they basically got to get somewhere that
the MCU keeps making money, they'll keep making money.
Yep.
So
you know what? They're a parasite, just like Venom. They're a parasite.
They're a parasite. That's literally what all they are. They're gonna leech off of the MCU success and keep
basically you're saying that Sony needs a David Zaslav.
No, they need to fail.
You know what? Sony doesn't need a David Zaslav. It needs someone that just says, "Hey, Marvel, here's Spider-Man back."
That's all they had to do.
You know what?
But they won't do that.
They're not going to do that because they're not stupid.
Disney pony up and pay the $2 billion or whatever the hell Sony wants.
They're not going to do that too.
You have the money. You have it.
You have the money. Do it. Grab something. Get your balls and do it, please.
Mickey Mouse ain't going to do that. Why should I pay?
I mean, they'll make that money back within 4 movies anyway.
Spider-Man is the only character they don't have. Like they got everything else back. Like they got
They've
X-Men
literally
back.
got everything else except that was perfect.
Except their
timing.
biggest character.
Except that.
They don't have Spider-Man and they don't have Incredible Hulk and Neymar or whatever.
Universal, because Universal is being universal about that. But
yeah. Thank you, Universal.
Let's have the Hulk rights and do nothing with it for 10 years.
I mean, as if they're going to do anything with it. They haven't done anything with it for, as you say, 10 years. They've been sitting on a flipping gold chicken egg.
But
where Hulk's at, I mean,
moral of the story: we have to follow what one. You have to make them hit rock bottom like Warner Brothers did, so they'll make it
rock bottom.
Basically, you're saying like they gotta fail to succeed. So.
Yep. But then again, they're a Japanese company, so they got different values and stuff. So.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like I think they're more focused on their anime sector. It's just America don't care in anything. But I guess we can transition or whatever. I mean, there's plenty of DC stuff that we could talk about now. Finally got something down.
You know what? You know what the turning point was? It wasn't them watching our streams and us saying they needed X amount of people to work with them. Do you know what the turning point was? When we said that we were going to take DC off the agenda.
Probably so. Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah, what was it? After they didn't show up to San Diego Comic-Con,
yeah,
they got destroyed at San Diego Comic-Con. That was the turning point. I think that was
it. It was really because of the it was really because The Rock's ego got involved or whatever, and like Walter Hamada, Walter Hamada was not letting Henry Cavill come back or whatever. That's all because
because you tried to make The Rock the face of it. That's not how this works.
Yeah, and before we transition to the Winter Soldier or whatever, I mean, I don't know what it was with Walter Hamada or whatever, but like you just accept the L that the Joss Whedon cut was not good, man, and you guys failed. That's on you. Don't blame it on Zach. That was on you. Listen, Starter fans, don't tap me. I love the Starter cut. I think it's amazing, but like that cut should have been out before that sweetie pie or whatever. If they would have just let the creators do what they were supposed to do, we wouldn't be having these problems right now in everything. But
no, we wouldn't.
So
it's all they had to do in the first place.
Listen, let the creators create. Listen to your fans. Don't have to listen to all of us all the time, but just give us enough, and fans will show up. We'll support it if it's good.
Everything in moderation.
Listen to the fans with nuance. Don't listen to the fans that are like, the ones, the basement dwellers. Don't listen to them.
Yeah, or just the people that have literally they don't know what they want. They just want everything of everything. Yeah. And then you give them everything and they don't want it. Yeah.
And so we will transition to, in my opinion, the second best Marvel movie of all time, The Winter Soldier. So what do you guys think about it?
Great movie.
I mean, this movie made Captain America a freaking badass.
Yeah, I liked First Avenger. I think it gets too much hate. It was all right.
I agree with that.
It was enjoyable for what it was. It was a World War II movie, which it kind of had to be because it's an origin story. So.
Oh yeah, the people that complained that it was in World War II. It's like, well,
that's how
it was supposed to be about. But this movie showed, I think, something important. Just because a character is a Boy Scout doesn't mean they can't be interesting.
It's actually Superman done right, by the way.
Like not every character has to be. I know we love our anti-heroes and they're awesome, but sometimes
you just need that good boy,
A good guy can still be interesting because you think about it, being a good dude is hard, man. Like
oh yeah, especially in today's world. That's what I love about this movie.
Cap, here's the thing about Cap. Cap is he's a really black and white character who's put in a world that's in shades of gray.
Especially from the time period he's from. It's a very black and white era. They're good guys. They're bad.
Yeah, you had
in a gray world.
You had Germany, who were the bad guys, and then you had the Allies, which were, for all intents and purposes, the good guys. But now it's not like like there's our government does bad things, other governments do bad things.
Yep.
Like there's no.
Our hands are all dirty, basically.
Yeah, everyone's hands are dirty, and it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to know who the good guy is, if there even is one. So
Yeah,
I think it was important for Cap to realize that, and
yeah,
like just the villains, like Hydra being inside of Shield was a great twist. Like I don't think anyone saw that one coming. Like Hydra being.
Yeah, that was a great twist. And also, like, shout out to Sam as well, because I mean, he didn't just play the token black sidekick in this movie. He actually had an arc of himself, and he was, you know, although the on your left thing is iconic, it's sort of, it's just his character interactions with Steve, where they can both relate on a personal level to that kind of stuff. And it seems to be a common theme of anyone that's in the Captain America mold to lose their wingman. I mean, it happened in Falcon and Winter Soldier to Lamar. It's just like an ongoing kind of thing. But I think this movie, from the soundtrack to the cinematography to the script, everything was top tier. Everything.
And to me, this is still the most mature MCU movie. It never goes above PG-13. I don't think this type of movie had to do that. Like Captain America would never be in an R-rated movie just because he's Captain America.
Oh. But I mean, this movie is so freaking good that this movie, you could I know we like our superhero films, but you could put this movie against other movies.
Espionage movie.
It's a political thriller. Like it actually is. Like it's actually a political thriller. Like
I'm not even gonna lie, because like I didn't really care for the first Captain America movie. I thought it was like, because I always fall asleep in it or whatever. But this one made me a Steve Rogers fan right here, man. I was like, yo.
Hey, I mean, I always liked Cap, but this movie was like, okay, I see you, Steve.
It's like any man that can take on George St. Pierre, like
it reminds me of Better Days. Like the point when him and Bucky are fighting on the helicarrier. Like the scene isn't played for jokes, it's not played for laughs. The last time I felt that emotion while watching that scene was Anakin and Obi-Wan. Like it reached that level where it was like, whoa, this is awesome.
He said, "I'm not gonna fight you," and he
You're my
threw
friend.
the shield.
You're my mission.
And then, like, there's great stuff with Natasha, like Black Widow. Like this is like she was cool in Avengers, but like this is where we first get to like know her as a character, because like we didn't really get to know her that much in Avengers.
Yeah, for sure.
We get to know her a little bit more.
Yeah,
like the stuff with Bucky. There's a lot of cool Nick Fury stuff here. This is why I'm excited for Secret Invasion, because we're gonna get to
carry on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, like you don't really think about Nick Fury as a character. He's just kind of like a guy who's kind of set the Avengers up. He's the director of S.H.I.E.L.D., but like he's been through some shit, man. Like,
oh yeah. And then also it's the tone of it all as well is just piggyback on what you said. The tone.
Yeah, like obviously there's still jokes. I mean, there's jokes in every movie, but
the humor feels more earned when you get there, kind of thing.
Yeah, they're not cringy. It's natural.
It's like, oh, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should take another lap.
Yeah.
It's a perfect. Yeah. It's good.
Some of the action, I think this is the best action in the MCU, next to like Civil War and Shang-Chi. Like,
the fight choreography is
that bridge scene, dude.
I freaking love the fight choreography, man. I loved it.
The knife flip, dude. Oh my god,
man! That Sebastian and Chris bloody killed that scene, and then just everything about it. I think even the tone as well, and even though the MCU is a connected story, if we're looking just at Cap's trilogy, it's the perfect second act.
Yeah.
Cap has the best trilogy, in my opinion. I think he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it goes Cap and then Spidey. Iron Man had a strong start, but then Iron Man 2 and Iron Man 3 are
like individually they're right, but as a collective
doesn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, this one like this movie right here made me like pray and hope. Like, man, can we get an Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. movie like in this phase? You know what I'm saying? Can I get a Black Widow and Hawkeye movie?
We still need to see what
I think Hawkeye was actually meant to be in this movie.
Yeah, he was, but Renner couldn't. I think Jeremy Renner couldn't make it. He was doing something else. But we still need to see what Clint and Natasha did in Budapest. We still didn't see it. Still don't know.
I don't even want to. Honestly, I don't even want to see it no more because, like, I feel like it's gonna be.
To do it was in Black Widow, and they scuffed it.
They showed a little bit of it in Black Widow, but like it was not the whole. It was literally one thing. But
yeah, it wasn't the McCoy of the situation.
It's like I'm like looking at this movie, and I'm saying like, yo, this could be an Agents of Shield movie, man. I mean, this can literally be like a straight up Shield movie, and like no one will have a problem.
And like quietly, this is a very political movie. I don't think people realize how political this movie. Like,
this movie is trying extremely political.
Like, this came out in the middle of like the Snowden. Like, if you know your U.S. stuff, you know, it's like the Snowden, the USA, like surveillance stuff.
And you know what? No one, like, it didn't matter what side of the spectrum you were on. You still enjoyed the movie. You didn't. You wasn't offended and everything. Like, I was like. It was like one of these movies like, wait, this side is not complaining and this side is not complaining. We're actually enjoying the movie together. Like, yo, what happened to that? It's so far away, isn't it? Like,
I mean, another thing this movie did was it elevated Cap's character for me, where, I mean, I always liked him before, but in Avengers, you know, he was all right. But after seeing Winter Soldier, I was more excited to see where he would go from then on.
Yeah. Because, like I said, like I didn't care for the first Captain America movie. I thought he was just rather corny or whatever. I was like, but like this second movie, this one right here, all right, I like Steve Rogers now. Like,
I always liked Cap, but I preferred Tony by a good amount before this. But after this movie, I was like, I don't know.
This was a great shift.
This made it difficult, like
especially with Civil War, literally a few years away from this. This was a great way to shift it.
And I cannot wait until we get to talk about Civil War, which I believe is the best movie of all time. That's just me.
And this, like, I'm trying to remember. This came out like I think Marvel was going through a bit of a rough patch, just like now, really, where like Iron Man 3 was not great, and
Dark World
kind of shut up all the. It's kind of like it's kind of right at the ship because it was this and then Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, those two movies back to back.
It was this movie and then next is Age of Ultron.
Yeah, because what it was Iron Man 3 and Dark World came out back to back, and neither one of those were great. And then this kind of fixed it.
It kind of saved the phase 2 or whatever.
Yeah. And then Guardians, of course, Guardians is another one. I can't wait to get that one.
Yeah. We got to do Age of Ultron. We got to do Age of Ultron. And then
Ultron's not that bad. We'll get into that.
That's next time. That's next time.
In my opinion, it's like the weakest Avengers movie, but at the same time,
when you look back on it,
it's so important what happens in that movie. Like every seed that gets
I rewatched it the other day, so
like every seed that gets paid off in a later movie is planted by that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, and back to this one, like the stuff with I think Bucky quietly has one of the greatest arcs in the MCU. Like, even going into Falcon and Winter Soldier, I think they paid it off well there with him finally getting like that's one of the most emotional scenes is when he
breaks his programming.
They deprogram him and he's just crying and it's like, imagine having your own like autonomy, like control your body, like taken away from you, and you've killed people. You know you killed people, but you can't do anything to stop it. And like, that's
that same thing that Hawkeye and Black Widow can kind of relate to as well, where you're not really in control of yourself.
It's like you're told to do a mission and like you can't say no, or else you could be holding contempt of court and stuff.
And once they say those words, you're helpless. Like you're like a robot. Like there's nothing. But he still blames himself, and that's the tragic part because he still did it.
He's still in there as well. Like I mean, when he, I think Bucky's sort of conflict in this movie, and credit to Sebastian Stan's performance, is he realizes, oh shit, I'm beating up my best friend Steve. But at the same time, the Winter Soldier programming is kind of preventing him. So it's that conflict where split.
How many of you guys thought Captain America was gonna die for a hot minute? Like you saw him taking all the bullets.
It's one of those things where he can't die, he won't because he's Captain America. He has to be in the next Avengers movie. But like that's what good movies do.
The mark of a great show or movie is if the main character is in a situation where you feel like they could die. That's
like
great,
for a minute, I was like, no, they go kill Captain America. They don't have the cojones to do that and everything.
Yeah, because
then I see Bucky pulling out of the water. He's like, dude,
this movie gave the impression that no one was safe. Like,
yeah,
they made us think Nick Fury was dead, which some people complain about the fake out death, but like it would have been a waste to kill Nick Fury. I'm glad they didn't do that.
Yeah, that would have made no sense to kill him off there.
Yeah,
like in the movie, yeah, but long term, no.
But they still ruined that part where I used to trust somebody until they took my eye out. I was like,
that's Captain Marvel's fault. Secret Invasion, please fix that. You can fix it. Please fix the Secret Invasion. Please do it. You can do it.
Yeah, please retcon it. Say that the cat scratch, like
say that he got a scratch. All you had to do was say a scroll took his eye. That's all you had to say is like he trusted someone, and then the scroll like.
I thought with them having Coulson in that movie, I thought maybe that was going to be the case, but I mean, in Secret Invasion, show a flashback of him with the cat scratch, and then show the grenade to his face.
There's a lot of potential with that show. I think people are sleeping on it, but that's
Secret Invasion is going to be good.
But back to this, I'm trying to think. Even like the whole like why can't I think of his name? The Nazi dude that was in the computer. I can't think of his name. Yeah, Zola.
Yeah.
I was wondering like how they were gonna do because in the comics he has a really stupid design. He's like
he looks like crap.
He has like he's on a robot suit and the robot suit has a screen and it shows his face and it's just the dumbest design ever.
When one head is cut off, another one grows.
I love the reveal, like when Zola's like, "Oh, I've been inside Shield this whole time."
And then, like, I don't know if you noticed, but that set up a lot. Like, there was a flashing thing when it shows.
When I saw Tony's parents,
Tony's parents on there.
I was like,
they quietly set up a lot because when you remember when Cap and that dude with the glasses, they're talking to the dude with the glasses on the roof. Yeah. He says Stephen Strange. He says Doctor Strange's name before we even know who Doctor Strange is. Like they set it up.
And then they set it up.
Yeah.
Quietly, this movie does like a lot of like world building. I think they kind of allude to a Wakanda in this movie too. I think they kind of allude to it, and I think that's this movie.
Because they were talking about his shield, I think, where it was made out of like vibranium or whatever.
Yeah, and there's a lot of like it's his own story first and foremost, which all these movies should be. But it also quietly does a good job of setting things up without it making it seem like super forced. Yeah, I respect that.
Yeah, without relying too much on what they're setting up rather than their own story.
It's like I said, basically they it's just one of those espionage movies with superheroes done right.
Yeah. It's basically Jason Bourne but with Captain America.
Yeah.
And it's so rewatchable as well.
And this is the Russos' first go around, and they knocked it out of the park, and that's why they.
Oh yeah! If only they could have done that with Black Widow.
I mean, it was so refreshing as well.
The Russos should have done that one, man.
A conflict of interest where it wasn't. I mean, like they had the Peggy stuff in there, but the real like love drama of this was Bucky and Steve. Not like in the weird shipping way, but just like
friendship.
Will Steve cross that line for his best friend,
And he also put Natasha in the friend zone, which I'm a little like, bruh.
They did that so we could get Bruce and Natasha.
By the way, I don't like that.
With any one of the Avengers, it should have been Steve.
Yeah, if it wasn't going to be Clint because he had a family and stuff. So
it could have been back in the Budapest days, but
who knows? It might have happened. It might have happened, but maybe he didn't meet his wife yet. Who knows? But it might have happened.
It's I was like,
he wouldn't have missed at least.
Because I was saying, like, why are you guys doing this to my boy Steve Rogers? Obviously, there's chemistry right there, but no.
He got to be. He was with Peggy in the end. I respect that, but
bro, take your feet off the dash.
But you guys remember those theories? They were thinking that Peggy was related to Natasha, though.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah. I remember those days, but it turned out to be her niece. That's the funny part.
And I think they told us. What I do love about this film, as we were talking earlier about the good boy nature, is that when you look at the protagonist characters, like you have Black Widow that's like a reformed person, but you have Steve and you have Sam, who are both, for all intents and purposes, they're the good boys, the Boy Scouts. And it sort of puts it into perspective of no matter what Sam's been through, he tries to be that good voice of reason to help others. And then Steve is trying to sort of find his place in the world while being himself.
Yeah.
And like there's a scene I love is where like Cap and Natasha show up at Sam's door and he's like, I need your help. And then he doesn't even let them finish. He's like, I got you. He's like, why? It's because Captain America needs my help. That's any reason I have. Like that's some real shit. Like that's just a good dude, man. Like Captain America needs my help. No questions asked.
Yeah. You got out for a good reason. He's like, yeah, no, I'm coming back in.
That's why I think Sam is a worthy successor, in my opinion. Like,
I agree.
He's the closest thing we had, like in terms of attitude wise, to Steve, bro. He does the right thing.
Wait, for the minute Sam's kind of introduced going forward, Sam pretty much acts as Steve's like angel on his shoulder, you know? It only makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just, I think, and Sam was utilized well in this movie. Like, as I said earlier, it wasn't like it was like, okay.
Listening in a Whedon project.
Yeah, they didn't they didn't remove any of his lines or have him go stand in the corner. He actually got to do stuff.
Yeah, he didn't just go booyah and then fly around with wings. Like he actually did quite well. And they gave him an arc that
Winter Soldier.
Steve with his friend getting.
Oh, my favorite MCU film.
RJ, sir. Winter Soldier.
That highway scene. Woo.
Oh yeah, the highway scene.
This is my favorite scene in the entire movie. Well, actually, one of them. It's what I love is how like the action scene and the score mix in. So the scene where like Steve and Bucky are fighting on the highway, and then the knife after the knife flip by Bucky, and then the score kind of kicks in when they're fighting. I love that scene.
Riding on the highway.
Yeah, that's another. The score in this movie is great. Like Henry Jackman, dude.
Henry Jackman, man, so good.
So glad they brought him back for Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Great composer.
Like the Winter Soldier theme is scary.
Yeah, it is scary. Like fun fact, when they the score when Winter Soldier, you can hear Bucky scream. He's like, ah! Like when it's like that's Bucky's scream.
It's supposed to be representing him trapped on the inside or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I'm trying to think of what else I like.
I love the tone of like the Bucky setup as well. Like we all know it was Bucky, but before the reveal happens in the movie to Steve, they're like, this guy, the Winter Soldier, he's strong, fast, blah 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 blah. He's killed this many people, and it's kind of haunting in a way that it's almost like talking about Voldemort. It's like, do you really want to talk about this dude?
Yeah,
dude, he dare not say his name.
When Cap first chases him and he catches the shield and throws it back. When he catches the shield with his
this is where, one thing that I always say quite a lot with Bucky is when he's in Winter Soldier mode, you ain't stopping him.
Yeah, Winter Soldier. I'm sorry, but Winter Soldier, like when he's in Winter Soldier mode, he's a better fighter than Cap. Like he gets the advantage.
Definitely more dangerous.
Because he won't hold back. Cap will. Like that's the difference.
Yeah.
But
night Yankee. But like it's he won't go.
Peace out, Yank.
He won't hold back, He's the more aggressive one of the two, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like this and Civil War is really tied. Like on a good day, I put Civil War on it, but then on a good day, I put Winter Soldier over it. It's like they both are like really good.
Civil War is the goated movie of all time, but that's
Civil War. To me, Civil War is the most emotional MCU. Like
it's most emotional.
Cap and Tony fighting that hurt. That hurt bad, man.
This is my father's shield.
That hurt my soul, bro. I was like,
that's my father's shield.
My father's shield.
My father made that shit. Shut the fuck up, Tony.
Shut up, Tony.
He's my friend.
I love you.
So was
I love you, Tony, but shut up.
He's my friend. So was I. Like, damn, man, no.
It's like, yeah.
But
My
this,
father made that.
I just
this set the table for winter.
see.
This
The
set the
thing
table
is,
for Civil
you
War,
understand both points, but the thing I like about Winter Soldier is that it does a good job of connecting all the dots, and it's really the movie that like it connects without connecting, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah, we talked about that.
it goes
Like,
back to the old days where like, yeah, it sets up, but it's still a Captain America movie.
Thing. Yeah,
yeah, and it did a good job of making you think like, oh shit, is he dead? Like Nick Fury? Like I thought he was dead, bro. Like I was like, did they kill off Samuel Jackson? No.
I'm back, mother.
Yeah, they should have had him say that, bro. I'm back, mother. But like, yeah, like everything about I like Cap's suit at the beginning, like the tactical suit, where it's like, and the shield is like
the blue and black and white suit.
Yeah, and you got the blue on the shield. It's like covert.
Yeah,
that was tight.
Yeah, Nat was awesome as always. Scarlett Johansson.
She was.
She was fine.
They even gave us like more with like the Shield agents, like Maria Hill and Sharon.
Ooh.
Sharon was introduced in this one.
You know that what this movie does, that it further like cements why Natasha connects with the Avengers so much and how she views Nick Fury as a father. Yeah. That scene doesn't get talked about where he's like where they think he's dead, and like because she views him as a father. Like Red Guardian is our father, but
he's kind of a bad.
He ain't a dad. Nick Fury's a dad, bro.
He's a bad father.
Yeah,
Red Guardian's a bad dad.
Nick Fury's a dad.
If only Kevin Feige would have gave us the Black Widow movie that we all been asking for.
Well, that's Ike Perlmutter's fault. That was supposed to happen in Phase 3, but that's Ike Perlmutter's fault.
Give me my Natasha movie. Don't ever do 11 Days ever again. That's disrespectful.
What else about this movie? Oh yeah, Hydra are some of the best villains other than Thanos and Killmonger and Green Goblin. I think Hydra is some of the best villains in the MCU. Like no one talks about, dude. Robert Redford was in this movie. People don't talk about that, dude. That's Robert.
Yeah,
Redford.
like he's a good actor.
Like he's a legendary actor.
You forgot about my boy Zemo, man.
Oh yeah, Zemo, of course. I gotta forget that. But
yeah,
Zemo. Like, Robert Redford's such a good villain.
Oh, me and King talked about this the other night about Zemo. If he didn't kill those Winter Soldiers, and like, cause you know how they would have been messed up, bro. Like,
yeah. Can you imagine 10? Like
that's an Avenger. That's beyond the Avengers level threat right there. Those 12 guys went out into the.
You have 10 Winter Soldiers. You have. I
Buckies.
Actually, low-key though, low-key, I kind of want to see that. I kind of want to see that.
I mean, we got. Hey, might as well, bro. Like that's maybe that's what Thunderbolts is about. Who knows?
Dude, that would be. Oh, dude.
Maybe that's why they're getting super soldiers. But
dude, that'd be so dope.
Yeah,
no, because like
a good point. If Zemo didn't,
I rewatched it and I'm like, wait a minute, Zemo low-key did them a favor without doing them a favor.
Because they were asleep.
He killed all them.
Because they were asleep. He killed them while they were asleep.
But that's why I always keep on telling everybody, in my opinion, once we get to Civil War, I believe Zemo's the best MCU villain, bro. Because he did something that no other villain could do. He broke him up, man, like without throwing a punch. Without like shooting no bullets at nothing. Like he just studied them for years. Like, all right, so that's what makes him tick. Okay.
But yeah, like if you think about it, this movie sets the ground for Civil War, which sets the ground for so much other stuff, like
Age of Ultron.
Without like
it sets up Infinity War too.
Yeah, because without like Bucky coming back, that kind of like kickstarts the conflict even further between Steve and Tony.
Yeah.
Like obviously that was important. So
it's just all so connected.
It's just a great movie, man. Like
yeah.
I feel like if, and also we all know why Thor and Hulk wasn't in it. Come on, bro. Come on. Like
What?
just, we all know why Thor and Hulk weren't in it.
Oh yeah, people act like people are like, where was Tony and Thor and Hulk and all of this? It's like, bro, like they would solve the problems in 10 seconds. They would solve the problems in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Like these are dudes.
It's literally an espionage movie, man. Like it's supposed to be a thrilling spy movie. Like literally, that's the purpose of media literacy.
Tony would just build a device and be like, Hydra's in there, let's kill him. Like that, like that's not a good movie. And Thor just killed.
And here's the thing, though, like
it's media literacy. It's not. This is what the movie was set out to be. It's an espionage movie.
It's with Civil War. I've seen people talk about how like it's Avengers 2.0. I mean 2.5 or whatever. I guess, but like it still feels like a Cap movie.
He's still the main character.
Yeah, like
it's hurtful that Captain America has to fight his best friend like over a disagreement. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because we all been there. Like, you don't want to fight your boy and everything. You don't want to like throw hands with him. It's like,
like, I like how Steve, he's like when they capture Bucky, and then he realized, okay, like you're gonna and listen, we get that this is a different discussion another day about like Wanda and stuff, but when Tony mentions Wanda, and he's like,
he was
"Oh,
right.
yeah, Tony was right." That's a different discussion, but
yeah,
the point is, I like when he mentions that. He's like, Steve was like, his whole viewpoint changed. Like, oh, so that's what you're gonna do to Bucky, huh? Like, no, we fighting for this. Nah, that's my boy. That's different.
That one moment when Steve was right. I mean, when Tony was right.
Here's the thing.
That's where I think Tony was right on.
Tony's usually not wrong. He's just he thinks too far into the future. Where like he's eventually proven right, but like now you're wrong. Like
it's like it's
that
the
moment he was wrong. Like, Wanda hadn't done anything yet.
He's too emotional sometimes. Like that's why Shield didn't want to pick up Iron Man in the first place, is because he was too selfish, egotistical. Like, doesn't play well with others. Like,
like we don't see him grow. He doesn't. That's what I like about Tony. He never really fully grows out of that. Like he's a good guy. He cares about other people.
His ego gets in the way.
But his ego, like, is not until Avengers, like literally until Endgame, where he like fully gets past that. Like that's literally the last minute.
Yep.
So I guess we can transition, or you guys still want to talk about Winter Soldier?
Where did Jacob go?
Oh, also, I got one more thing about Cap's arc. Like, this is where he learns not to blindly trust authority.
Yeah.
Like, you can't.
It's totally different now.
This is which leads to why he acted in Civil War. Like, that's why he acted like that in Civil War, because he was like, last time I trusted you motherfuckers, there was Nazis in the government. So I'm not gonna just do what you told me to do.
Here's the thing, though. I think if Nick Fury was here, he would be on Cap's side.
Yeah.
I think if Nick Fury was around, Civil War doesn't happen. To be honest.
True.
He would have just told you, all right, put on the boxing gloves and y'all guys just duke it out.
I think Nick Fury could have caught Zemo, bro. I honestly think he could have.
Yeah.
I think he could have caught on.
He would have caught him in an instant. Like,
Zemo,
like, yo, who's the psychiatrist? Who is this?
Disrespect to Zemo. No disrespect. He's a great.
You don't fool Nick Fury, bro. I'm sorry.
You ain't fooling Nick Fury, bro.
Yeah.
But another thing is that here's another reason why Tony was wrong. Damage control.
Yeah, they are some bullshit now, bro. They try to kill kids and arrest Spider-Man. Like, what is going on, bro?
Like, no, like Tony, how would you feel, Tony? How would you feel?
Yeah.
How would you feel arresting your boy?
Trying to shoot Miss Marvel in the head? Like what is going on, bro?
What's going on here? Yeah. When it came, like, I know, because what I like about Civil War is that it's the first comic book film to really spark a debate. Like, between who's right. That's one of the things I love about it. But
when we get there, we'll get there.
But we don't get there without Winter Soldier. But but I just love that. Even though
Yeah.
I feel like Tony was just wrong. I'm sorry.
Even though
I stand
Tony
by
was
that.
wrong, you can see where he's coming from. Like,
Yeah.
it's not,
I see where he's coming from, but there's context to it. You can't do it to everybody.
Even though the Accords are gone, they're gone. But that's the story. They're gone now.
Yeah.
So what do you guys give this movie? What rating?
Not
Winter Soldier?
honestly.
Yeah,
I don't want to say
give it
10.
9.
I give him 9.
9.5.
9.5.
The only reason is because not because it's just a good movie, but like it was very different. Like we were coming off of the first Avengers film, Iron Man 3,
Thor,
and then boom, Winter Soldier. Russo brothers directed. Oh, the guys from Unity? Shit.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why people need to give some of these writers and directors a chance. Just because it doesn't seem like they will make a good MCU or Marvel doesn't like. Yeah, just because I write comedy doesn't mean I can't make a good like action movie. Like, you gotta. And this is written by. Think about this. This is written by the same guys who wrote Dark World. Think about that for a minute.
Yeah, proves that you can make.
It's not always writer's fault.
Yeah.
Just because you write one bad thing doesn't make you a bad writer. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It happens. You get writer's block and you just throw stuff together. Me personally, this movie, 8.9.
That's good.
That's good. That's fair.
Yeah. 8.9. I'd rather enjoy it or whatever. I'll throw it on every blue moon or whatever if I'm in the.
This is like I can rewatch this all the time. I watch this a lot, bro.
Yeah, I'll put it on. I'm like, watch it.
Sometimes I just watch the highway fight.
Yeah, like it's just the way the score kicks in. It's like, oh,
bro,
buddy,
that knife flip. Something about that knife flip is so satisfying.
Satisfying. Sebastian, like the behind the scenes of Sebastian practicing it for like both Falcon and Winter Soldier, and
I do like they brought it back in Falcon and Winter Soldier. You thought it? I was like, yo.
Yeah. Like that's one thing. Sebastian Stan's performance doesn't get enough credit in this. Like he doesn't say much, but he acts with his eyes.
The eyes. And then,
it's crazy that he was in Once Upon a Time, and then now he was in the Winter Soldier, bro.
That's another thing. Y'all need to stop complaining about little known actors. Just because they haven't been in big stuff does not mean they can't act. I'm saying, don't.
Hell, even Mark Hamill even gave him his blessing if he wanted to play a younger Luke Skywalker. Like Mark Hamill,
that has to happen. Get on the phone. That's that.
Honestly, why not? Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
We can't keep that CGI. The CGI is expensive. We can't keep doing that.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, if Mark Hamill says it's okay, I see no problem with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you get the blessing from the main actor, like, you know,
yeah. And the thing is, Winter Soldier. That is Winter Soldier. That is 100% comic accurate right there. That is 100%. There was nothing non-comic accurate about it. That was comic. He's a bad.
And they skipped the Bucky sidekick phase that no one doesn't like. Like,
that
you know, how,
that was knockoff Robin. That's what that was.
Yeah.
Because you see, like in the first Avenger, they couldn't wait to get that scene where he apparently dies. I mean, he doesn't.
They wanted to kill Bucky so bad in them.
So bad.
Yeah,
they wanted to rush that scene so bad. I was like, yo.
I'm sorry, bro. I read a couple of Captain America comic books, bro, with Bucky in it. I'm like, okay, you're off brand. You're patriotic Robin. That's all you are. Like, you're patriotic Robin. Like,
And Winter Soldier and Red Hood have a lot of similarities. Now I think about it, kind of, in a way. But I think this movie has the second best action in the MCU because Shang-Chi exists.
I agree.
Like Shang-Chi's action. That's not fair because that's like Hong Kong, like Kung Fu. Like, of course, that's going to be number one. But
I think that. Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, you might be right.
Just because, like, there's like literally Jackie Chan's like stunt guys were doing like Shang-Chi. Like, that's not fair. I can't.
Yeah.
But
it has its own category.
This and Civil War.
Who wins, Red Hood or Winter Soldier?
This and Civil War have some of the best action in the MCU.
Winter Soldier because of the super serum.
And Infinity War. That has good action too. Infinity War.
And No Way Home too. I like the Green Goblin.
There's a lot of good action, but
yeah.
Got them hands.
Cap got hands, bro.
Yeah, I could do this all day.
I just saw that.
Where's
When
Jacob?
he says I can do this,
I don't know.
I have no. Did we see him get up and leave, or
I didn't even see him
did he fall
leave.
asleep? Oh, he fell asleep.
Well, I guess
Well-
you got us, the black guys.
The three amigos.
Hey. The 3 tiers.
Yeah. Oh man. I guess we can, until Jacob wakes up, I guess we can transition into X-Men or whatever.
Oh yeah.
About him.
So, man. Basically, what are you guys looking forward to, or like? I know we talked about. I think we kind of like talked about the mistakes and like of the X-Men. What do you think was some of the positives of the X-Men, basically, or whatever, like for the X-Men franchise, like, when you guys were first watching it?
Is he awake or like what?
Yeah, I'm awake.
Okay.
So like you're talking about like with the
The Fox
More like
movies.
more like the
Obvious-
Fox Jackson, the positive side.
I'm gonna get the obvious one out of the way. Wolverine. Hugh Jackman.
yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. They did focus a little bit too much on him, but like I'm not gonna complain. He's Hugh Jackman as Wolverine.
Yeah.
They the few,
I mean, I would be content with him leaving Wolverine on the sideline for a bit.
yeah.
Yeah.
After Deadpool 2, I'm good with no Wolverine for a while.
Yeah.
But I mean Deadpool 3, but X-Men, X2, great movies. Not gonna talk about X3.
That movie pissed me off from top to bottom.
Okay, I
Why
think
you
First
kill-
Class is an underrated movie. They
Oh,
did
First
kill
Class is
Bishop.
one of the best superhero films I made, in my opinion.
They did kill Bishop, which
I agree.
pisses me off. They killed Bishop for no reason. That still pisses me off. That was stupid. But
Wait, well, you mean Darwin?
yeah, Darwin. I mean, yeah, Darwin. My bad.
Yeah. And he was killed by
That
Kevin
was
Bacon.
unnecessary.
He was
Like,
killed
why?
by Kevin Bacon.
Why did that happen? And like the way he doesn't make sense because Darwin is constant. Okay, there's this time in the comics where Darwin was fighting the Hulk, right? And
He was
like,
he absorbed the Hulk, right? Yeah, it's
he absorbed the
powerful.
Hulk, and the Hulk gets stronger. So his ability got to the point where the best way to try to beat the Hulk was to run away from the Hulk. So it teleported him away. Like that's how
He dies by a fireball.
So it doesn't make any sense for him to be killed by Kevin Bacon.
He got killed by
Yeah,
Kevin Bacon. He literally got killed by Kevin Bacon. Yeah.
And the funny thing is, man, there's also what is it? What was I gonna say? There's a moment where Kevin Bacon's character has a line where he's like, "You can be enslaved." Looks right at Darwin.
Yeah, no, like
I know it was the 60s, but we'd have to be that on the nose.
Need
But
to be that.
the biggest thing
you know,
is Dale-
Darwin's character is like, really? Ain't that a
You know what? You know what? What if Darwin was like, you know what? I was gonna join your team, but screw you, man.
Yeah, I mean, I did kind of like the showcase of how destructive the Summer's powers can be as well.
Yeah. The thing it nailed most though was the relationship between Charles and
Magneto.
Yep,
They nailed that
Spot on.
from day
you got,
one.
you got that spot on.
Yeah.
James
Yeah.
McAvoy, Michael Fassbender, amazing job. Like both of them.
I don't think you can mess it up, really. Like,
It's
you
like
gotta, you
there's
gotta,
never an option.
And Patrick Stewart and Ian McCullen. I mean, they
Yeah, like both sets of Eric's
Tight.
and Charles's were amazing. Like there's not a bad one of those.
yeah.
Because when you look at, like, you know, you had Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen, both high grade pedigree of actor, especially with these characters, you know, and then you bring in James McAvoy and Michael Fassbender, and they just act the bollocks off of it, you know.
Even in the bad movies, they're still great in them. Like
Yeah. I
there's
mean,
something good- they give you something good to watch in them.
when Michael Fassbender like did his speech in front of Washington, bro, that's when I said, that's Magneto right there. that solidified it right there, bro. Like I liked him in first class. I liked him in first class, but man, when he like basically just said, "Yeah, we're mutants, and we're here, and you saw what I could do. I can single-handedly take down your government if I wanted to." Like he basically just said,
"That's a great movie, man. It's a great movie."
I was like, really "That's Magneto right there."
I mean,
I love him, Fassbender, man. Like I like Fassbender a little bit better. I love him. Yeah,
they nailed like. I would say the core of the besides Gene, but like that's a different story. They nailed.
I mean, speaking earlier on, like with Henry Jackman and his score for Winter Soldier, how about his score for this movie? Like first part.
I don't know if it's. I'm tired of saying the hot take, but
when you say it's not a hot take, it's usually a pretty good opinion.
I don't think that Jean Grey was done justice in any of the.
It wasn't.
She wasn't.
So, for one, my problem with that haven't been done justice at all. You know who I'm going to mention.
Jean, Cyclops, Bobby,
Storm.
Because the thing is,
Beast didn't do anything either.
And it goes back to because
I thought Beast was Nightcrawler. Because I was just like, where the hell did Beast come from, and where did Nightcrawler go? Are they like the same person now, or what happened?
Because my problem is that you want the first X-Men movie to take place several years later, fine, okay, but then we get to X2. As great as it is, you kill off Jean, and then she comes back, and then it's like, what are we doing here? Can we start from scratch, please? Like that's.
That was my only thing that I was irritated with Bryan Singer about. I was like, bro, this is where like you have to listen to your fans, because there's like some stuff that is just like, come on, man, like that's pretty simple. It's a layup. Like, Nightcrawler and Mystique are not supposed to be the same.
Can people stop sending me that Chelsea lost today, for Christ's sake? But yeah, carry on.
No, I'm saying like.
It's because
Nightcrawler is Mystique's son. Why are they the same age? Why is this a thing? Why is this happening?
Yeah.
Why is
Nightcrawler was spot on.
That intro to X2.
Oh yeah, that was the original Vader hallway scene right there.
But what started irritating me is when Azazel and Mystique, they supposed to be a thing, because
Nightcrawler.
I didn't. Do you know what? Right,
and then you just look at Nightcrawler; he's just there, and I'm like, wait, they're the same age.
The only reason Mystique's character was made such a huge part of everything was because she was played by J-Law. Like that. I didn't like how they made her so important to everything. Like it worked for a bit, but then I say once Days of Future Past was done, they didn't really need to keep doing it more. And then,
honestly. I like the old school Mystique. I wasn't a big fan of Jennifer Lawrence's Mystique.
Rebecca Romero.
It's like
here's the thing that they did that made me mad. They Rogue. Like, what happened to Rogue? Like, what happened?
So Bryan Singer even said this. Like, it was more of like the studio's fault, because he was gonna use Rogue, but like since the Wolverine toys were selling so good, they had no choice but to make it.
And this goes back into what we said earlier on about Suits meddling in the creative process based upon the business side of merchandising and money and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's like, I get it. Wolverine's awesome. Hugh Jackman's amazing, but the thing about Wolverine he's an outsider. He's an outsider to the X-Men. The reason he works is because he comes to believe in Charles's cause, but he's not like the rest of them.
He's not bought it.
That is mad timing.
Wow.
But the thing is, crazy. Like, that is very.
Happy birthday to her.
It's kind of scary. It's crazy that here's the thing about, like, we talked about like Rogue and what characters that they didn't do justice, because that's what happens when you focus on one character out of a plethora of X-Men characters. So,
yeah, like I love Wolverine, but it's not Logan Men. It's X-Men.
Yeah.
That's the thing about the X-Men. They're like the only team.
They're a team
where you focus on everyone equally. Like,
yeah.
As much as we love the Avengers, as much as we love the Avengers, it's mostly just the Tony and Cap show and Thor. Like we love Hawkeye, we love Natasha.
Well, I mean, we
but
love
it's mostly the
Hawkeye,
Tony
we
and
love
Cap
everyone else, but
show.
it's mostly the Cap and Tony show.
Yeah.
But the X-Men, like Cyclops is
Everyone
the leader.
gets their shine.
Yeah, everyone has a unique ability. Everyone has like Sean. It's like imagine a Fantastic Four. They just focused on Reed and they give a shit about anybody else. Like it's just Reed. Like no one else matters.
I'm gonna do an RJ hot take, but I like Human Torch's arc in the second Fantastic Four movie.
One of the only good parts of that movie.
Like I think that was the saving grace of the movie with his arc.
That and Surfer. Everything else was trash.
It was very kid like. I like that about him because Human Torch at the end of the day, he kind of is a kid.
Yeah,
like
he basically is. Yeah.
Mm.
But like that's.
When were you gonna tell us about it, huh?
Back to more positives.
Kid's got a point, Reed. You should have told us. Yeah, all right. That's enough. What the hell is wrong with you people?
I think the Sentinels were cool.
Hey, yo, I would be content if they go that route with the Sentinels again. They made them a threat.
Yeah,
they did.
Like you get the
Tony Stark's technology, dude. I'm calling it, bro.
They already have the capability. Like we have damage control with their tech. They use Tony's tech. We got the Ultron AI.
And this is a great way of linking it back to Tony, even though he's no longer around, is that his technology is used to create the Sentinels. Like that.
Yeah, you have Kingpin funded.
Yeah,
Kingpin's funding it. Damage control is already. It's like we don't want the wrong people to have powers. What do you think that means? Like,
I mean, imagine like Tony's philosophy comes to pass, but it's on the wrong side.
And then you start seeing like Senator Kelly like saying like we have people that can lift up buildings with their hands and they can run through the
I'm starting to think he might coming in and he says, I was piloting Black Ops missions in the jungles of North Vietnam while you were sucking on your mama's tit at Woodstock, Kelly.
I think he might. I'm starting to think he might be in New World Order because he might be a friend of Thunderbolt Ross.
That's definitely they're gonna go down.
There's supposed to be a mutant. There's supposed to be a mutant that works with Sam in New World Order. So like they're already low key setting that up. But
mutants are evil. Mutants are the way that they're gonna kill us all.
Like, they've already got the Sokovia Accords. They can update that and say this is the Superhuman Registration Act.
Dude, as soon as those give those papers to Zemo saying that like Black Widow, Scarlet Witch and Pietro are actually mutants or whatever, like that's when he's gonna like.
Yeah, I think once the incursion happens, I think Doctor Strange do set this up. When the incursion happens, they're gonna soft reboot it to where 838 Wanda, her dad is Magneto. They're gonna soft reboot that and merge it. And what could also end up happening is they'll retcon the gifted to mutants.
Yeah, because let's be honest. In early MCU, whenever they said enhanced individual, they just couldn't say the word mutant out loud. Like that's all it was. They couldn't say that.
You reckon when they introduce adamantium, they'll say it's like a level up from vibranium?
I think they will because they're making just like in the comics. Namor is going to be a mutant. So that's another one. Like he's gonna cause some destruction. They're gonna be like, "Hey, look at this crazy mutant that's tried to destroy Africa. Like, look at this dude. He's
the same reason they didn't have Bucky in the first Black Panther movie because having a guy go around shooting,
But meanwhile, Captain America kind of sacrificed a bunch of Wakanda. Never what?
No.
That was aliens. That was aliens. Okay, that doesn't count.
Hey, you can blame T'Challa for that. He said right, all hands on deck.
Does that make Thanos as a racist?
Hey, listen, when Thanos showed up in Wakanda, Thanos beat the crap out of everybody. He did not discriminate.
It is. Oh, you're right. He's not. It is called the Black Order.
He laid the title marks for everybody out.
I mean, he beat up a tree.
It's not called the White Order. It's the Black Order. So.
Yeah, you're right. It's not called the White Order. It's called the
Black Order. Let's go. The Black Order, people.
Speaking of Black Order, I still need my thing to get right.
You've got 3 black superheroes that you always wanted to.
You know what? You know what I hope Black Panther 2 does? I hope they allude to Storm a little bit. They have to. I hope they allude to Storm.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
So
Aurora
can we
Monroe.
get like an
Boro.
actual
Yeah, give us a Boro.
I've said it before and I'll say it
Yeah,
again.
Slippery Storm
is a proper queen. Okay, like we need a.
It's like no offense to the other actresses.
It's like she's
like,
basically Black Panther and Thor in one. Like,
yep.
It's like no offense to the other actresses, but y'all not Storm. Like no offense. I like Halle Berry.
Did the best. Halle Berry did the best she could.
She did the best she could, though. She did the best she could.
Because some of those lines they wrote for her, oh boy.
Do you know what happens to a toad when it's struck by lightning? Cringy. Cringe.
No.
That's a good question. Somebody asked, like, which X-Men team should they use in the MCU?
Oh, the original.
Yeah, the original.
I say they use Evolution for the kids, but like have a little bit of the 90s with the adults.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, like I think they're gonna do like the next gen. They're gonna have like Jubilee and stuff in there. Like they're gonna do that.
Yeah, I mean they won't start out from the beginning because then you'll be there forever. So you'll have like the main team, which is Cyclops, Storm, Jean, maybe Angel and Gambit, or maybe not necessarily Gambit, save him. And then maybe
you got to throw Rogue in there.
Rogue, there you go. Maybe that'll be your main five, and then you throw in like a couple of the evolution ones, and then sort of build from there.
Yeah, they're gonna have like random comic relief, like Dazzler,
and don't.
Jubilee.
And
They're gonna have like random.
We discussed earlier on about how even though Captain America is a Boy Scout, Winter Soldier showed us that sometimes
here we go.
Boy Scout, right? It can be tough in today's world. So if they can apply, like I think, if the Russos are to do an X-Men project, they can do to Cyclops what they did for Cap.
I agree with that. I think that's.
I agree 100%.
Cyclops has every single mineral of a great character in weight. I'm telling you, it's there.
That's all.
We need someone to realize.
Can we not do the Wolverine and Jean stuff? You take that out. You gotta keep that out. Sorry, but that.
And please do not make Professor X a pervert.
Don't do that. Yeah, don't. Can we? Here's what they should do with Wolverine. Like. They're gonna introduce Wolverine.
Can you, Marvel? Can you hire me to play Angel, please? Archangel.
Can we please do some Justice to Pyro?
Oh yeah.
No one cares what you have to say. Hey, no one. Hey, you watch it, Danny. All right.
Cyclops and Storm first, then we'll worry about the secondary guys. Like Cyclops and Storm first.
I don't care what
Cyclops and Storm is the most. Justice Pyro is like not even thought of. Like
no, Pyro also, is a good example.
Hey, I want a proper Australian. I want an Australian like powerhouse playing Pyro. You know, get get someone like what's it? You know, the dude from the beach in Cobra Kai was like, "What sort of monster did you take me for?" Like, get someone like that.
Kano.
The guy that played Kano.
Make him a thug.
Kano could play. Play Pyro.
The fourth Hemsworth brother, the reject Hemsworth.
We can get him to do it.
What? Well, but I mean,
he was too tall. That part is right. Wolverine is a short dude.
But the other part of that, like forever, that's not Hugh Jackman's fault. That's just fangirls.
That's marketing. Got to get the ladies in the seats.
And
plus,
the thing is, regardless of Hugh Jackman's tall, Wolverine's got to be strong anyway. Like.
Yeah.
You can't. They don't hire somebody because of their height, bro. They hire them because if they're good at.
They got the look.
He looks like Wolverine, so they got him.
I mean, they literally said in the behind the scenes of the first X-Men movie that they took a gamble with Hugh because he was taller than what they was looking for. You know, it was a gamble.
But you're not gonna tell an actor no because you're too tall. Like, come on, bro. Like, no.
Yeah.
This is true.
This is true.
Can we just not do Dark Phoenix ever again, please?
Yeah, if you're going to do that, can you build up to that over a period of time?
I already told these guys offline. I said, like, listen, I don't care if it's even in the MCU. Please, no more Dark Phoenix. Like, I don't care if they.
I don't mind if they do it again, but can you wait 20 years? Like, I don't. Like, build up to it, please. Don't just throw it out there.
Do it in like 2035 or something. Like, wait a long time.
Now,
I was saying this the other day that I think once the stuff with like Kang and Doctor Doom and Galactus is done, primarily, I wouldn't be surprised if the X-Men take over the MCU after Phase 9.
I think it'll be X-Men and Fantastic Four time. The Avengers will be in the background.
Because I mean, you'll have told every major Avengers storyline. Where do you go from there?
You gotta do Avengers versus X-Men, AVX.
Yes, we do. Avengers versus X-Men. That
has to Russo brothers for that.
Yo,
Russo brothers.
And I tell you what, if they do it right, you're gonna get Sam Wilson, Captain America against Cyclops. Like, I'm sorry, that would slap. That would slap.
That would slap.
Storm versus whoever Thor is by that point. Oh boy.
Oh
yeah.
And by that point, if Thor's still around,
Thor will try to make a thunder joke towards Storm. Like, so I don't know. So
and then you got
that movie would slap nicely.
And then you got Wanda caught in the middle because she's a mutant and she was an Avenger, so she's kind of in the middle.
Dude, no, you know what the fight? You know what the real fight we want to see? You know what the real fight we want to see? We need to see Jean Grey versus Wanda, bruh.
Phoenix and Scarlet Witch.
I like Wanda, but I mean, Jean Grey, if she embraces Phoenix, she can kill you.
Jean is just too OP, bro. She's
like, this is where these Wanda stands don't understand jack shit. If Phoenix is in full force and looks,
she controls life and death on the cosmic scale.
Like, a look from her and you're dead. Like, that's why Charles getting killed in Doctor Strange 2. Like, don't like it. Still don't like it. Don't like it.
What about villains? We talk about that. What villains you guys want to see?
Oh, Legion.
Mojo. I think that's Deadpool 3.
I want him for Deadpool 3 though.
Please.
Bill Hader.
Bill Hader, yes.
That's great casting.
I want Mojo. If we're talking about the first villain, it needs to be Mr. Sinister, in my opinion.
Get him out of the way.
It's
they
like
kept
Mr.
teasing him they teased him so much, and they never got.
The thing about the Fox X-Men, they would always go to Magneto, and then they would do like.
But they team up with Magneto too many times.
But that's the thing. But they go to Magneto, then they go to Jean. That's my thing. It's like
they kept doing the same thing. Like, Magneto's a good guy, but he lost his family, so now he's bad. Like, they keep doing
after the core X-Men had kind of left the Fox X-Men, even when Wolverine was only a cameo fest, it was mostly Magneto that was keeping it going. Like,
because that's what we showed up for. Because Magneto's a badass.
Michael Fassbender. I'm sorry, you don't need to recast them. Just have James and Michael have them be Charles and Eric on Earth 838. Like, that's literally all you got to do. Then merge them in.
But they need to redo Justice for Apocalypse, though.
They need to do that. I mean, they've already kind of set that up with Moon Knight, so they can kind of the Ancient Egypt stuff. They can kind of do that.
Yeah, they can definitely do that properly. And then another good villain. Like, I think for the first maybe movie, keep it smaller. Like, maybe like Senator Kelly and something, and maybe the MRD. Stuff like that. Really.
Or like you can have the Sentinels be the first villains.
Shadow King, yes.
Oh yes. That will give Storm a bigger arc because Shadow King is her villain, bro. Like,
what?
That's another one. If you want a weird one, go Arcade, because Arcade is.
Hey, Arcade's an arsehole.
I hear rumors that they're gonna do him eventually.
Arcade's crazy.
He's a real piece of work,
bro.
Arcade is a pain in the ass. I wouldn't mind seeing Legion. I would love to see Legion.
Yeah.
With the aliens, you can do. Oh yeah,
the
aliens.
I think Apocalypse could be a good second or third villain.
Oh, you really want to go?
They'll definitely build up to the Brotherhood, though. That will probably.
You know what else has to build up to? Onslaught.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I wouldn't mind seeing Bastion.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I think, like, for the first bit, you could maybe the second movie, you could introduce Stryker a bit more, and then that's when you can involve the Wolverine stuff.
You can do the legacy virus. You can do the legacy virus stuff
Apocalypse to be done right, though. Done right, please.
He can't.
Apocalypse is supposed to be a trash talker that has no remorse for your feelings. He talks a lot of noise.
Honestly, the MCU does that all the time, so they can just do that. Just make him like.
Yeah.
Well, you could do what First Class did. Just do the Hellfire Club again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Emma.
I know,
Actual-
sorry, Stranger Things fans, it's not exclusive to Stranger Things. Hellfire
that's
Club
where
is
Stranger
so
Things
Marvel.
got it from because they like comics, so they said
Yeah.
Hellfire.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
give
can
us
really,
Emma Frost. Actual Emma Frost this time. Give her actual
Well,
screen
I
time.
think there should be escalation. Like before you get to like Apocalypse or Legion or things like that, keep it, build up to it. Like start out with the Brotherhood stuff first. Like that way
Yeah.
you ease
I think
into
the
it.
first movie. I think the
And
first
then this
movie.
guy here can get justice for Pyro.
I think the first movie needs to be like the government versus the X-Men. Then
Yeah,
the second
keep it
movie will
simple.
probably be
That'll
like,
set up. Honestly, the first one might be Avengers versus X-Men.
yeah. But then
Because if you
the second movie, you can make it Magneto. Like that's when you bring in Magneto for the second
Yeah.
movie or whatever.
I mean, I still think they should do Dark Phoenix, but down the line.
You don't want to do Dark Phoenix
way,
anymore.
way.
They're 0 for
Like,
2 in my
that needs
eyes.
to be the Infinity War of the X-Men. You got to build up to that.
It's just like that report came out that said that they're not doing Doom for Fantastic Four. They're building them up later. That's what you do for Dark Phoenix. Don't do
Yeah, I
that
agree.
right now. Don't do that right now.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like you kind of need Doom with the Fantastic Four, but we've seen it before. It's definitely a good fresh.
have him be in the movie, just not the villain.
I
he
do
can be
like
in
the
movie.
approach that they're taking with some characters. It's like the Spider-Man thing. It's like they're already in universe. They just haven't been discovered.
Because
It's
you don't
like,
have to.
yeah.
Do we really need to have another
Oh,
origin story?
Push out.
Ooh.
Okay, can we
Oh,
get
yeah,
proper?
good
Bring
we get
her in
Psylocke
the
too?
Wolverine thing.
Can we get Psylocke too, like actual Psylocke, and not
Proper
whatever the hell
Psylocke.
That was.
Yeah,
Yo.
that was a bit
Hey.
shit, wasn't it?
I do want Angel to be Archangel, where he has the robot wings and he could throw in missiles or whatever.
Oh, hey, yo, could you
Yeah.
imagine him and Falcon going at it?
Yeah.
Oh
No,
yeah, because Falcon he still has the wings.
Hey, I'm just saying, Marvel,
No,
you
no.
need a Warren Worthington. I'm just
Well-
saying.
Worthington is no more. Now only Archangel. Bow.
Is there any particular characters that you guys don't want to see?
Not really.
Honestly, all the characters were good. It's just
But
like
in regards to like, I mean, Colossus is one of my favorite X-Men characters. Like, I freaking love that dude. With this thing that they've got going on right now, do you reckon
It's
they'll
also
keep the one
Deadpool.
from Deadpool?
Yeah,
I think he'll be exclusive to Deadpool.
I think what's gonna happen. I think Deadpool is gonna bring him, Domino, him and Domino.
Cable.
Because I like and Cable. Yeah, they're gonna bring those three.
Cable
and
Cable
Mega Teenager Warhead
Hey,
or whatever.
and you know what?
Yeah.
If you're gonna bring back Bishop, just bring back Omar Sy from Days. He was fucking spot on.
He was
as
great.
Bishop.
Yeah.
So I mean, you just cherry pick.
And also, I want to see proper Kitty Pryde. I want to see proper.
Yes.
You know what? If they don't get, I know you mean there's a bad movie, but if they don't get Anya Taylor-Joy as Black Cat, bring her back as Magic. She wasn't a bad Magic.
I agree.
She was fine.
You think they should bring back Juggernaut, or they did too many times?
The Deadpool one, yeah. Deadpool 2 Juggernaut was perfect.
Yeah, make him a little less like stupid.
Yeah, they won't be able to
Cartoonish.
relate him and Charles.
Yeah,
but-
cartoonish. Yeah.
He was too cartoonish in Deadpool, but like,
And little
let's make him look more realistic, and we gotta.
just don't go
Oh,
on the
you know who I am. I'm the Juggernaut.
Oh God!
Hey, if
That
you
was
guys-
only the best part about that movie.
Have any of you guys seen the visualization of that scene? Like they animate stuff before they film it. Like Darius, you've seen it, haven't you?
Yeah.
But I shit you not, they have this dude voicing the Juggernaut in the animated short, going, "Don't you know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch!" I'm seriously, I'm not even joking. Like, that's genuinely a thing. Like,
Yeah.
wow, just wow.
Oh, we could. I'm looking at villains. We could also get Omega Red.
Oh.
Hey, yo, I'm just saying that Bobby, Johnny, Storm, and Peter Parker, them three need to know each other.
Yes.
That'd be fun.
Hell yeah.
Them three need to know each other.
I think they do need to do a crossover with Spider-Man.
Spider-Man is that
Have them
one.
in the same college or something.
Spider-Man is that one character, and even in the comics, where he just kind of appears in everyone's stories.
Fantastic Four.
Honestly,
those three are like the renegade youth characters.
Honestly, like they missed a golden opportunity in the mid 2000s to get Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man to team up with the X-Men from Fox, bro. Like,
didn't they want to do a crossover? I read somewhere that Fox wanted to do an X-Men and Fantastic Four crossover. Didn't they want to do that?
Oh God, that would have been
ass.
Yeah, I think they wanted to do a Fantastic Four and X-Men.
Damn.
Oh no.
Yeah, that would have been.
I'd rather see Spider-Man and the X-Men together. Yeah. Like Spider-Man and
that'll happen. That'll happen.
Yeah.
That'll happen.
Oh yeah. Speaking of like the first team of the X-Men, like Beast has got to be on that team 100%.
Yeah.
No question.
Do you want him pre-fur Beast, or do you want him to be like humanoid?
Fur.
Yeah.
Let's go fur. It's more interesting when it's like it's his curse. He's trapped like this. This is who he is now.
For all the shit that's in The Last Stand, there's that moment where like he reaches to the kid and then his hand comes like that. Like I like stuff like that for his character.
Yeah. Oh, and I don't need Beast and Mystique to have a thing because that was just weird.
Yeah, we need to stop making Mystique have a thing for everyone.
Why does she have a thing? She had a thing for Charles. She had a thing for Eric. She had a thing for
Charles.
Hank. She had a thing for everybody, bro.
Well, she definitely loved Eric for sure, bro. Because
she got in his bed.
Eric. I'm just gonna say this, like Eric got something over Charles. I mean,
like, you know what? Not tonight, Raven.
I think she came back. I think she came back. I don't. No. Because she chose him over Charles. Nah, he know what he was doing.
It's like I think it's safe to say that Eric, Eric
did.
She can look. I mean, all I'm saying is she can look like anybody. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, are we all in agreement that she did what
open wide?
Yep.
Yeah, she did.
She did.
There's something. I mean,
magnets. Yeah.
Charles never read Eric's mind because he just like had that respect for people. But like, imagine if he did. Wait, you messed with my sister? Like, it was just that one time, Charles.
Can't be talking because they had some little weird thing going on in first class. We can't be talking.
Well, I mean, that was like, would you date me? It's like anyone would be lucky to have you.
Why did they do Mystique like that? Why did they do that with her?
Mystique ain't even like that.
No,
Mystique was a Van Vitale. Like she was loyal to Magneto and Apocalypse. Basically it.
He's basically the X-Men, the Black Widow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if she's coming to MCU, she's gonna get that comic accurate suit. She's gonna
Wow.
Wait.
All right. Yeah. All right. I guess this is a good time to transition to the next topic. King.
I don't know what this guy's on about.
Oh, that's right. Just go cry to your father, you little weasel.
Wow. New Master 69.
New Master, here's Thor again. You know the God of Thunder? Okay.
You know what one thing Endgame got right? They predicted Fortnite would still be popular in 2023.
Yep. It still is.
Got that right.
Yeah, and they're totally not using the Star Wars license to.
It's almost 2023. That's crazy. They almost caught up with Endgame.
Bloody Fortnite. But Danny, sir, what is the next topic on our?
It's just good business.
It's just good business.
Well, of course, we have to talk about Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai.
So, but this is since Cobra Kai is on a hiatus, which we don't have a problem with, I'm saying we don't have.
Get your money, Big Three. Get your money.
Get your bag.
Make obliterated as long as it takes.
Yeah, you take your time. You
take
certain other people don't have anything else to talk about.
Time. Take your time.
Certain other people don't got nothing else to talk about.
Enjoy this next year or so.
But
unlike certain other people, we got other stuff to talk about. We can we good. Chilling.
Yeah, like I mean, I love but no, it's my life. It's like, well, you yeah.
So I definitely wanted to make this like a 3-part series.
May not have called the brackets, but we called the hiatus. Dig. Anyway, back on point. Yes, Cobra K.
So basically, I wanted to make this a 3-part series, guys. Like, you know,
shit.
So like basically, you know, the season 6 is basically building up to the world tournament or whatever. And like I kind of got the inspiration. I was saying like kind of from Jacob and kind of from Strike, why should somebody win or whatever? And I broke it down to this. You got the legacy character children, you got like the main cast of children, and then you got like the proteges or whatever. So today's subject is why should the main children win or whatever.
So,
like the main
I'm
character.
assuming we all mean Robbie and Sam, right?
Yeah, just Robbie and Sam for this week.
Yeah.
And then next, we got the next.
Just to clarify. So I'm going to bring this right back. Like, I'm going to just take control here because I've been a lazy fucker for the last half hour. So we're going to go right back to season 4, where we said the emotional gravity of these two facing off in a fight would be amazing. Didn't quite happen. But I think there's something, I'm hungry now. There's something so poetic about saving the final win for the legacy bloodline characters. And yes, Robbie may be the runner-up, like 2-0. But if he wins on the grandest stage of them all, and they set it up already within season 5 when Chosen says he was fighting for, I was fighting against. This time, Robbie is fighting for, not fighting against. And I think same thing for Sam. She's fighting for. She knows who she is now. She's grown as a character. Took her a while, but better late than never. She's grown as a character. She's excelled to sort of where her father would be proud of her to go towards, if that makes sense. And I think having them both win on the grandest stage of them all. Look, I know we all love Miguel and we all love Eli, but come on. It's a Lawrence and a LaRusso winning on the world stage. That brings Daniel and Johnny's arcs full circle.
As teammates.
Yep.
That closes the book on it. It buries it forever.
Yeah.
It needs to happen. This is
then it answers the question of who's better, Johnny or Daniel? Neither. Both equal.
Either.
Yeah.
It brings in so much. It's symbolism, poetic storytelling. That's what people don't understand jack crap about. Is poetic storytelling. It would be such a freaking great moment, you know? And then having Robbie win the trophy, celebrating with his dad, his sensei, Sam winning on the grandest stage of them all going, yeah, you know, I'm coming for you. You know, it's...
Imagine Sam and Robbie both win and they like lift each other's hands up. And then you see Johnny and Daniel looking on like, yeah, like smiling. Like, that'd be awesome, dude.
I mean, I know some people think that Eli could probably do it, but after the way he was treated in season 5, it's probably not going to happen.
With who?
Nah, Ply will never let Eli. Ply will never let Eli win again.
Not after that. Like after any
even
then,
though, like, even then, though, if you have, as much as I love Eli, you can't have him win again because even then, that's
no. I'd rather Miguel wins. Like Miguel wins before Eli does, in my opinion. Like it's I mean, like, if Miguel was to win, then okay.
It's cool. I would
prefer Robbie.
I wouldn't be against it, but it's like Robbie's.
Come on, man. Robbie deserves it, man.
It's just like, the way.
Come on.
It's the way things are played out. It's just like you can't have Robbie 0-3.
And then there's a very powerful message in that fighting against doesn't win you anything, but fighting for does.
I said here's the thing that I know some people are scared about is out balancing the kid characters arcs and like Robbie. Like, okay, let's say he gets like a final fight at the tournament and he wins. You can still have Miguel get like a Daniel type silver fight with another like kid that's his enemy.
You can have
after the tournament, you can still do that.
Yeah.
What the
Simple.
hell is that?
Robbie wins the tournament, but he's too tired. He just fought. He's too tired to fight.
You can have a student in Sensei Kim's dojo that's a bad mother, like bad to the bone. Like I'm talking to the point where Eli, Miguel, and Robbie have to wear him down. Like I'm talking. Like you're bringing in like a Broly into this.
Yeah.
Like
like
that level.
You give
and
Robbie the
Broly,
tournament fight.
Frieza, Vegeta, and Goku to take him down.
Yeah.
You give Robbie the tournament fight, and at the tournament, you give Miguel the final fight.
Yeah.
That's what you did.
Yeah, exactly. You give Robbie the trophy, and then Miguel outside beats the fucking crap out of whoever's
It's
left.
like a parallel to Daniel, how everybody was with Daniel when he fought Silver.
Yeah.
You basically give Miguel a Mr. Miyagi moment outside in the parking lot.
Or like we were saying, this, like, because Johnny started Cobra Kai, how does Robbie ends Cobra Kai?
Johnny's the one that brings it back, and Robbie's the one that is like, hey, I'm getting rid of it. Like that's so good, especially when you look at the context of Robbie's involvement in keeping Cobra Kai alive and leading.
Because really in season 4, Robbie saved Cobra Kai because they were. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Robbie didn't win.
Yeah.
Without Miyagi, though, they would have gotten. Without him teaching them Miyagi,
Darius and RJ pointed this out. Like when Silver rejected Kreese or whatever, and like it looked like Kreese was about to cry. Like he was like hitting the wall of the Cobra. He was like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
He's like Kreese for the first time. He looked defeated until season 5. Like he looked defeated in that. Like,
but Robbie stepped up.
Then you see Robbie's like.
This is why I feel like that it's oh you're wrong. Like that has nothing to do with it. It's literally the story's sake.
It's storytelling.
From a storytelling standpoint, it makes sense. Like Sam has been fucked over, right? And Robbie's been screwed twice.
Right.
Like,
yeah,
come on.
And then like think about season 5.
I'm not even a huge Sam fan like that, but you got to look at it objectively. Like she's been pissed around.
And then you got to look at it
Damn
this
right.
way.
You want entry into the SEKAI TAIKAI. Okay, big fucking deal. Like, wow.
She beat Devin. She beat Devin, bro. Like, she beat Devin. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, that's not.
Come on. Like, let's have her beat someone of more like shout. I'm sorry, Devin.
Because can you just imagine
Devin's promising, but she's not a heavy hitter yet.
Can you just imagine if Sensei Kim probably does have a girl that can fight just like her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's not like it's going to be like, oh, one person, like Robbie's going to dominate the whole freaking tournament. It's like, no. But both Miguel, Robbie, and Hawk have to wear down a fighter. Like Sam, Tori, and Devin will have to wear down a fighter. Like, it's you could have someone so evil and so bad to the bone that they have no qualms about what they do.
Like, they'll literally try to break your leg and not think twice about it.
And then out in the parking lot, Miguel will give him the El Serpiente right in their eye.
Like I said, this like these Sensei Kim students. Like, imagine what Tori. They made Tori
punch. Evil.
They made Tori punch the stone, and it took her a lot to do it. Imagine someone doing that since they were like 5 years old. Like, like
the fancy like flashback with him punching.
Yeah, like keep punching the same spot over and over for like 10 to 15 years.
True thing as well. Like, you can break your bones and stuff, but the more you do it,
the stronger your hand
stronger
gets.
you are.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they probably could you imagine if they punch one of them? They're like, God damn, bro.
Like, because I think everyone gets so wrapped up in, oh, Miguel loses by 1 point, that means no, it doesn't mean that. It literally could just be a case where he maybe just gets one hit on him and that's it. That it doesn't mean that Miguel's weaker or whatever. It just.
But what have I been telling you guys off screen? Dude, I think they're going to have the no-holds-barred type of tournament, bro. It's going to probably be like Bloodsport. There ain't no point system.
I mean, what was the one thing we all wanted for Robbie in Season 4? We wanted him doing the Quicksilver method, shirtless, on that bloody thing with blood on his neck. Like, we wanted that. Like, out of the three of them, as much as I love Eli, right, he'd be on some BS sometimes. And as much as I love Miguel, his heart holds him back. An evil Robbie?
What if that's why
you might need an evil Robbie to. I'm just saying.
What if that's why Miguel doesn't? What if that's why Miguel doesn't win?
Could you imagine a moment where maybe Kreese gives Robbie the pep talk to take them down?
Yeah.
And maybe instead of it being used on Kenny, it's used on like Sensei Kim's student, and then they just
Kreese.
I thought you wanted to be a champion.
When Robbie channels his anger, you ain't beating him. Like
they ain't beating him.
Even Miguel would struggle.
The two most dangerous things are focused Robbie and dangerous Robbie. And when he's both, you're screwed.
Yeah.
If he's focused and angry, you're screwed.
But he lost to Miguel in season 5, yeah. But the context is that
he
Miguel
wasn't
needed
focused.
No,
Miguel had something to prove. Miguel had something to prove. Robbie didn't.
Miguel was the angry one in the fight. Robbie wasn't angry in the fight.
Robbie was just saying like, okay, I guess.
Yeah, Miguel was like, let's go,
bro. You see the way Miguel was punching? He's like,
Cody said to me the other day, Cody Snyder, he said that it's possible that Robbie actually felt guilt while fighting Miguel. Because if you look when he's like against the railing, he's just like he's holding back. He's not.
He just stops fighting him. He's just like, yo, I'm done.
Miguel's like he's letting Miguel punch the shit.
Miguel was unloading on him.
Yeah.
Miguel had more to get out of his system. Robbie, by that point, he didn't
3 seasons in the making.
Because remember,
Robbie stopped hating Miguel in season 4. He was like, I'm done. Like, I'm done with this BS.
I mean, because he got out of Cobra Kai, like he just accepted the fact that, you know, hey, I messed up, you know, I hope my friends can forgive me and everything. That's what Robbie was at that point in life. He just like, I just want forgiveness.
But that doesn't mean he wasn't gonna let Miguel like punk him though. He was like, all right, you want to go? You want to go? We can do it. Like that's why he wanted to fight.
Let's be honest, Miguel was the one that kind of they were, for all intents and purposes, before the water park. They weren't like cool, but they were like on good terms.
Yeah.
Until the water park thing happens, because Miguel was like, oh, it's not Cobra Kai. And then Miguel was like, okay, I've had enough of this motherfucker. Like, he just pushes him in the water.
But like, Miguel, like, dude, why you pushing me like that, bro? That was
Robbie was like, you want to do this? We can, bro. I'm trying to mind my own goddamn business. You need to leave me alone, bro. And then that's what started.
Miguel,
I'm sorry, Robbie spent flying, bro.
But the thing was like Miguel barely moved Robbie. That's just the thing. It's like because Robbie was
Robbie literally sent Eli packing, right? Miguel, as much as I love him, all you hear is a slap on the back, and Robbie's like
that scene is just weird. That scene is just weird. Like, what was Miguel doing? Like, what was he doing? Like,
hey man, what's going on? He's like,
yeah, man, what's going on?
You're in Cobra Kai.
I'm sorry, but that parking lot scene, I don't know what it is. I think his voice cracked when he said this. Like, he's like this. Let's get one thing straight. I didn't come down to Mexico for you.
Yo, that was funny.
That was funny. It's the way he said it. He's like, I didn't come down to Mexico for you.
And then Miguel was like, no one told you to go anywhere.
So then he called him runner up, bro. I was like, yo.
That's the reason Robbie can't lose. That's disrespectful, man. You can't lose after that.
Miguel, that was the best comeback. He said,
"No, but Robbie had that coming because remember, you do remember what happened last time we fought, right? He did.
Runner up. Oh man,
that was payback for what he said in season 4. Robbie was being a dick. Robbie was a dick in season 4. He was like,
but the point is, they're on the same side now,
right? Naughty, bad boy.
And then remember, you think my dad cares about you? That whole thing.
That was messed up.
Because that's what they always do. Like Miguel gets it one season, then Robbie gets it, then Miguel, then Robbie, then Miguel.
Yeah, because then Miguel in season 2, like that move learning from your dad.
I think that with season 5 though, it was more earned. Not to say that the others were earned, but like with Miguel, he was so angry. He had his dad. He had something on with Sam, Johnny. Like he was so mad. But
it was that episode, right? And then Sam breaks up with him. I literally said, "Can we give this guy a break, please?"
If you think about it, like Robbie was Miguel in season 2. like he kind of stopped the fighting or whatever. Like, you know how Miguel says, like, I'm sorry when they were on the balcony. That's kind of how Robbie did it in a cooler way and everything. I'm just saying, like
season 5 was basically Miguel's like Robbie, like how Robbie was in season 3. Miguel was in season 5. Like, everything was going wrong.
Yeah,
bad all around. Like that's what it was.
You know what?
And that's, the hugest difference between Miguel and Robbie is that, as much as I do love Robbie, Miguel has more of more in control of his emotions than Robbie is. His ability to hold back and stop and say, no, I'm not going to kick you over that railing as much as I want to.
Robbie has less self-control
now, though. I think he has it controlled now.
Yeah, because he's seen what happens when he doesn't. So it's like, I gotta bring myself in. I can't do that. You have to face the consequences. Miguel is more naive, but Robbie has like worse self-control. That's what it is.
Yeah. It's fun. Now, like talking more about Sam going forward. I think she should win because like it actually gets her out of her father's shadow or whatever. Because not even Daniel's been a world champion. Like that's something he never did. Think about it, man. Like you're the best female fighter in the world, bro. Like you're like that's.
Hey, yo, I'm just saying. Just imagine the amount of backlash. Although, like, no, Sam can't beat it. Well,
shut up.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
As much as I don't agree,
to be honest, bro, that would be the ultimate win for the whole LaRusso family. Because let's be honest, other than like season 5, they've taken a lot of L's this show. They've taken a lot of L's.
Yeah,
like they've taken a lot of L's. Like, come on.
It's like, I mean, like I think like if she wins the female bracket of the tournament, it solidifies that she knows who she is. She's proud to be a LaRusso, but she's also proud to be herself too, or whatever. Because like I think her main arc is like with Sam, she kind of got the, how can I say it? Because if the creators did not put the drama towards Sam, then people will hate her even more because then she ends up being a married Sue. So therefore, like
they had to give her flaws. Her flaws.
They had to give her flaws.
It's like, because then you guys would have hated her even more. So that's what I was saying. It's like
without flaws, she would
get hated regardless. She's one of those characters that are gonna get hated regardless. That's what it is.
Yeah. So that's how I see it. It's like
I think Sam's whole thing is like, I think Sam might leave karate behind after this because, like, and if she does, that's like the greatest way to go out. I was like, I know I'm the best, and that's that. Like that, like just like Daniel did. Like Daniel,
the best around.
After he won, that was it.
On top.
But if I ever need to fight again, I know I can. Like that's
still kicking all you.
That might be hard.
That's Miyagi though that's Miyagi though at a tease. Like if I need to fight, I will, but I'm not gonna go seek it out.
I think that's where Anthony might step up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Anthony will be like the face of Miyagi-Do, but Sam will be the master in the background. Like if something ever goes down,
it's basically saying like, little bro, if you ever need me, you know where to find me. Like
I'll be there. Basically how Carl and Judith should have been in Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Thank you. Can we not? Don't bring that up, please.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't want to talk about the show.
Yeah, let's just go back to little bro. If you ever need me, just give me a call. Like I might be in Beverly Hills shopping, but they messing with you. Little big sister coming down to whoop your ass.
Your ass.
There's special moves.
Oh yeah, man.
Two-legged kick needs to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, like the one where he does the skateboard and he kicks him up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one does need to come back. Oh, what if that is Robbie's finishing move? Like it throws somebody off. Like they calculated every one of Robbie's moves or whatever.
He should also do one from a tree too. He hasn't done that in a while.
I think Robbie needs to win with the Miyagi-Do move because that's what he is at the end of the day. He is a Miyagi-Do.
Yeah.
He needs to win.
Yeah.
Brings it full circle. Season 1.
Or how about you do this? The son of Johnny Lawrence does a Miyagi-Do move, and the daughter of Daniel LaRusso does a Eagle Face Cobra Kai move.
Yeah.
Flying tornado kick.
They should do that. They should.
I like that.
The watermelon kick.
Because like technically she is Johnny's student. Like, you know.
It's like that's what it is. Like Robbie is more Miyagi-Do. She's more like Johnny. Like she's more like Johnny's student.
Yeah.
The jump technique hasn't been used much. It doesn't need to be used.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're 4 consequences right here.
I said 4 consequences right here.
Yeah.
Oreo. I know what this guy thinks. He's been kicking my ass, kick your ass.
Well, yeah,
Oreo.
that's
what I'm talking about.
Oreo.
Can we just talk about how like shows and he was like,
"You're the only reasonable one."
I know Silver's address.
I know Silver's address.
No, when he said yes, cracking.
Oh man.
Yes.
Bro, that made me laugh. Every time I see that, I laugh, bro. I can't.
This got knocked out.
I stand by what I said. If he didn't get knocked out, I think he would have put in some dirt.
Yeah.
Oh, they would have dropped all those senseis. That's the only reason why he get knocked out.
I mean, the way he grabbed that first sensei and smacked him right in the face.
Did you see that one? Did you see that one takedown that one sensei did on Johnny though? I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Bro,
that's
he elbowed the dude right in the face. I was like, man, where were you this whole time?
When he got Johnny and like they body slammed him, I was like, shit.
Yeah.
My boy, like,
Also, did Tyron Woodley, did he die? Because he got his finger cut off and he was bleeding out and he got knocked out. Did he die?
Nah, he's still alive.
Unfortunately, yeah.
They have to call they probably call the hospital. Right? They have to call
you reckon them lot will be back?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll be back. Some of them at least.
Not Tyron Woodley though. He's retired.
He lost his finger. He's done.
Yeah. Yeah, he's done.
Yeah, he's done.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
and those crisps were delicious.
Yeah.
Well,
but who do you guys think? Like, you guys think Robbie will be? You think it'll be like for sure a new character? Like when a Sensei comes, like.
It should
definitely.
Be. It should be. Like everyone that wants it to be like Robbie and let's say Miguel in the finals. Like,
there's no tension.
There's no tension there because you're rooting for both of them. Like.
I see the only team I see them fighting each other is if they're like in a conference round, but I don't think they're gonna do that. I think they're gonna have.
We're past the point of Rocky 3 now, where Apollo and Rocky will only fight in a match by themselves.
Yeah,
I think if you have Robbie and Miguel fight in the final like tournament, like they're fighting against each other, like that's. I'm sorry, but that's where
honestly, I don't want. Like, I understand there's a lot of fans of Miggy and Robbie, but I really don't want a team up tournament type of thing where both of them sharing the trophy. I want one unanimous winner or whatever. Like,
just give it to Robbie for Christ's sake. Like, we know Miguel's winning the fight 6 out of 10 times. Like, just give it to Rob. Come on.
Seriously, come on.
Just give it.
Can't have him going 0-3, man. That's just him,
but like, because I mean, Hawk's not going to win again. Let's just come on. You know, oh, maybe one day we'll both win. No, Miguel. I mean, I wouldn't be against it, but I just think I don't know. From a storytelling standpoint, it just makes sense if Sam and Robbie both win it.
Yeah,
because they're both bloodline, you know.
Like you got to give them a win. Like you saved the legacy characters, like the legacy.
Save the best till last.
Yeah, like you say the legacy kids are like, come on, get a W. Like, come on.
Yeah,
and then like it kind of ties together, like the whole wheel technique thing. They kind of need each other. Like they need
2 people can be strong as 20.
Yeah.
Protect the
I
eggs.
hate people are not gonna like this, but I think Hawk's arc in season 6 is gonna be him and Kenny like getting on the same page.
Pretty much.
Probably gonna happen.
Basically.
People don't want to hear that.
You know
but
what?
It's probably gonna happen.
Hawk might be the person Kenny needs to listen to right now the most. Like Robbie that's his teacher.
Yeah.
Everything, but
Yeah,
Hawk
Robbie's his teacher, but I think he might like sort of relate to Hawk a lot.
Yeah.
Hawk was in Cobra Kai the longest, and he did the worst things.
A fact that people seem to forget quite a lot, but yeah, he did a lot of the
Yeah.
People probably
other than Tori's attempted murder, he did the he did the worst
felonies.
Also, this is kind of irking me. Can we address the fact that Tori attempted murder? Like, they just never talk about that in the show at all. That was attempted murder.
Yeah, we don't talk about it.
No, we do.
No, we don't.
We will talk about it.
We don't ask questions.
That was attempted murder, my guy. Like, you don't break and enter in people's house.
This ends tonight. What does that mean?
This ends tonight, LaRusso. You got that? Screw you, LaRusso.
Screw you, LaRusso. No, screw you. We're talking about how
that whole scene is hilarious. Coward.
Yeah.
That's some cringy stuff right there, man. Like,
I'm sorry, but that was not Sam. That was Mary yelling. That was not Sam. That was Mary. You coward! Coward!
Dude, she was like, dude, she was literally trying to put her foot like Tori's head towards that garbage can, bro. Like, she was trying to take her head off, bro. Like, Sam, like you see Miguel, Miguel and Robbie running over there. Sam, Tori, what's going on?
Calm down.
That whole scene is hilarious. Miguel's like, do you know what happened? And Robbie's like,
no. He's like, I don't know.
She's been working with Kreese. You're a coward
this whole time. You coward.
The show has a bad habit of doing that. Like, no one talks about what Kyler tried to do in season 1 either, because Kyler tried to.
Yeah, we got a big advocate for that down there.
That's
Wait, what?
Yeah, I still need to understand why Kyler has fans.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. Kyler's funny and all, but let's not forget he tried to.
He tried to do exactly what we're implying he tried to do.
Yeah.
Word that rhymes with grape.
Yep. Tape.
Yeah.
Tape.
I
still want to know how you guys are fans of Kyler, but hey, to each his own. Like,
to be honest, the thing is, I'm not excusing what he did, but Joe brings such an energy. He's just a funny idiot. He's like, dude is out like Flint. Like, what the hell does that even mean? What does it mean? It makes no what? Why?
Come for the king, you best not miss.
He was eating all those protein. He was eating all those protein pods, and like Kenny's saying, like, you realize you're only supposed to eat one, Kyler, right?
He's like, hey, you can hear Kenny in the background go, like, come on, Kyler, really?
That dude's gonna be shitting for like a day and a half. You not eat 3 protein bars, dude.
How is that?
That's you.
Scrolling through Twitter.
That's what it is.
Come for the king.
Come for the king, you best not. Not me.
It's not me.
Oh, you come for the king?
I'm sorry, the way Kenny smacks me goes, Piss! And then Kyler's like, Pisa! And he just like tries to headlock him.
So you come for the king?
Kenny socked him, bro.
Kenny sucked him right in the face.
Yeah.
Can we just appreciate as well that we've been nearly streaming for about 4 hours and we got 25 people watching.
Nice.
You guys rock, man.
I'm gonna redeem Rhea.
Remember when Anthony's
I'm the first person that started that trend.
Remember Anthony was like, you dated my sister. He's like, I did a lot of sister.
Dude is out like Flint. We out here on our own, bro.
What does that even mean? Like,
what does that mean?
Play your cards right, you'll be deuces. Like, shut
And
up.
this
Shut
dude
up.
said,
shut up, man.
Dude.
in season 4, this dude said ASU was like the Harvard of the West Coast. No, the hell it's not. ASU is a party school.
He's so dumb.
Me and my date, we on a mission.
Man,
Even
listen.
Viper in the background say, "Oh, I bet she doesn't even exist."
ASU is where you go when you don't get in anywhere else. That's what ASU is.
If I don't pass trig this semester,
Gotta get ready for the meet.
It doesn't. No. It's the way he says it in his face. He's like, if I don't pass tricks semester, my dad's gonna shit in my mouth. It's like, what?
Hey, dude, I lost. Hey, dude, at least I brought beer.
At least I brought beer. At least I brought beer.
Who the hell wants a warm beer?
you guys are fire. It's like crack.
Dude.
It's like crack with some warm beer. Dude, at least I brought beer. Oh, yo, she's in that some Cobra, man.
Get over here, Mitch.
All right, Petersburg, shut up. You know what, right? Kyler is that.
He's here.
He may be. I can't say it.
But you can type it.
With the dum-dum.
What?
Yeah.
He talks like he's from Crenshaw, but he's from the Valley. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
These snake bites are fire. It tastes like crack. How would you know what? Never mind.
It's one of those things of just don't ask questions, RJ.
Just don't ask questions.
Well, we all know he tried every drug in the valley.
He's like, dude, at least I brought beer.
So my main question is to Kyler. If I was to meet Kyler, how does it feel taking orders from a 14-year-old?
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Bro, let's take a look about. Let's make a list of people who.
Have you guys seen the little video where he like it shows Kyler losing 3-0 and it plays that like jaunty music at the end of it?
Yeah.
And Phil was like,
No, seriously, like my main question is to Kyler and the Cobra Kai. Why are you taking orders from a 14-year-old? Like,
because he lost.
you see, like after like Kenny's walking away, he tries to hand Kenny the bag and shit.
Bro, Kyler has been humiliated by Miguel multiple times.
Everyone.
Eli.
I tell you what, maybe they should recruit him into the dojo because then when they fight Sensei Kim's students, they can just use him as the punching bag.
He's the towel boy. Grab my stuff.
Just have Kenny push.
He's the water boy.
but I remember me
Shut up!
talking about this, and we both all agreed that we did like the relationship between Silver and Kenny, though.
I'm
Like,
gonna miss that,
was
honestly.
great.
I'm going to miss that.
The thing is, you know what, right? Before I had to do something last week, I was watching that scene where he's like, I want you to stop asking me or anyone else that question. What I needed to do that day, I freaking nailed it because that line was like, yeah, you don't need anyone else. You can. I just hope that RJ, that you don't take that the wrong way. What Silver says, and then you're just like, you know what? Screw Kings of Pop Culture. I'm leading it now, Jacob. Get out,
You're not the captain of this. You're not the captain of this bolt. I'm the captain now.
I'm the captain.
RJ's like, you know what? We need to change your leadership.
Change leadership.
Or you think you got what it takes?
You got what it takes.
I'm sorry, dude is out like Flint. Like, I'm gonna Google that.
Is out like Flint.
What does that mean?
I guarantee the writers made that up. Dude, it's out like Flint.
It means sometimes in a something manner. I can't say that word. So I don't think it means anything. I've come to the conclusion.
The writers just made up. They just made up teenager like Gen Z talk.
Mohawk.
That's it.
Yeah,
you know what's a better nickname? They should call him No Hawk. That's way better.
That would have been better.
No
Hawk.
yeah.
Kenny didn't have time to come up with that.
I just want to say another little thing in Robbie's. As much as Hawk got like winded, like Robbie was still kind of like in the fight. Like I'm just saying,
yeah.
He can stand up.
I'm just saying.
This is not a hot take, but this is just facts. Like Hawk kind of got hit what he deserved against Kenny. I'm just saying because he kind of started it with Kenny.
What goes around.
He did throw him.
Well, I mean, we knew as soon as that it was, you know, one dude and one girl was like, yeah, Eli's about to get fucking.
As soon as they said Eli was fighting Kenny, I was like,
yeah. And you know what? The writers are clever. What they did was they had Robbie and Miguel both give him a moment to shine, just to like remind you what he did in the previous season.
Yeah, Robbie was like, he beat me fair and square. I was like, okay, I see where this is going.
I see exactly where this is going. You know what, writers? Like,
dude, when he said that he was about to release the Fury of the Hawk, well, here comes that L. Like,
and then you had Kenny like, and then Silver was like, I have a move that will guarantee victory. I was like, oh no.
It's like,
you like that, huh?
Trajectory.
L incoming. Here it comes.
I like when he's like, you like that, huh?
It's like, but that's what I'm talking about. You had a good relationship between Kenny and Silver, man. I'm like, only this could have lasted a little bit longer, bro.
At first, it was just a way of using Kenny as part of the lesson that he can use it against Robbie.
Yeah.
But as time progressed, he was like, you know what? There's something to this kid.
The fact that he says like, I believe with lots of training and good time, you probably most likely you could be on Markowitz, King,
well,
and even DS's level
I'm
and
about to
everything.
say something very controversial. Might get a bit of flack for this. He's already beaten Eli.
This is true.
I don't like it. I don't agree with it.
There's a lot of asterisks next to it.
There's a lot of asterisks, but
it happened.
I don't think he'll surpass Robbie or Miguel. But
he can be on Hawk's
level. He can at least get to Hawk's level. At least
he might even surpass Hawk.
It goes back to what I said.
Like he's what, a middle schooler and he's fighting like that.
He could
beat Sean's ass given a couple of years.
Yeah,
he got taught by
like
Terry.
Sean may be big and strong, but Kenny's fucking quick.
He got taught by Terry Silver
directly.
Because this is what we were talking about off stream. I was saying like, Sean will always just be stronger than Kenny or whatever, but Kenny's just better. It's just a better fighter.
He's a better fighter. Whatever. And here's another thing that people miss. You know, in the I think it's the second episode, Chosen and Daniel are like doing some recon stuff on Cobra Kai. You have Kenny and Kyler doing one-on-one lessons with Silver.
Yeah.
After class, a lot of Cobra Kai characters don't do that with their senseis a lot.
Yeah.
And then
Kenny's about to learn from Johnny, Chosen, and Daniel potentially. Like, I mean,
because the thing is, Kenny was like doing like overtime. He was basically doing the Kobe Bryant thing. Like when everybody's leaving the gym, I'm still in the gym.
I feel you doing.
And let's not forget, he learned from Robbie, who seems to be a pretty decent teacher, considering he taught Cobra Kai Miyagi-Do and like without chores somehow.
That
it's kind of weird. But
that's my son right there. Like he's
he's gonna be a sensei one day. Another reason why.
That's why I just said like, man, in my opinion, I think like if we was to pass next Karate Kids, I think it's Kenny, man. Like it's like I think because this dude is telling high schoolers what to do. This little kid is telling high schoolers what to do, and they're listening.
Now, I'm sorry. If you are 17, 18 years old, and you were following a 14, what are you doing?
Take a look in the mirror. You should be ashamed of yourself.
You are damn near a grown man or woman. You're damn near.
You know what? To be fair, I think Kenny's so good he could probably beat up Michael Myers.
Yeah.
I mean,
you mean Halloween ends Michael Myers? I mean, anybody can do that.
I think Kermit the Frog could probably put in a good fight.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, that's why we ain't talking about Halloween ends because that's just gonna wind me up. But
that's what we were saying. Like I said, like I mean, yeah, it's the Karate Kid universe, and Anthony can speed it up. But if they was to put Anthony against Kenny right now, it would be abuse.
I mean, long term, I think what might happen is if, like, let's say hypothetically the show ends. I think when they go to adulthood, I think Anthony could surpass Kenny. But as of right now,
I don't know about that.
well,
Oh, no,
They did make sure to say that.
Seriously, I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know about that.
Anthony is the only character to hit.
No,
he hit
no,
Mr.
seriously,
He hit Mr. Miyagi.
How many
He hit Mr.
times have
Miyagi.
we seen it with
I
shows
mean,
and
true.
movies where they take the character that no one expects to become anything, becomes the biggest shit?
I mean, true, but like, I don't think
like, as of right now, no, Kenny would murder him. But
Anthony's potential,
in adulthood, he's
I'll
exactly.
put it
like
this way: like, if Anthony's not won't be
all those
lazy,
kids,
then
right,
I gotta
Anthony
see
was the
Anthony
one
not
that
lazy.
understood the
that's why I
exercise.
give a King like he's lazy though. Like he can't.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, right, his story and Chosen's are so similar. Chosen did exactly what Anthony is doing. Cheating, shortcut.
getting the easy way out.
Whereas as soon as he wanted them to do the protect the egg exercise, Anthony was the first person to put it together. The first person.
That is true.
Maybe he will excel more with Chosen's Miyagi-Do than Daniel's.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah,
He's the only character. Daniel said he hit Mr. He got a hit on Mr. Miyagi.
That wasn't put there for no reason. Like
no one else did that, bro.
Like Kenny would never get a hit on Miyagi. If Anthony's getting a hit on him, that means something big is in store for Anthony. At least to me, I feel like that's a Chekhov's gun. Like that.
One day you'll be the one protecting this family.
I mean, we might not see it in the show because if they end it by 6 or 7, but if they pick up 10 years down the road, you never know. Just
I mean, true, but Ivy King is he doesn't
like you gotta show me.
I know, but what I'm saying is, as of right now, it's not believable. Kenny would murder him, but in the future, I wouldn't put it past it. I really wouldn't.
He's
They're gonna have to do a lot for me, bro. Because
he's a LaRusso.
That's why it's so brilliant because no one will expect it. No one.
Because the only thing that I have a problem with is
I gotta be honest. The only reason a lot of people don't want to see Anthony do it is because he was on. I mean, yes, he was on some bullshit in the first few seasons. It's because we still think he's Anthony.
I don't care about that. I'm putting okay. So, because Miyagi though, like you could catch on it real quick, and seeing as Kenny is like dang near a prodigy and everything, like I'm just saying, bro. Like
Kenny learns Miyagi-Do, he's more of an offensive fighter. Right? You know, I think Miyagi-Do will only benefit him.
I'm just saying, like if you're adding Daniel, possibly Mike Barnes, and Chosen. And Johnny,
it's a Chekhov's gun, man. I'm telling you, they put that there for a reason.
If they did not say that
for a reason,
though, because I don't think Kenny's gonna stop training. I think he's gonna be like a karate.
Yeah, for sure, like 100%, 100%. But I'm saying that down the road, I would not be surprised.
Like as of right now, stop eventually.
They set two different things up. They said he got hit on Miyagi, and they gave him the dragon technique thing. You'll be the one defending this family.
That's true. I agree. I get it, but I'm just saying.
The only reason that
I'm gonna put it this way: they're gonna have to make it make sense for me, like because if you
trust me, I believe it can make sense. It's just something
because like right now you ain't making any sense.
Like I've said for
hold on,
right?
I'm just saying, like right now, they're not making any sense. They're not making any sense.
With everyone that loves how mature Robbie is this season, I said that was where they were going from the jump. That was his long-term. It's the long stretch. It's not going to be done within a season. I think Anthony is a long-term project.
Look at it this way. Let's look at Dimitri. Look at season 1 Dimitri and look at Dimitri now. Did you ever see that coming?
Did you ever see this for Dimitri? Like
season, I mean, but the thing is though, Dimitri's not on Robbie and Miguel.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying that
I see that for Anthony too. Like he'll be like Dimitri, but he ain't gonna be on Kenny's level. I don't think
he's a LaRusso. He's a LaRusso, man. He's gonna be better than Dimitri. He's a LaRusso. Like they're not gonna have a LaRusso.
He's Daniel's kid, bro. Like it's come on.
No. I said that he's gonna be like Dimitri. Like
Dimitri, I mean,
like, as if
again the check
fighting Kenny. Like
hit on Miyagi, the scroll, and then one day you'll be protecting this family. When Daniel goes, I mean, that's a setup. That's a setup.
I agree, but I just don't think he's gonna be better than Kenny. I just feel like Kenny's gonna.
As of right now, no, even stand a chance.
Yeah, like I don't.
I'm just saying.
I'm talking about the future too. Like I'm talking about the
long term. I could see a world where they're on even.
I
don't know about
don't
you.
agree with that.
No, seriously, Darius, you know what I'm on about. I could see it because no one expects it to happen. No one expects it. No one.
They're gonna have to make it sense. They're gonna have to make it sense for
They
me
will
because,
make
like,
it make
if
sense.
he's training, if he's doing the same training with Chosen, Daniel, Johnny, possibly Julian, Mike Barnes.
I mean,
That's
think
what
about
I'm-
it. We don't know how long
lesson
Kenny's
first.
gonna. We don't know how long Kenny's gonna be out of karate though. He could just not do karate.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If he keeps on training
He's the son of the
too,
karate.
that's
It
what I'm
just
saying.
makes sense. He's the son of the Karate Kid. Like
he's just as
gonna
much as Daniel's kid as
Thank you,
Sam
Melissa.
is. Like, and look at Sam.
No,
Like,
I agree with that. But this is my thing. I just don't think that he's going to be better than Kenny. He's going to get better at karate. Absolutely.
Because of the information that we have at present, it's not believable. But long term, it's very possible.
Because I told King this like a few days ago.
Nothing
I think
is
there's
ever
a reason why they didn't
off the
have them fight this season. I think there's a reason why they didn't have them fight
obviously
this
he
season.
would get destroyed.
Because Kenny would fuck him up. Like it's
No, they're probably not gonna. No, but they're probably not gonna fight at all anymore. Like at all.
Again, as I said, if you end the show,
They're probably not gonna fight again.
I don't think so, dog. Because like the stakes are way too high right now for their beef.
Wait. If you end the show at 6 or 7, right, and then you do a 10-year jump, I guarantee you Anthony's going to be on some crud.
Like I said, he'll probably be good.
Anthony,
seriously, I reckon he will. I reckon he just
needs someone to light a fire under him.
You can't have it. This show has made such a point. You need there to be someone opposite to you on your level. Daniel
Kenny needs
John,
a rival, dude.
Miguel
Who's his
Robbins,
rival?
Kenny Anthony.
The only reason why I do
rival Hawk.
No, he might get a new. I said he might get a new rival because Anthony and Kenny are pretty much not
for the Sekai Taikai, yeah, probably. But
that's what I'm saying.
But long term, like you're gonna need someone to balance him out.
The big brother effect is real, bro. Like the thing is, like when you got a big brother, it's a little bit different. Like that's why this is scientific. Like
here's the thing, like you can't have.
He has a big sister.
If the new big three, Miguel, Robbie, Sam, the new big three is supposed to be Kenny, Anthony, and Devin.
That's for a reason.
You can't have Kenny be like up here and Anthony be right here. Like you can't. It's not compelling.
That's not good power balancing. Like
no. I'm not saying that he's gonna be up here. I'm saying it's gonna be like probably like right.
No. I think he will. I genuinely believe it. I just
don't think he'll be better than him.
They gave him 3 Chekhov's guns.
He doesn't have like, Anthony. Yes, they're setting some stuff up for him. But he doesn't have that thing to really excel in.
Yeah, as of right now, because he's a little bitch boy. But given about a good, solid 10 years,
like,
you think
Anthony likes getting his ass kicked by Kenny every time? You think he likes having Sam come save? He's gonna be a point where he's like,
anymore.
No,
I'm tired of having everyone defend me. I'm tired of having Robbie defend me or Miguel defend me or Sam defend me. I'm like, I want to learn karate.
Kenny's not gonna bully him anymore.
I think the karate.
It's not necessarily Kenny. It's Cobra Kai in general. Cobra Kai is not going in. We know Cobra Kai is not over. Like they're gonna come back in some form.
Yeah, they'll come back.
I mean,
honestly, it's a hot take, but I see Kenny, Sammy, and Anthony one time. Like,
well, at this particular time, yeah, for sure. Because then that brings Kenny's on.
There's going to be a point where Anthony, just like Daniel did, just like Sam did, takes some agency. And it's like, no, I'm done with this bullshit.
I'm telling you,
like,
it's there.
No, I agree with that.
He just needs someone to light a fire under him. That someone is probably going to be
literally light a fire under him.
Like this. Like, if we're talking about, like, who's the leader of the new trio, I say it's Kenny or whatever.
Chosen is going to be.
But then the thing is, I think where we're at, there's too many leaders for Kenny to be the.
No, I'm just saying, like, out of those, out of those 3 right now, out of the 3 current students that are like,
Kenny would be leading the line, Devin, and then Anthony.
All I'm saying is, Chosen next season, Chosen's gonna be like, hey, you're kind of a disgrace to your father, and you gotta shape up.
Let's be honest, right? The Miyagi way only works with Anthony to a point. He needs the Sato teachings where it forces you to snap out of it.
Why? Yeah, like be a man, be honorable, be a man.
Sort your crap out.
I think Johnny can help with that too.
Because it's that yin and yang in it. You need someone on the level to balance you out. That's like Miguel Robbie, Sam Torrey, Johnny, Daniel. It's Kenny. What, you're just gonna leave Kenny up here by himself? Like
that's not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying.
I genuinely believe,
in my opinion, will always edge out Anthony. In my opinion,
no, but that's only because we have, based on the information we have
I'm
right
just
now.
saying, like, if he gets training,
guarantee it.
No,
I'm saying, like, if
long term, I guarantee it.
And here's
out
the
of
thing.
all the characters, I think he's going to continue doing karate.
But we don't. He said it's going to take some time. We don't know how long Kenny's going to be out of karate though. Like
I'm talking about in the future though, like after the show.
No, even then, let's say hypothetically, Kenny carries on for however long. Anthony is a LaRusso. He's going to have that LaRusso plot armor that Sam.
Kenny's a military person, dude.
And I
know that, right?
Yeah.
He's a military brat.
Miyagi-Do is a hell of a plot armor at times. I mean, hell, Robbie learned how quickly?
Did we forget how this dude Daniel learned Miyagi-Do in 2 months, bro?
I understand, but I'm just saying, like, you got the discipline of being in the military, and he still got karate too at the same time.
Between Kenny and Anthony, right, is Kenny has the speed and the physical attributes, but Anthony's is mind. It's his mind. That is his thing. It's his technique. I guarantee you, it's his technique. I'll put money on it. I'd seriously put money on it.
It's gonna they're gonna make them equals. That's what these type of shows do, bro. They do this. This is what they do.
I mean,
I'm just saying you're gonna have to prove it really hard. You're gonna have to prove it hard for me right now,
but that's because as of right now, we don't have anything to go off of for Anthony. That's the problem.
He just started karate. He just started karate, like literally just started.
And all he did was use an iPad in the middle of a
because my thing is this. My thing is this. This
is like trying to compare like Robbie when he just started.
I'm being fair right now. Could he pass up Kenny? Of course. It's the Karate Kid universe. Anything can happen up in here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You want it to be believable. That's what you're
just gonna have to believe. I need it believable. Like,
but
right
then
now.
Again, you know, we're talking about a show where Kenny beat Eli. So let's just remember that too. Like,
never forget that Daniel LaRusso had 2 months of training and then cleared out Cobra Kai.
It's not believable. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, technically, Robbie shouldn't even be on Miguel.
I'm being 100%.
Robbie shouldn't even be on Miguel's level, but Robbie do Miyagi though. It's like
Tori shouldn't have even been on Sam's level at all. You know?
Yeah,
I mean, she held the L twice, but
you know, that's what me and King are saying. Like,
no, I agree.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
Like, as of right now, Kenny would destroy him. Like, I mean, murder.
They have set up too many things for Anthony for that to be the case in the future.
Exactly. It's those 3 Chekhov's guns. Those 3 Chekhov's guns are.
It's like the writers are literally beating us over the head. Like, hey, this kid's got potential.
One day you'll be protecting this family.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
They're basically winking at the camera, like, "Hey."
Yeah, wank, wank. And the beauty about it is they've left Anthony to the sidelines for 4 seasons, being an annoying little edgy asshole. That's why when it does happen, it would be like, "Oh shit!" Like, and I trust them. I'm sure it will be done in a believable way. But the thing is,
yes, it better be like.
Calm down. But with Anthony, it will be a long-term stretch. This is what I mean about long-term vision, long-term.
And here's the thing.
Think about it this way. Long-term.
Okay, think about it this way. Kenny had Robbie teaching him first, and he had Silver. It's already mirrored because Anthony's going to have Sam teaching him first, and he's going to have Chosen probably. Yeah, it's the same.
Even Mike, you never know.
Well, I mean, no, I agree.
Well, Kenny got taught by Kreese, Robbie, and Silver.
And then you have Daniel and Johnny there.
But then again, like quantity is not.
My only dilemma is it's like, say Kenny does join Miyagi-Do / Eagle Fang. He's getting like 4
Eagle Fang. He's not.
But
he's getting 4 more. He's getting 4 more teachers. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but quantity isn't indicative of anything. I mean, Chosen didn't have 50 million teachers. He only had Sato. Like, and look at how dense that guy is. Like that.
I understand, but I'm just saying, like
I know what you mean. Like, Kenny's got the versatility of all the different teachings, but I feel like with Anthony, he just needs one specific teaching. and then
This is
He
my
needs
thing.
chosen. He
This
just
is my
needs
thing with
chosen,
the
dude.
show.
Like,
Like,
that's
okay, are Robbie and Miguel
Guarantee you-
equals? Yes, they are. Are Daniel and Johnny equals? Yeah.
yes, they are.
I don't think after those two, I don't think you're gonna get like that anymore. In my opinion, I don't think so.
Well, they literally went out of their
Honestly,
way.
you're gonna keep repeating storylines. In my opinion, if you keep doing
Yeah,
it.
but the thing is, you need someone to balance Kenny out.
Because the thing is, there's just some characters that are just outright better than some other characters or whatever.
That's what the fan base is so afraid to say when it comes to fighters. They're afraid to do that.
I'm sorry, no offense, Tori
true,
fans,
like-
he's just not being Sam no more, bro. Like,
It's a show
but
about
the fight's gonna be close.
Well,
Or
that
whatever.
we know.
The fight's gonna be close.
We know
or
that
whatever.
Tori's not better than Sam. That's always been.
That's what I'm just saying. It's like, I don't be surprised if Kenny's
But
just
here's
better
the
than
thing.
Anthony.
We came to that conclusion.
That's
We
all I'm
came to
saying.
Sam is better than Tori because we came to that conclusion because they both have a similar amount of training, and Sam is still better. Therefore, we know Sam is better. We don't know. We don't know.
We don't know yet. We
But
don't.
that's what I'm saying.
Anthony's
It's
We don't
like-
know that.
It's like
we
you
don't
know-
know.
For 2 seasons. Like Anthony's just literally started.
But all I'm just saying is this:
like properly.
Could just end up being like, in the future, maybe Kenny is just better than Anthony. I don't know. It probably could happen.
Could be. It could be the case of maybe Kenny's just better. But for me, I think
Until they have a similar amount of training and they fight, we don't know that.
It goes back to that thing of every 80s trope ever. You need there to be the leading dude and then the person Maverick and Iceman, like Rocky and Apollo. Like you need someone to balance it out a bit, I mean, they won't be rivals, but it will be literally just a case of what does Kenny bring to the table that Anthony doesn't? What does Anthony bring to the table that Kenny doesn't?
And it's
Like,
not like I'm saying like Kenny could beat Anthony in the All Valley Finals one year, and then Anthony beats Kenny the next year. And then they go back and forth. Like that's all I'm saying. Like it's not going to be a thing where
that could happen. Yeah, absolutely.
They're going to be relative. They're going to be relative. That's all I'm saying. They're going to be
I think,
the same.
like in terms of out and out feats, I think Kenny will have more feats, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Kenny will have a lot more, as we've already seen with this season. But I think in terms of major wins, I think that could go to Anthony.
But I mean, if we're talking about major wins already, I mean, Kenny already scored on Robbie and Hawk.
Yeah, but I'm chalking that up to incompetent.
But I'm just saying, if you're going based off of that,
when you say Anthony wins, are you talking about like an All Valley? Or are you talking about like
no, not specifically trophies, but I'm talking like major, bigger picture type wins.
It's kind of like how they handle Goku and Vegeta. Goku's a better fighter, but Vegeta technically always beats Goku in the fight.
Because
Vegeta's
a more smarter fighter.
The amount of times Vegeta gets screwed over.
But Toriyama doesn't like Vegeta. He even admitted that. So
he was not supposed to stick around. True story.
No, you can ask Akira Toriyama. He says he hates Vegeta with all his guts. That's why he loses. You thought you were gonna win.
My main point was just until Anthony gets a similar amount of training to Kenny, and then they fight. We cannot draw a conclusion about who's better. That's all I'm saying.
The thing is, like, they've clearly set Sam up for a different type of story. I think Anthony's going to be the one that keeps Miyagi-Do going. I think Sam's got a different kind of journey on the horizon because she's more likened to Johnny's way of teaching. Like, she loves Miyagi-Do, but she's more inclined to enjoy that.
It's one of those. It's just like what I was saying earlier. It's like, I see Anthony do take over the Miyagi-Do legacy or whatever, but it's like one of those things of like, hey, if something goes wrong, little bro, don't be afraid to give me a call.
It's basically just what Colin Judas should have been. That's pretty much all it is.
It's one of those like.
Sorry.
Like Anthony can hold some things down, but if it gets too much, that's when he's gonna bring in Big Sister to kind of like handle the rest. Like
Anthony will be a good fighter. Yeah, there's no doubt.
I just do not trust this. I just don't trust this show to not make the LaRusso like.
That's my thing. He's a LaRusso, but so by definition, he's probably gonna excel by Kenny because of the name. Like, That's the only, and I'm gonna be. That's the only reason Sam wins 80% of her fights. Sometimes, you know, and the only reason Daniel wins.
I disagree with that.
No, I don't. And the only reason why Daniel won, and the only reason why Daniel won, the only
She's the last reason to be cheering was
hang on, let me finish before you fanboy. The only reason why Daniel won any of his fights, like Daniel, by definition, should not have won a single fight.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
So it rubs off on the kids. It's just part of the.
But in my opinion, Sam gets plot armor the least out of her and Daniel. In my opinion,
for sure.
Well, no one has as much plot armor as Daniel, besides maybe Miguel. Besides maybe Miguel in season 3. Maybe that was kind of ridiculous.
That was plot. Yeah, that was plot armor. Yeah, that was. With Miguel, yeah, that was.
And Dimitri kicking Hawk in the trophy.
Yeah, that was bad.
That was Miyagi plot armor.
Yeah, that was Miyagi plot armor.
See, it's like Daniel.
No hard feelings, Eli. Dude.
I mean, it was one lucky kick, but it was still.
Daniel can pass plot armor down.
He deserved it.
It's quite.
I mean, come on, Eli did deserve that, bro.
We all know Cody's opinion on this matter. We all know his opinion because he does not like Anthony at all.
But this is the thing: is because we don't like Anthony. That's why it's so hard to see it.
I like Anthony. I like
Anthony's cool.
I'm talking about you, Cody.
No, here's my thing: for all you people that are like hating on Anthony, him and Kenny are equal now after what Kenny did to him with that.
Kenny went a bit of the extra mile, in my opinion.
It's like
in fact,
Kenny did not need to put him in the deuce water, bro. Like,
hey, look at the scene when Kenny kicks Anthony in the pool. If he kicks him a bit further along, Anthony smacks his head on the bloody side of the frickin'.
That was dangerous.
That was dangerous.
If he died,
head open. You should have just pushed him in the pool, not kick him.
Sam even told him, "How come you didn't come and call me? I would have handled it."
Like, bro,
you know that seems kind of weird because she was sitting right there.
No, it was on like a different.
No, but I'm sorry. There's one scene that she had that really wound me up. Like, you know, when she's sitting there, like with her hair up, she's like,
"Oh, that's oh yeah, I didn't like that scene either."
Stop it!
I didn't like that scene
though. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah.
God almighty.
Wait, what did he say?
I said she was fine in that scene too.
She was.
They knew what they were doing with that.
They know what they were doing.
That pool episode. I'm just gonna say that. It's like an anime. Every time there's a beach episode, you know what time.
Is this because another one of your boyfriends ran away? Yeah, Anthony got some points for saying that, in my opinion. Someone needed to. Just saying.
That was kind of funny. This happened twice.
I'm just throwing it out there, you know. And she licked his food. Like, come on, like for God's sake, unbelievable.
Who cares about his food?
I'm gonna make another. Do you know what? I think Anthony's gonna fill Robbie's void because another Anthony video because people really. You got to look at it like this. Sam has been the golden child of that family for the whole duration of the show. Anthony has been the character that no one gives a fuck about.
Think about it, man.
His own father literally says to him, "Go back to your video games."
The man. Think about this. Think about this. Like looking for Anthony's point of view.
Right,
I'm gonna help out. I'm gonna help out Anthony a little bit. Your dad is a 2-time champ. Your mom is a top-notch businesswoman, and your sister is cold at everything. And then there's you. Like,
well, am I supposed to stand out?
Hold on. Let's not be Anthony apologist here because he kind of makes this on himself though.
Yeah,
but from his point of view, he's grown up next to the golden child who's been favored over himself growing up from these.
Yeah, but you can't be just talking to people like wherever you want to.
Parenting.
You can't. But
bad parenting.
Is it like? Come on.
Yeah.
Had a scene where Daniel and Amanda were called out about it.
No. I get what you're saying on that part.
Yeah,
but
I'm
also,
not excusing Anthony's actions.
His behavior is awful. Like he talks to people like they're shit. Like it's
he was a piece of shit. But the thing
he even talks to his own parents like that. But that's the parents' problem
because they allow him to.
They do it. Yeah, they need to be on. Yeah.
Come on, like of
course, if you talk to your parents like that, you get your ass whooped.
For me, with kids, is always the parent always deserves more blame. It's like 70-30. It's like, yeah, you're in the control of your own actions, but your parents let you get away with that shit. That's on them.
I get that. I get that.
Think about it like this: the whole time Daniel
on
and
the
Sam
other
are
side,
bonding in the
he
back
also
of
gets some
Miyagi
weight, in my
Dome.
opinion. That's all I'm saying.
You know, Daniel and Sam are bonding forever and ever. And imagine. Let me set the scene for you, right? You know that scene in season 1, the flashback of Daniel and Sam when they're like training, when Sam's like a little kid. Beautiful scene, really great. I'm gonna recontextualize that for you. Imagine Anthony is in the doorway looking at that. Imagine how you would feel.
Oh, yeah, that would be messed up.
Growing up with
on that part.
Now, how do you feel? Now,
no.
see what I did there?
No. Let me finish though. On that part, I agree, but also on the other flip side, Anthony is he needs some blame too.
Daniel did try to reach.
This is where it's Anthony's fault because like he didn't embrace the relationship when Daniel was
Anthony is just as much, you know, guilty.
That's the difference between
people say that Sam's a spoiled brat. No, that's actually Anthony because you can't be saying,
let
me order another PS Vita. Like, no, don't do that, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but then literally in season 5, she's like, text Yasmin with all like,
that's because that's what girls do.
That's what girls do, though, bro. Like, come on, man. That's a reach.
No, come on.
It's a reach, bro. That's a reach. Come on.
Bro, that's a reach. Bloody Tori picked up the phone. Bloody Sam's just like, like
you're criticizing the way she said it.
Yeah, but you're saying the same thing to Anthony. It's the same thing.
He literally just bought something because his dad's rich. That's what he does. He literally does the stuff
because
that
his father doesn't give a fuck about him.
No, here's what I'm. Yasmin and Anthony are what people think Sam is. That's
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to make a case for Anthony here because no one's really addressing what I'm saying.
No, we agree, but there's a flip side to it too. Like he's just the problem.
Anthony's actions are his own, but what I'm saying is that
I'll say this: Anthony is more spoiled
next to you. What do you think Anthony's going to do?
No, I get what you're saying, but like you can't just like talk to people. You can't get somebody to do your chores for you. Like, come on, man. Like what?
Yeah,
dude, the man literally called up a dude just to do the wax on for
because he hasn't had a father to show him the way.
Like he ain't AJ Soprano, man. Like you are Anthony LaRusso. Like you ain't AJ.
We learn from who we are around.
But Daniel did try though. Like Daniel kept on saying like, "Yo, Anthony, let's do this." Yo, Anthony.
When you hear something enough, you start to believe it. The line, think of the line. Just go back to your video games. How many times has Daniel probably said that to Anthony?
How many times have we seen Daniel try to reach out to Anthony though, and Anthony blew him off though, man? But I'm just saying, like he kept on.
How old is Anthony? Like 50?
What?
I don't know.
Anthony was like
his age doesn't really make any sense. It's kind of a plot hole, but we don't.
It's kind of a plot hole, but we're not going to address that.
But the point is, like Daniel was trying to reach out or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was trying to reach out to both of you.
I get what you're saying, but you can't blame the parents that act like that.
It's a lot like, you know what it's kind of like? It's kind of like the Robbie and Johnny thing. It was like Johnny did reach out.
He's testing him, you know? It's a test.
It's like, by that point, the damage is done.
That's a whole different.
But Johnny was a deadbeat. Robbie on day one. It's like apples and oranges.
He wasn't there, bro, from the start. He was a deadbeat, bro. I love Johnny.
That was a bad example.
Yeah, that's the thing. We forgive Johnny for that, but I mean, come on, you can't forgive Anthony for making mistakes.
I'm not like this big thing.
We already did. Whoa! We already did, player.
So if you like Johnny, we can forgive Anthony. I'm just saying.
Said we like Anthony. What are you talking about?
From the sounds of it, Jesus Christ! Like
no, I'm saying that you can't just blame Daniel fully, though.
No, I know Anthony has to. There comes a point where you take accountability for your shit.
That's
but when you're 14 years old, you go by who you.
I put it
learn from.
Because the thing is, like, once again, Daniel was reaching out, saying like, "Hey, Anthony,
Daniel
you want to
be reaching out?" And Anthony was being a dick.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
he was being a spoiled brat.
But again, we only have like 3 scenes.
But the difference is,
to go off of.
There is a difference though, because Daniel reached out to Sam in season 3, and Sam said no, but Daniel kept pressing. He doesn't do that with Anthony. When Anthony says no
once, and then that's it. So of course Anthony's going to say no.
Because he knows who the goat is. That's why.
He's fucking golden child and left this other kid in the dust.
That's the goat.
At
That's
the
the
end of
last
the day, at the
thing.
end of the day,
I like I said,
That's the closest thing that you got to Mr. Miyagi. That's all you gonna get.
You just basically explained what I'm
and
trying
at the end
to
of the day,
explain.
you are the parent. If Daniel wanted Anthony to be in karate, he would be.
Exactly. Like it's again.
I do get that point.
Just think of Anthony looking through the hallway, seeing that for 14 years of your life. Ouch.
Daniel tried harder with Sam than he ever did with Anthony. That's just true.
No, I agree with that.
Yeah.
When Sam told Daniel to fuck off,
arguing,
he did it.
Yeah, he kept pushing.
When Anthony tells Daniel to fuck off, he does. That's the difference.
Because in season 2, like season 2, like he was begging Sam a lot. Like, hey, you want to join the dojo? Like, no, I'm good, Dad. Like, come on, you want to join the dojo, right? Like,
he asked him in the first episode. He's like, how about you do a little?
Anthony got a swirly in a bowl of like shit. Like, come on.
It's like, nah, I don't hate it. I don't hate Anthony. I'm just saying,
Cody hates Anthony. I actually like Anthony a little bit.
I'm just saying, like, if we're talking about who's the spoiled brat to everybody, it is Anthony. Like,
end of season 4.
But that's by design. That's purpose.
He played the stereotypical. He played the stereotypical.
It's by design for a reason.
He played the stereotypical rich kid that we all hate, or whatever.
Yes, exactly. That's why it's so hard to believe that he could be more. But I guarantee you, it will happen. I guarantee it. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow,
but maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow.
But it will happen. I guarantee it. And it might not be even. Again, it could be a case if Cobra Kai ends at season 6 or 7. If they want to pick up 10 years down the road,
they can.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I'm just saying, like,
I think Anthony is a long-term seed. Like, it's a long-term like it's. If you end the show on a banger after the Sekai Taikai, what's the best way to reintroduce us 10 years down the road?
Anthony and Kenny and Devin.
There you go. Boom. Thank you for coming to my Chosen Talk. Oh, man. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that was great discussion.
4.5 hours.
I just want to put this out there, okay? I know I've defended Anthony quite a lot the last half hour, but let me not undersell the fact that the dude pissed me off in the first 3 seasons. So, you know, just
like,
he was
honestly, I don't really think about Anthony like that because, like, I focus on the people that matter right now.
Fanboy, Jacob. Like, I've literally got a Kenny right down there. Like, come on.
I think, but the way they handled Anthony though was brilliant. Like, they just kept him in the background. Like, we weren't really
exactly. He's the character in the background that you don't think much will happen with. That's what I love. He's been an observationalist this whole time.
Yeah, I think
he's kind of a bit of an asshole, but
I like
in season 4 especially. He was bullying Kenny. I was like, dude, just stop. You just a dick, man. Like, stop.
Season 6 or 7, we just gotta see. That's all I gonna say.
What?
I said season 6, season 7. You just gotta see.
But again, you're missing the point. I'm saying long term. It doesn't mean season 6 or 7. It could be 10 years from now. It's a long term story.
I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like,
I'm saying it literally, again, we're going right back to square one. It could be long term. It may not be in season 6 or 7.
No. What King is, I think what King is saying,
as of right now, it's not
long term for season 6.
We gotta see him put the work in, though.
I need some work, okay? Like, that's it.
Right now, it's not.
I want to see him lifting weights, something. Like, give me something to believe.
Miyagi knows they'll lift weights. They paint houses.
Oh,
let me see him do some work. Let me see him break some cinder blocks. Let me see something. Like, that's it.
No. What King is trying to say, he's saying they had to lay the groundwork for him. Like,
that's what they will do.
That's definitely happening. Like, that's not a question.
That's exactly what they'll do. That's the point. That's what I've been trying to explain for the last half hour, that they'll lay the groundwork and pay it off in 10 years. Like,
no, we understand what you're saying.
I understand what you're saying, but
the fucking Jared Leto Joker out here.
All they need to do is Chosen approaches Anthony. Hey,
He needs to.
Hey,
He needs to
and
go
listen,
to-
Cobra Kai timelines are a bit fucked up. But Anthony
Yeah.
could get a whole season of buffing. Like I'm just saying, like they've done crazy things.
We know Cobra Kai loves to pull time skips out of their ass. So there's
Yeah.
gonna be 9 months time
Crazy,
skip.
absurd stuff will happen in such weird, bloody,
I mean, I think this is going to be a time skip anyway.
yeah.
I think it's going to open with like.
Yeah, they don't like writing. They don't like writing the kids in school, so they might just write around it. They don't like writing the kids in school. I can tell they don't.
Yeah, it feels like the school stuff is a weird.
It's like an afterthought. There's like
No one
school
cares
season.
about the school stuff anymore.
No, they only.
Yeah,
It
school
was only
fight.
relevant in season 1.
Yeah, if there's not bullying. If there's
They
not
only
bullying
need the school
happening.
for like the first 2 seasons later.
Well, the only scenes they ever have in the school are in the same 4 hallways and the library.
Yeah.
Oh, this is on.
They might just skip to like
It is.
spring break.
Oh, it is on. Yeah.
This is fucking mad.
We've been going for 4.5 hours. We've been
Jesus
talking about Anthony.
Christ.
We've been talking about Anthony for 30
For at
like
least half.
45
You know what, right? I may have been enjoying defending Anthony, but we've given him a bit more airtime than he deserves.
Thank you.
No,
Hey, that's your fault and my fault and his fault.
I gave you
too.
an inch and you took a mile.
It's everybody's fault.
It's everybody's fault, Kane. Don't you take the mighty high ground. That's our.
Yes, I am going to take the high ground because you kept on asking the question.
It's all of our faults.
Jesus
I take no blame to this. Okay, no blame.
Dude, my face hurts from talking and laughing so much. Jesus Christ.
Fucking Anthony.
Fucking.
Is there any more coffee?
Look, if you're so worried about this son of a bitch, why don't we go down there and kick his...
No, what's funny because Johnny said that is like he's talking about Anthony. Is you so worried about the son of a bitch?
Did you switch over to Whopper Juniors?
What do you think? It's just a Whopper Juniors.
Call a gross bird.
Man.
Still a dick.
Still a
We're in the tree.
It's been
Oh, this is gonna go 5 more minutes.
The hell?
Sorry, let's put this in context, right? We started talking about how great it would be for the legacy characters Sam and Robbie to win the Sekai TAIKAI, to talking about Anthony's bitch ass for half an hour.
How did that happen?
I have no idea.
It's a weird transition.
Don't worry. Week after next, we will be talking about some of our other favorite characters. Don't worry. I have
Miguel, Eli, Tori. Oh,
hell. I'm even gonna throw in Sean on there too. Yeah.
What was that Texan accent?
bro, imagine if Sean he just
What if
doesn't
Sean wins the whole entire thing,
he
bro?
doesn't show up for 5 seasons and he
Black
wins the
Power.
second.
He wins that. Yeah, bro.
Black Power.
Sean crashes. He doesn't show up for all these seasons. He just comes in and wins the SEKAI TAIKAI and leaves again.
He said,
I'm worn out. I'm sorry.
Bro, she was someone typed in the chat. Look at the chat. No, go down.
I hope
Not
no
that.
one hates me the way.
All right.
Oh, no, don't say that, man. Come on. Oh.
That's I mean, you're worse.
If you're worse than
I'm
Halloween
kidding,
Ends,
I'm kidding. I'm just busting your balls. Calm down.
If you are, though.
if you're a worse person than Halloween Ends is a movie, that's
saying something.
Oh man, I feel like saying, "Oh, honey, you got me fucked." Can we just appreciate? We spent a whole half hour talking about Anthony, for Christ.
a lot of debates today. Black Adam, Anthony.
Oh my God.
we were in our elements.
We
This
were
is
in
what you
full
guys
pop
tuned in.
culture mode.
This is what happens offline, by the way, too. Just to throw you guys out there.
We
All the
just
time.
debate. We just debate all the time about the stupidest shit, and they're like, "Why are we talking about this?" And then we stop.
Just bring up the NFL and then watch the chaos go insane.
Oh, yeah, the only real football. You're right.
Kick a ball, then talk to me. Anyway, everybody, thank you for tuning into this stream. What a stream this is. Jesus Christ.
One for the ages.
Dare I say, this has probably been one of the most argumentative streams we've ever done.
I told you this list was gonna be good.
Like, it was so much fun. It was more just arguments. It's like, on my point of view, no, your point of view sucks.
It was fun though.
It was fun.
But it was funny.
We're agreeing with you.
We're agreeing with you. You're an Anthony fan. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take it. I'll be an Anthony fanboy. Why not? That'll be my next. Now that
someone's got to be.
Now that Robbie's got the love he deserves, I need to be a Daniel and find a new broken character to latch onto. Unbelievable. It's bloody mental. Everyone raise a toast in the chat to this man right here for assembling another badass list. Look, there you go, sir. This is like the Kevin Feige out here with a better hairline.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do have a better hairline.
Kevin Feige 20 years ago.
Yeah.
In black.
Shout out to the man, the myth, the Mamba himself. And you know, we teamed up today. You know, the Mamba and the Chosen. We teamed up, and then we got the OG Kenny from another Kenny that's not Kenny, but he's the man with the conductor's hat in the background somewhere in that white and black background there.
It is gray.
Unlike your opinion. Everybody, thank you for tuning.
Still sticking with it.
Everybody, thank you for tuning in. It has been a great stream. I'm off to go and get some sleep, even though I had a little bit of a 5-minute nap earlier on.
Oh no!
Look who it is in the chat. Look who it is.
And with that being said, thank you all for watching. Good night.
What's going on? Hey! Come on! Open your eyes!